Now?
Have we been? Well, I just had that whole conversation about describing people as animals.
No, you missed
Oh,
that.
okay. Okay. All right. Because we were having a discussion chat. Hello, everybody, by the way. We were having a little discussion about what animal best represents Spoon, and someone in the chat said, Ziggy Mac in the chat said otter. Other people had been saying like falcon or some other kind of bird of prey. I don't know what Spoon's spirit animal is, but hey,
Mongoose.
he thinks of mongoose, and then I was like, why is it? I know so many people who identify as some variation on the theme of ferret. Dude.
Because they're small but agile and nippy, which describes me pretty well.
I mean, Sitch does too, doesn't he? Or is it Sitch or is it Adam? Both. I think both of them identify as weasels.
Adam is a weasel. Absolutely, he is a weasel, and not for good reasons.
I think both of them identify as weasels, as does Doomer. Why are you all weasels, dude?
No, Adam is a weasel.
I like weasels. It's all right.
I'm on a bad mic. No, I'm just not close to. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know why. You sound weird. Get in your booth. Get in the booth. Okay, we all know I'm a bird. I actually have a story about birds tonight.
There you go. That sound better now?
Hey, whoa, way better. Yes.
Yeah. It's in front of my face hole now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, dude, it's called a muzzle, I believe, for a ferret or whatever, a weasel, whatever the fuck you said you were again. Whoa, what the
mongoose
fuck Christ is this? Oh, sorry. Bang is doing a weird thing. Okay.
Who's a ferret now?
I don't know. Is it, wait.
Weasel I consider someone that's conniving and shady. So yeah, that definitely suits Adam.
Yeah, I think both, well, Adam, Sitch, and Doomer are all, they all have, like, drawings of themselves as ferrets.
Or weasels, yeah.
Or weasels, yeah.
New York sewer rat. That's pretty good. Yeah, I probably would go with mongoose.
There's so many of you weasels.
Because they're funny creatures.
I guess so, they are cute.
And they're nippy.
Nippy. The only I wanted to get one at one point, a ferret, but like even when you have the scent glands removed, they still fucking stink supposedly.
Chris Reagan identifies as a weasel apparently.
Does he? Why? Why do all these people identify as weasels?
Because they're funny looking.
They are cute. It's true. Okay. But I'll take the B or the L, whatever, for the bird.
What about a meerkat?
I like meerkats too, they're cute.
A meerkat looks like a weasel if it did crack.
So here's what we're gonna do tonight, friends. We're gonna start by it's gonna be the woman hate hour, I would say.
Apparently this episode is going to both amuse me and piss me off.
Yeah, I think
because if it involves disliking women, that tends to be right up my alley.
True.
Which is kind of weird because you dislike women more than I do.
Yes. Let's start then with there was a video that...
If you were to ask Aiden on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you hate women, Aiden would just go, yes.
Yes. Oh, yes, all. All of the above.
Yeah, Sargon would be an owl, actually.
Sargon's very owl-like.
Yeah, with a top hat.
With a little top hat. Yeah, I can see that. Very owl. Now, okay, now everyone in the chat, just pick the animal, the spirit animal for all the YouTubers you watch.
I don't know what one
Callan
I would
be a ferret too. Callan would be a ferret or another kind of weasel. Absolutely, I could see that one for him too.
Harry would be a British bulldog.
Oh yes.
Absolutely. I would stick with the mongoose myself, even though I don't think you find any in African. Closest thing would probably be a meerkat. I don't think meerkats go around chasing freaking cobras though. That's some shit any mongoose do.
Is this the incel video? We are gonna watch the incel video. It's not this one though.
There's an incel video?
We're gonna get. Oh yeah, we're getting to that. Now I have watched the vast majority of that entire interview. It's really long. I can tell you, we're not gonna watch it. It's like an hour and a half long. I have watched it because I'm making a video on it.
What is this?
We'll get to it. Let's put it aside because this is not the video we're watching first. The video I think we're going to start with is this one.
Oh, hell no, I cannot be a
from Think
Doberman.
Before You Sleep. From Think Before You Sleep, which is... No, Spoon's already told me not to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. I quite like Sean from Think Before You Sleep.
Okay,
I agree with him,
chat, tell me this now. Do you get annoyed? Do you all get annoyed when Aiden says they're a friend of mine when she criticizes anyone remotely related to her in some way?
And these are going to be minor criticisms, because I just think that, like, I just...
And be honest if it pisses you off, because I've already told her it annoys the crap out of me. Because it really does. It does piss me the fuck off. Just criticize them for God's sakes. They're not 5-year-olds.
I guess. Just, I'm not, like, okay. I really usually agree with pretty much anything that I see on... oh yeah, everyone's annoyed. Okay. I usually agree with most of the things that I see on Think Before You Sleep's channel. But I disagreed with him here somewhat, and I also wanted to show you guys the video, and I was like, well,
Jordan Peterson would be a tortoise. What's the most Jewish animal you know?
Fuck.
Ask the chat, actually, I don't know. What's a Jewish animal? Don't say weasel. Don't say weasel. Don't say weasel.
Oh my gosh. Anywho, so yeah, white noise at this point, probably. But people pleasing behavior. Yeah, I'm a woman. Duh. But
I think Jews are a certain type of spore.
Spore?
Yes, and if you are familiar with the one I'm potentially thinking of, you will know why I say that. Oh god, rats.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't go with that one first, since you're being playfully anti-Semitic. Anywho, so...
He's talking about playfully.
We'll get to some of that later, because we're going to talk about the Palestine stuff that's going on, because the left has just dropped any and all pretensions.
Oh, Goblin, oh god.
It's really fantastic to watch this, like, watch the monster of their own creation fight back against them. Because it's like, oh no, we had
You're constantly saying Jews are better and protected, and then the one group that you can't criticize is the one that is potentially better and protected, and then you wonder why does everyone suddenly criticize them? It's like, you didn't see how this would come to pass? Like, really?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, rats get a bad rap because obviously plague carriers, but as a pet, I love rats. Rats and gerbils and hamsters. I love all of them. I love little rodents.
Rats are disgusting.
No, they're not.
They spread vermin.
As pets, though, you have a rat that is taken care of and is healthy. They can be very, very good pets. They can be very loving, actually. Rats
they can also be useful for experiments.
Dude, okay. I
feel like I offended Aiden with this statement.
Yeah, a little bit, because I really like rats.
Rats can fuck off.
You're no fun.
Fucking target practice and beaten with sticks.
Have you not seen the picture of the fat rat that's being held?
Rats are disgusting creatures. I like small animals. I will stick with bunnies.
I like bunnies.
Because bunnies are adorable.
I like pets. I like rats.
And when they eat some things, they look funny.
All right. So, the reason I wanted to double up is because, one, this video is insane. I hope it's fake. But the theme of the hour is, Radiance from Kazakhstan, this song goes very hard. I hate women so much it's unreal. Because and this is what I'm going to be making my new video on, is I've noticed this trend of... Yeah, and the one in the watch together is what we're going to start with.
Oh god, it's a woman of color. Already, this is going to go downhill.
I've noticed this trend that's become more and more prolific recently, where there's so many women who are just
would be a hamster.
Like mids, I would say, or worse. So one woman we're going to look at is, whoa, holy shit. She's a ham planet. It's the only way I can say it. And she has her own gravitational pull.
This one?
And they are all... No, not one we're going to look at later.
Oh.
And absolutely all of them are just convinced that they are 10 out of 10s. Like the hottest women who have ever lived. And I don't understand. I really think social media has created this. Social media and simps of giving women a very false perception of their own attractiveness. And when I say this on Twitter, it's like, look, here's the thing, guys. The majority of people are average. That's why it's called being average. If you weren't fat, you could probably... I mean, that puts you below average because you're real heavy. Anywho, so I wanted to talk about this video anyway. I'm going to talk about it in my video, but I also disagree with some of Sean's takes, and so I wanted to also talk about it from there because oh my gosh, this is a little bit long. So I didn't realize how long it was. I'm going to put it a little bit fast. Sorry, Sean. And let's get into it, because this is... Woo, lad.
Okay. He got me at the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. I ain't getting out this car. This is the Cheesecake Factory, y'all.
What's the problem with that?
This is a chain restaurant. Who takes someone that looks like this to a chain restaurant?
Bet you should be happy anyone's taking anywhere with that purple-ass lipstick. What is purple lipstick, green dress? What's this freaking Daily Dose shit? Those of you who know.
I mean, yeah, I would take you to a chain restaurant. Fake and easy to manage hair, grayish old lady eye makeup, oversized earrings, overweight, and a very non-conservative top for a first date. That says Cheesecake Factory.
This is another thing that needs to be brought up. This woman is freaking out that the guy is taking her to the Cheesecake Factory for a first date.
You should be lucky you're on a date at all.
You should be lucky you're on a date at all. And now I think this video might be fake, okay? I think it might be fake. This video is fake, has that been confirmed? Because it comes off so weird. However, the fact that it's difficult to tell is disconcerting. That's where... So let's just say it's fake, because there's a lot of things about this that make it scream fake to me. So, I also believed that it's very likely fake. But we're gonna see other videos...
Why are you making fake videos?
Well, we're gonna see... why would she fake this?
Yeah.
For attention. For attention, obviously.
Yeah, but like, how shitty is your life that you have to do that?
Yeah, it is fake. Alright, well, I don't care that it's fake, honestly, because this is a very common sentiment. And yeah, it feels fake. It's really weird to be... That's why it seemed fake to me, is that like, why are you recording this TikTok live or whatever while you're in the car with the guy you're still on a date with? But we'll get into it, because there's some... I just want to start, though, because it's gonna get brought up later. I don't understand I don't understand hers or later Sean's issue with the Cheesecake Factory. I mean, like, again, you should be happy to be taken on a date anywhere, anyway. But Cheesecake Factory is like a moderately priced chain restaurant that has huge portions, so I think you'd be into it, lady. Because you're real big.
I feel like if you're someone is heavy, you shouldn't take them on a first date because it's expensive. Like, at least to a restaurant, because, you know...
And I don't know if I don't even know if there is Cheesecake Factory in Ireland or the UK, but... I mean, the whole appeal of Cheesecake Factory is that the portions are enormous. And it's
Much
mostly
like
pasta. Yeah, and it's mostly pasta stuff, right? I mean, I know it says cheesecake, but what their actual entrees are mostly pasta and stuff.
Okay, I can get into that.
They have huge portions and, of course, cheesecake. And they have a lot of, different stuff, but I'd say it's like pasta heavy. I would not go to Cheesecake Factory on a first date because nobody looks good eating pasta. You know what I mean? Like, I think sushi's a good first date because sushi is just like, well, you can't.
Yeah, that's what I want on the first date. Parasite.
But you can't eat it quickly, and it's dainty. And
you can't eat it quickly. You've never seen a South African eat food, evidently.
Okay, but it's like you eat one little piece at a time, with the chopsticks, and then that lets you talk to the other person, and it's not going to get cold. So
have you seen Shin-chan go through freaking sushi?
Sure, but I'm talking about for not cartoon characters. All right. Anywho, I want to get back into this.
We eat like non-cartoon characters, though.
I guess so.
Some
I
of us
should go
anyway.
for sushi, dude. I haven't had any in a while.
All over it.
Girl, those lashes are giving Applebee's.
I don't know. Cheesecake Factory is a pretty nice place for a chain restaurant, and your appearance did not
it's
require
nice.
that much
It's
work
actually
or
kind of
skill to pull
upscale.
off. It didn't even require a gym membership.
So you expect a man to go all out on the first date? Is that right?
I mean,
This is why this reads fake to me.
Yeah, because you just did this. Yeah, okay. Instantly, I could tell this is fake. This is where I would just go like, no, this is ridiculous.
I still think it's worth watching anyway, because I do think that this shit, and we're going to see it in other videos, this has become the modern woman.
Fat, too much tits, and entitled as shit?
Yeah, fat and entitled. I mean, that's the modern woman. Like, again, this is fake. I mean, it read fake to me from the beginning, but yeah, but there's so many women who genuinely
Who the hell are the
like
men
this.
telling these women that they're worth something?
Simps!
How do we know it's not women who are just bigging each other up?
Oh, women never do that. Well, okay, hang on. Well, you showed me that meme the other day that was true. I think you showed it to me. You were the one who sent it to me, which it was like, women in a conversation and it's like, oh, fake compliment, thank you, here's another fake compliment back to you. And men in a conversation, it was like, become stronger, my friend, you know, something like that.
No, it's like, it's fake compliments and fake insults.
Yeah, oh, right, no, that was it. It was that men give each other fake insults.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's see if I can pull it up.
You sent it to me earlier. Yeah, women give each other fake compliments, men give each other fake insults. I don't know, it's just how...
Oh, let me see if I can pull it up,
it's definitely is a thing. Like, when I'm talking to my male friends, yeah, it's just like, fuck you, loser. Like, I'm not like that, but you know what I mean? Like, just like, have some dig at the guy, like, in a way that I'm talking to a male friend. You have a little dig at each other. And if I'm friends with them, like, sincerely, you know, they'll have a go at me back. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
But with women, yeah, I do have to say, with women, the conversation is pretty much like, oh, girl, you do this. And then it's like, oh, girl, you do that. And you're, you know, I don't know. That's just how it is.
And we will call each other homosexual.
Yeah, exactly.
Except you and I actually would, because we do call each other.
Well, you and I do all the time, yeah.
Yes.
That's what I mean. With my male friends, it's very,
yes.
It's that's... Well,
because,
but
to be fair, I do call you gay, because you do a lot of gay shit.
But, yeah, true. But I grew up with that, too, because I grew up in a very, in terms of, like, my... socialization, I grew up in the kind of
diversity,
not like the mid-internet era where everyone was still on forums and 4chan and stuff, and so
yes, days of Warriors forums. Ah, god, that was.
We're just like, yeah, everybody's just mean, but mean in a funny way. You know, it wasn't like
light-natured ribbing. Like
yeah. It was lighthearted
bonding,
ribbing to be funny. It wasn't like.
You thicken each other's skins.
Yeah. You pick at the other person a little bit, and I think that's normal.
I
wish more women actually had experienced that as well. By the way,
slight bullying.
Like, yeah, but it's not bullying though, is it? It's like you are expressing like affection for the other person to a certain degree, aren't you? By calling them an F slur or something, right? You know, I would say so. I would say that that's actually like, it's a sort of weird manly term of endearment by putting the other guy down.
Yeah, it's bonding.
Right, yeah. I think that's...
normal.
Ball busting, right, yeah. I think if women went through that, they might be less generally insufferable. But speaking of being generally insufferable, here's this fake-ass video. However, again, why I think it's interesting to watch is not just for Sean's commentary.
Women can't do that.
Yeah, I know. They take it to heart too much. Not just for Sean's commentary, because as we've all gone over, the video is fake. I had that feeling about it before, but now that people are in the chat and rewatching it are saying it, and like, yeah, it's fake. But I think it reflects something real in reality.
The fact that we can't tell if it's real or fake.
And that's why it's disconcerting, right? You have to pause and be like, is this real?
Look at, when you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her.
When you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her, the full-on cap her. Oh man, she watches She-Ra so much that she's now mimicking her way of speaking. Bro, run.
But he doesn't want the flattery from her.
Do all these girls listen to the Sprinkle Sprinkle Lady? The whole female dating strategy Reddit is now just She-Ra TikTok clips. Spoilers, you aren't a high-value woman just because you want to date a rich guy. Most women want that, which makes you average. Add in an entitled and rude personality, and that makes you below average. So this whole Cheesecake Factory viral situation and general problems with dating advice from social media influencers brings up an interesting conversation about people being able to accurately identify a problem. However, when it comes to solutions, they provide the most horrendous answers.
I would like to ask any of these people who have a massive chip on their shoulders with regards to their looks. Have you ever actually managed to bed someone that is like a 9?
And that's the thing that's bizarre about it, right?
And then it wasn't just like a one-night stand where they were drunk.
Well, that's what they get, though, right? And
yes.
that I think gives them it's simps on the internet, and then it's men who will throw them a pity fuck, right?
Yes.
And then it confuses them and makes them think that they have a higher value than they actually do. Like I said on Twitter, and like I've said many times before, most people are average. That's what average means. That's called the normal curve. It's okay to be average.
Yes.
Like, I don't understand why people get weirded out about it.
Because they've been conditioned to thinking that anyone that can't is a loser.
The vast majority of people are somewhere between a 4 and a 6. Like, that's just true.
Yeah. I have a chip on my shoulder because okay, I won't get too personal, but let's just say I was with one that was at least a 9, and that made me go, oh, this is what I can get.
Right.
And then if you're a guy, you go, okay, if I get 9s, I'm not going down. You don't fuck down, you fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have like that standard,
everyone tries to fuck up, right?
Yes, yes.
but
once,
you know what I mean.
Yes,
to
but
go
once
upwards,
you
right?
once you get to that, then you go, I'm not settling for anything less than this.
Well,
and now I have stupidly high standards, and I don't give a crap because I can still work it, so I'm good.
I guess so. I don't know, like it's not everybody.
I'm gonna settle for a 6 when I've gotten a 9 before.
For me, I don't know. For me personally, like I hate all these gay little terms that for like normal human sexual behavior that the left has come up with and Tumblr people have come up with over the last couple of decades.
Oh God, everyone that ever uses Tumblr and still uses vernaculars from that website should be
but genuinely speaking, like genuinely speaking, I don't know, like in my in the ladies group chat that I'm in, I got sent a picture of a cosplayer, of a guy cosplaying Bowser, and he's like ripped, but he also has like a pretty boy face. I was like, damn, like that guy is objectively really hot. And now I have weird feelings about Bowser. Thank you. But but at the same time, I was like, that guy's objectively hot, but I have no interest in him. You know what I mean? So, because personally, I can't be attracted to anybody physically unless I'm first attracted to them psychologically. And I think that's normal, but they've made that called like demisexual or something.
See, I don't do that.
For men, I think get attracted physically first, mentally later. But I think it's actually really normal for women to get attracted mentally first. Right. But I think it's very normal for women to get attracted mentally first and physically later. I think that's because, well, why are women seeking out a partner, right? Like you want to find somebody that is going to protect you, right? You want to find somebody who is going to be a good provider, not a psychopath.
If you're a sane traditional woman, that's what you look for.
Yes.
If you're a modern woman, you look for someone who's going to be your equal, which means you're never going to find a decent man.
Right. Well,
because a decent man does not want someone who is his equal. A decent man wants someone he can own.
What did I find attractive in Bill? Was it the mace? Oh, 100%. No, it was Bill's personality. Bill was my DM for. He'll get mad if I talk about this. So, no, he was he DM'd games for us for years, and that's how I got to know him, and that's why
It wasn't because of his racism.
I like who Bill is as a person. I mean, I'm attracted to him physically as well, but I like who he is first and foremost. Yeah, that's clearly it. It was clearly the racism.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I meet a girl and she can be spicy about certain issues, I'll be like, I find you attractive because you have brains and you can see objective reality. Yeah. And like these people are like, cool, okay, we have to be nice to everyone. That's kind of like Aiden. No offense. That makes me go like, okay, no, just get rid of that. Where's spicy baseness? Aiden does get based, just not on camera.
I can get fairly based on camera, well, on stream.
Yeah, but if you're off stream, like the way we greet each other, yeah.
Sorry about the ads. I got to keep on top of that, guys. I also have to find a way to turn it off. It's irritating the hell out of me. Anyhow, let's get back to the video.
This happens with politics a lot. Probably the best example I can think of is Hassan Piker. Hassan is great at identifying a problem, but when it comes to solutions, he gives answers that are so bad that even his co-host, Ethan Klein, who is not very politically aware, can easily find huge flaws in his reasoning.
You're being very polite, Sean.
Oh, look, two retards.
Solution doesn't mean they're right. But in the case of the dating market and female dating strategy, the problem is dusties and pick-me's. For those of you who don't know what these are, a dusty is a guy who cheats.
Men really have to work to become attractive. That's why I laugh at y'all.
Yeah, see, I'm also so like I even though I try to keep up on it, I don't understand all of the Zoomer dialect. I actually didn't know what a dusty was until this video.
This was it. Spoon would date a female version of Uncle Ruckus. Day one, I'm fucking marry one.
Yeah, he'll marry female Uncle Ruckus on day one.
Like, how do you feel about Uncle Ruckus? He's a hero. Okay, marriage material. No later.
When you tell me, well, men shouldn't cheat and they shouldn't do this. Men have to bust their ass to become attractive to even be seen.
What if a woman cheats?
That's true, though, actually. I mean, that is true. Men do really have to bust their ass in ways that women don't. Women get, obviously, as we're going to look at tonight, the most below average looking woman has got simp. because there's always some guy, at least one, if not multiple, on the internet who are just coon-brained, right?
I'm currently talking to a pretty girl who wants me to explain to her why monarchies have lower taxes. Aiden's like, even I'm turned on by that.
Yeah, but like, it's like, even the most like unattractive woman gets attention on the internet, whereas like guys don't. Guys do not get. Women don't approach men because that's not how things work. Okay, it's not fair, but that's how it is. Women don't approach men; they want men to approach them, and so every woman who makes a freaking Instagram account gets like 100 thirsty guys just trying to coom. Right?
I can say that. I was once on a website with a girl that I met several years ago, and she said to me when she saw me on camera, "Went, he's very pretty, but he's an idiot." She had no idea what I was actually saying. She just assumed by my appearance because she said I look like a pretty boy. And like, yes, he's pretty, but there's no brain naturally because
I guess
attractive people have no brains. And then I said something about politics,
and she went, "Oh, align actually with the halo effect."
I don't think it's necessarily true. It's just that for a very simple reason, you don't find very intelligent people. You don't find very good looking people. It's very rare that you will find both.
The reason why, okay, so there's a perception, by the way. There's a perception. I talked about it in my most recent video. It's called the halo effect, and it's well documented, and it's extremely well documented. Is that people think, and by people I mean, I think the study that I looked at was a meta-analysis from over 40 different countries. Every single country, more people who are rated as more attractive by a panel of peers were also seen as more intelligent, more successful. Yes,
and more intelligent.
Pretty people. Yes, that's the halo effect. If you are seen, think about attractive men, right? Like a lot of times, very attractive men. It depends.
No girl has ever said to me, "You're hot, therefore you might have brains." Ever.
Well, she probably thinks that you are successful. Then maybe.
I think it's because I have an accent and therefore I'm yummy. That tends to be the overwhelming...
the accent does a lot of fucking heavy lifting for...
For my intelligence? Yeah.
No, not for your intelligence, because I think you're a very intelligent guy. But,
thank
you. I'm sorry for my American friends, my American male friends, but unfortunately, American women just unilaterally are into foreign accents. It works every time.
Yes, it does. I managed to get a
American women are very simple, dude.
Yeah, I managed to get a Texan lady doing that, and the way that because she said she was not going to message me, I had to message her, and then so the way that she got that is by wearing an Alice in Chains t-shirt.
Oh, look at that! Oh, she was big into you then to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but she always just had. She didn't buy one for me. She had an Alice in Chains t-shirt. Yes, and then when she heard I was into guitar and rock, she wore that, and I went, and I didn't because I looked at her and went like, she's really pretty, but I probably had the same instinct as her, like, okay, yeah, she's hot, but like, she was, you know, when the one girl that is so attractive, you just assume she gets hit on by everyone. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was like that, and I went like, I'm not really feeling it. Up until she wore, but up until she wore the t-shirt, then I went like Alice in Chains and Smoking Hot. I must speak to this one just because of that.
That's also the governing dynamics, right? Is that like you don't go for the 10, you go for the 9 or the 8 or the 7 because.
Well, she's definitely at least a 9. Very attractive.
But you know what I mean? Like going for the 10 is a bad idea because the 10 has got every single guy in her DM. You go for the woman if you want to all win the game of romance, of sexual competition. This is John Nash, governing dynamics. You want to win, don't get in each other's way. You go for you don't all go for the 10. Now, unfortunately, men are so desperate for a lot of reasons because society is so fucked, and men have such a difficult time doing anything, getting any female attention whatsoever, that then they will start simping for the 2s. And that's where
cringe.
You now get like ham planets, like we're going to look at later, who think they're 10s. Just, ladies, most of you are mid. It's okay. Literally.
Yes.
That's what the law of averages is. It's all right.
You're not going to find a guy with visible abs and serratus muscles and pecs like paving slabs. It's just not going to happen. You're going to find a guy with a hairy stomach and a mild beer gut, if you're lucky.
I mean, that depends on what you're into.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I want my woman to have a flat stomach. Like, if any girl
and
that
that's
has
your big thing.
Yes, people say, look, I like boobs and butts. Like, yeah, okay, nice pair of legs, whatever. But for me, like, if I see a chick's stomach and it's flat, like, okay, like, yes, you can have boobs and butts, but like, I'm eyeing tummy.
Yeah.
Because that to me is like a sign of function and fitness, and that to me is like a chick who's got a flat stomach is discipline.
Yeah, like I mean, I'm you know, as we've talked about many times, I'm underweight, but I don't have a flat stomach because I don't work out.
Drink too much.
I drink too much, and I don't work out, and I sit crunched over like a crab all day. So, you know.
Does that not mean you want to like just get someone to like put their knee in your back and then just like pull your shoulders?
Oh, that'd be nice though.
Get Bill to do that.
I thought about actually like just because I'm so lazy about it, I was like they do this stuff called I forget what it's called now actually, but it's this ice removal where they just like freeze off your tummy fat. But then I like read this horror story about a woman who like got really sick from it. Yeah, so then I or it doesn't even hurt. They just like it's like micro freezing or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I 100% navel gaze. That's true.
Spoon literally navel gazer.
Yes.
All right, let's get back into it.
Can men accept that?
She belongs to the street.
I'm not sure what was more ridiculous, the suggestion that women don't spend insane amounts of time on their appearance so they can be seen as attractive, or that men can cheat but women can't. So a Dusty is a broke guy who cheats while expecting his woman to cook, clean, and work a job.
Don't shower before you go to work. And it's funny because it actually worked out better because when I got home from work, I worked out, then I showered, then I made dinner, got ready, had a nice evening with my man. I smelled good, I looked good, those kinds of things.
I like how the talk was about showering before work.
Cool
when on his side of
sculpting,
the
that's
internet,
it.
the real question should be, why
Then
is
I watched a
married woman
horror story
working?
about it.
Doesn't
Ugh.
this Donald Duck t-shirt wearing alpha male who desperately needs to go on a cut preach some form of traditionalism?
Ooh,
God,
damn,
speaking of
Sean.
marriage, they uploaded their wedding to YouTube, and here's what he said during his vows.
It's been a hell of a ride. I bring out the best in you.
Bro, this looks like Tim Pool's studio. What the fuck?
But you make me happy, you really do. I was happy before you, and if you and I decide to part ways for whatever reason, I'll be happy without you. I'm glad that I made you into the woman.
That's your vows?
Oh my god.
That's
sad. Messed up.
damn.
Yeah. Oof.
You are today.
Wow, what a narcissist. And then he like holds a Q&A for his fans after the 3-minute ceremony. This is the worst wedding I've ever seen. I know she's a single mom, so she probably thinks she needs to take whatever she can get, but damn, why would you embarrass your wife like that? So that's a Dusty. A pick-me is the kind of woman who constantly seeks attention from men.
Thank you for showing the epitome of the pick-me.
And will date and put up with losers. It's like a male feminist, but a woman. Here's Shira, role-playing an example of that.
So, yeah, I have several degrees, so I'm the breadwinner of the family. I bring home all the money, you know.
Instantly, I dislike you.
First of all,
within 5 seconds.
You don't have any of these degrees. I mean, obviously, like, this is a filter, you know.
Please tell me this is like a parody.
It's so funny to put yourself in front of a bunch of degrees you don't have.
Also, that's not your real hair.
Well, no. Oh, dude, welcome to Black Women. No, it's
European
never the real
envy.
hair.
He's trying. He keeps trying. You know, all he can really hold down is a part-time job, but he still tries. I mean, he pays for his own phone bill and his own gas.
I don't know why, but the way her mouth moves when she talks is like really pissing me off.
Oh, I finally realized what was wrong with why people kept thinking that my video looked bad. It's because I have it set to a low FPS. Whoops. Anyway, maybe that's it. It's happening here too.
And yeah, I have to go. After I get off work, I got to go home and do laundry. I have to cook. I have to pick up all the kids.
That's called being a woman.
Plus his kids, his other relationship. So I
what is this stuff? I don't know. I wouldn't.
Pick Misha de Enabler. Oh dear God, the name. Oh God. To quote
this whole
PewDiePie.
mixed family stuff. It
hurts.
It's difficult. Like, I wouldn't.
I'm so overwhelmed with the cringe.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I've dated guys who have kids in the past, but I don't know why, as a man, you would date a woman who has children. I mean, unless she's a widow, a widower.
What if she's really attractive?
She's really, really hot, yeah. But she either has to be super hot or be a widow.
Okay, so don't judge me.
Other than that, all right, okay, interesting. But I've dated, I dated a hard bastard, and he had a previous family. I mean, that he's still involved with, obviously. And I dated.
He's
Sinatra
funny
Says,
though, so I can understand.
Yeah, and I dated Sinatra Says, who also has kids. But like, you got to be so hot as a woman or something to, or be a widow, I think, in order for you to be marketable to men. Just my opinion. Maybe I'm, I was gonna say maybe I'm sexist. Yes, I am sexist. So that's just my take on it.
That's kind of what we do here.
Yep.
For about 7 people this evening after working an 8-hour shift.
It's weird how these red pill guys started out with, we need to stop these single moms from reproducing with losers, and move the goalpost to, how dare these entitled women not date me because I work at McDonald's and I don't make enough to support a family on a single income. As much as guys complain about women having all the benefits of traditionalism, yet none of the costs like having to cook, there are also plenty of men out there who expect to get the benefits of a traditional woman without being a provider and without realizing that the lowest value thing you can do is call yourself high value or alpha.
You know, we're around alpha. I mean, this is the alpha. This is the bullpen. Yeah. We're alpha. Like, we're leaders. It's just what we are. We're winners. We're leaders.
Oh.
So as a solution,
I forget what that guy's name is, but he's insufferable.
By the way, no guy who's actually an alpha would say that.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that guy's name is.
It's just something that you don't do.
Shoot, what's that guy's name? Brittany Benny's made some videos on him. He's really insufferable.
I like what Molbach said about politics, but he used the example of men. Like, he had this moment when he was on with Benjamin Boyce where he just went, as someone once said, the public is a woman, and any dance with the public then is a sort of seduction. You don't get women by doing what you want, what they tell you to do. You get them by... Basically, like, greatness should gravitate towards you. Like, you don't need to go around sending pictures of your Johnson. Like, you should walk down the street and women should just know you're hung well, and they follow you like the Pied Piper.
Rollo Tomassi, thank you. That's his name, Rollo Tomassi. Actually, the best video on him that I've seen, let's see, Venti's done one, but it's, oh man, what's her name? I really like her. Why can't I think of her name right now? Oh shoot. Oh, it'll come to me eventually. There's a YouTuber I really like who's did like a complete, just destroyed him, and her name's escaping me right now, which is terrible. But
I feel like anyone who calls himself
she's a very
who
pretty,
looks like that, who dresses like that is like, no.
Very, very pretty brunette British woman. I can't have her name right now though, it's escaping me. Who
are we talking about?
A woman who made a video about Rollo Tomassi and just going over all of his insanity. Because he's a nut job. Someone, Authentic Observer, thank you, Rika Dolgan. I'm not saying incorrectly. Yeah, Authentic Observer. If you haven't seen her videos, in general, I would recommend her channel. She's a very intelligent woman, and I really like her coverage of stuff.
They still exist?
Yeah, Authentic Galatea. Yeah, that's her name. She's very, very smart. And I think she has like, I think she might call herself a feminist, but she's like a first wave feminist.
Venti,
so
I want to take the piss out of just because she once made a comment about booba, and I just looked at her like, I so want to take the piss out of you for this statement, honey.
Okay, well, if you don't know, Venti is dating Sean from Think Before You Sleep, the guy whose video we're watching now.
I don't care.
No, just saying that it's all coming full circle.
I don't care who the hell any of you people are. If you say some dumb shit, I will call you on it. You're my best friend. I attack you all the friggin' time.
Oh, was Galatea on your channel, Mark? That's awesome. I really like her. I'd like to talk to her sometime.
I'm waiting for V to slip up and say something stupid so I can make a video about him. And I will send it to him because V said he misses the days of blood sports. So if V ever slips up and says some stupid shit, send it to me. I'll make a video and I'll send it to him and I'll say, let's go back and forth, my dude.
Nice to see you here, Mark. And let's go back to this.
Into the Dusty problem, a lot of women have recently started listening to Shira 7, the internet's most famous gold digger, second to only that really frumpy girl who managed to get a harem of billions.
This guy sounds like me if I was American.
Oh, kinda.
Oh. Yeah, he's got a bit of my cadence.
Oh, this bitch,
and sort of
though.
base level.
It's crazy how this girl, like, managed to swindle her way into so many different extremely rich men's lives. Talk to Undead Chronic. I will be on Friday. So
it's actually impressive. Oh yeah, he's one person I've had a lot of people tell me to reach out to.
Yeah, I think unless something has changed, I think we're gonna do a stream on Friday.
Oh, nice.
Anywho,
millionaires. Honestly, this is who the girlies should be listening to. Yet despite that, people have been re-uploading Shira's YouTube content to TikTok for about 2.
That guy must. That guy saw me. Oh god, I just misgendered her, and she's actually a chick. That chick must suck dick extremely well, because I don't know how the hell you look like that.
There's no other way that you look like that.
Unless
that's
you
my
some
vacuum mouth veteran
shit.
horror. Vacuum mouth veteran.
Or like she's, or like all of the like, if you were to look at someone's like body and face and everything, and like allocate points. I feel like her face they took a minimum, but then something below the waist took like fucking maximum. And like there's your fucking money shot.
Have you met Sean as well, Mark? He sounds less nasally in person. I'm assuming so. I really like Sean's videos. I disagree with him here as we're gonna go over, but
okay, I'm not so far.
Otherwise, I agree with like 80% of the video, but then there's some parts I really got shit to say about.
I'm sexist. Have you seen my videos lately?
Could she be nice to be around? Woman, dude.
It kind of depends. There's a couple of women that I can stomach being around. There's other ones that I just like. You fill me with violent tendencies.
I think you need to have autism, which we're gonna get into also because one of the women in the video.
Me, I don't have autism. I can deal with you.
No. I'm saying for women. No, because I have autism.
Yes.
The Ham Planet we're gonna look at later
and
claims
sometimes
to have
I want to
autism,
strangle
even though she's
you.
never been diagnosed with it. Yeah, it's because I'm a woman, and sometimes you want to. Obviously, sometimes you want to strangle me. Come on, like that's just.
Yes, there are moments where you do things. I'm like, Aiden, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Anyway, here we
go. And then Aiden
So
thinks I'm based because I help her
times.
when she's being a chick.
Now go to.
Yes. No, I need that. I need.
She needs someone to occasionally smack her upside her head and go, stop it.
Women need men in their life to
occasionally
tell
beat
them
them
to shut the fuck up. Yeah, essentially. Anyway, here we go.
To her for advice on relationships.
What to do when a man yells at you? Do you play the victim or yell back? It depends on when he yelled at you. Did he yell, "I'm gonna give you some money," or did he yell something negative that you didn't like?
I will admit that she has a sense of humor, and I can see why she goes viral. However, her solution to the problem of Dusties is to do some of the most immoral crap.
That is a beautiful structure. I don't know what that is.
He just always uses like these stock photos of
because I mean it does look look like something I would scale in Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, it does. I don't know what it is though.
Crap imaginable.
You met her twice in Orlando? That's cool.
To keep my options open and not feel guilt about it. That's a question
I forgot you were
at
at Chrissy's wedding.
Do you want money? This channel is about getting money, not about.
Oh, what's up,
They
Mark?
are a cute couple, and they are a cute couple. I think they're really cute together. I'm very happy for them because they're adorable.
About doing what's right or wrong, not about love. It's not about any of those things.
Basically, do anything to get a guy to pay you. And what's happened as a result of a bunch of these clips of She-Ra going viral is now there are a lot of cringe, high-value, self-affirmation, manifestation TikTok girlies like the Wizard Liz, this girl Nadine, and the Cheesecake Factory lady whose name is Alicia. These girls have all kinds of expectations about how they should be treated by men, but don't think for a second about how they should be treating the person they want to date. That being said, let's continue with the Cheesecake Factory lady and her date, Jay.
When you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her.
Well, I mean, so that doesn't apply to the situation, does it?
That you should have used that fucking still picture for the freaking thumbnail.
I should have. I just pulled one real quick, but yeah, like dang, you should use that one.
And you're courting her.
I get courted. So you're courting her, right? You're supposed to take care of her.
I will
wait
take.
Wait till you listen as to why she's so fucking booty blasted about this Cheesecake Factory
I will take care of you if you can take care of yourself and not look like the fucking Michelin Man.
Now again, as we've said, this is fake.
And
but
have a hair that looks like fucking tire threads.
But if you're gonna, but like, how can you expect a man to take care of? How can you expect a man to take care of you on the first date when you clearly don't take care of yourself?
I would like to know why women spend so much money on their face when below the neck they rival the weight of a walrus.
Well, because that's all you have left, I guess, right?
Yeah, but
that's all you have left.
Yeah, but your face is like 10%.
But her makeup's terrible too, though. Like her whole eye shit's fucked. Like it looks smeared and not very. It doesn't look good. I'm not trying to be rude, but I am going to be a little bit rude. Her eye makeup is not well done. She doesn't have her eyeliner done correctly. It looks. If she's trying to go for like a dusky look, didn't work. No, I don't know. I don't think she even has
eyebrows.
No. She has eyebrows, but I don't even think she has mascara on. She doesn't even really have. It just looks like she just put like some black eyeshadow on. And then my girl, purple is not your look for lipstick, particularly when you can, pair it with the green dress. Green and purple. her opposites on the color wheel, it can make it pop, but it just doesn't look good. It makes you look like Barney, dude. Come on, ugh.
You're supposed to cover her. You're supposed to protect her, cherish her, treat her well, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do.
I agree.
I'm not saying that I disagree with that stuff. Clearly, Jay doesn't either. But if you think it's a good idea to come at a guy that you just met with a voice this entitled, then you're setting a bad tone for the relationship. It means that anytime there is some minor issue, you're going to treat him like crap instead of handling it like an adult.
You don't understand. Look at me.
She doesn't know how to season her face, bro. Chirp. Yeah, it's Joker. It gives me Joker vibes.
There's nothing wrong with
I will die. That's embarrassing.
Again, the more she acts like that and says, look at me, I'm so beautiful,
Ugh,
the more I think that
so
Cheesecake
entitled.
Factory is too good for her. She's starting out their relationship showing terrible conflict resolution skills when there are plenty of ways to say, I don't want to go to Cheesecake Factory without acting.
Now, again, we know this is fake. We know this is fake, but at the same time, this is a very common, and we're going to look at some examples that are real, common female mentality in 2023. More like grimace. Oh, I know, right? Again, this is fake, but this is not representative of an aspect of society that unfortunately exists in modernity, is women who just think they're hot shit. And again, here's what I don't understand. Okay. Cheesecake Factory, yes, it's a chain restaurant. It's got a big portions, which I think that you would be into. I would have thought that that would have been up your alley, considering the size of you. But more importantly, I would think that, like, and this has been my experience too, first date, you don't know where that's going, so you don't take the girl out to some place that's super expensive and fancy. You go out to, like, a moderately priced place. And then when you hear why they're going, again, like I said, this is fake. Keep repeating that. I'm not gonna say it anymore. But even in the fake story of the video, she was an hour late. And that's why they couldn't, because originally he had booked, allegedly, reservations at like a posh restaurant. Still so silly.
Like a bratty child. Well, hey, I'm not a big fan of this restaurant. Is there some other place you had in mind? Would have been a much better way of handling it instead of locking him out of his own car when he tried to open up the door for you and using him for TikTok content. Oh, and did I mention that this conversation started out with him having no idea he was being filmed?
Okay. Are you're recording me?
Yeah, Ruth Christie's.
She actually sort of lies to him here, and he agrees to being filmed because she implies.
How the hell is he being filmed? He's outside the car and he's that loud.
I don't know. That's why it's fake. Like they plan
Doesn't make any
this,
fucking
and then
sense.
oh, they do an interview later to talk about the date. It's also faux, but whatever.
That she's only filming for her friends, when by friends she meant her TikTok followers. So this guy didn't really consent to being recorded, and she thinks it's the move of a high-value woman to upload her relationship drama to the internet. That's not high value. That's some Jerry Springer shit. Do you think a high-value man who can afford to take you to fine dining wants a girl who will destroy his reputation for social media clout over a small insult? Reputation is way more important than money, and no self-respecting rich guy who would treat her the way she wants to be treated would ever put up with this girl publicly insulting him. Oh, I forgot to mention that Jay is a doctor,
Who's the
so he has a
zesty
very good job.
Destiny? Think before you sleep. Check him out. I really like his channel. He does really good content.
And actually did originally intend to take her to a better restaurant.
I mean,
Look at my plan, where we were gonna go originally.
see, now that's where we should have went. All right, right there. Call him.
No.
What do you mean no? Isn't there another restaurant you can call that, like, equivalent to that? I mean,
Why would he take you to something similar after you treated him like that? If you want to be deserving of good things, then you have to be pleasant. You keep saying that you're too valuable to go to Cheesecake Factory, but how have you shown that? A woman who is too valuable for Cheesecake Factory is a woman who my friends and family would think I'm lucky to have, not some chick they would secretly be trying to get me to break up with. A quality woman is someone who's cultured, makes me look good, and is not out here to embarrass me around other people. Not.
I mean, like, there's a couple of places that we go to very rarely, like, twice, maybe a year on the island. And one of my favorite ones is it's a sushi place. It's very nice. It's the first place that Bill and I think we actually went to when I came over here. It's a nice sushi place, but you have to book that shit a week in advance to be able to make sure that, particularly if you want to go on like if you want to go on a Friday or a Saturday, you gotta book that shit maybe 2-3 weeks in advance to get a table. Like to go to and it's a Michelin star sushi restaurant. It's not that expensive, but still it is pricey. And you gotta book that shit ahead of time. For my birthday before, we've gone to this one place that did like Chateaubriand, which I love. We've been to 2 places that do Chateaubriand. One of them I'm not going to go to again because it's at the top of a freaking crazy hill It was a really good restaurant, but it was scary to go up there. I don't even know how people get up to that restaurant. The other place though is kind of like close to where we live, and they do Chateaubriand, which is like my favorite. It's one of my favorite things. You ever had it, Spoon?
Mm-hmm.
Chateaubriand.
Mm-mm.
It's steak. It's just a big thick cut of steak that's rare in the middle if you are doing it right.
I do medium.
And it came with no, rare. Come on, it's here.
Medium.
Aiden talking about food again. That's what we talk about here, guys. This is a food podcast.
I mean, it is mandatory that we talk about food.
It is. It is literally required that we talk about food.
So, yeah. Cook
But yeah, when last time we went out, I think we went out to that place that's not too far from where we live, or like we have to go drive up a crazy hill, but to get to it. But like, yeah, we got Chateaubriand with lobster there, and it wasn't even that expensive. And they had some interesting liquors also. It's not. I mean, it's French in that's what it's called. But look it up, Chateaubriand. I think it just means like house cut, essentially. Look it up and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's a delicious. Oh, you've got other stuff up now. Spoon, look up Chateaubriand to bring it up. Those are those.
How on earth am I going to spell that, my dear?
I'll spell it for you. Hang on. It's easy. Chateaubriand, like that.
I know how to spell the first one.
Look it up. Just look up a picture of this steak. It's just a kind of cut, basically, and it's for sharing. So like you get it, and it's for 2 people or more.
Okay. Wow. Okay, that is a massive picture.
It's a big steak, and it's delicious.
That's
I love
breakfast.
Talking about, let me send you a picture that I think properly illustrates the Chateaubriand. Because I freaking love it, dude. But I get it like maybe once every other year. It's like about what I want for it, because it's an expensive cut of meat. This one's good. This one's good. Copy address. There we go. Put this one on screen. That's about accurate.
That's the exact same picture that I have.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes, it's just from a different angle, but yeah, it's the same picture.
Good. Okay.
That I will eat like as a snack.
As a snack, usually it's quite large. And it's meant for 2 people.
There's no such thing as too large meat. Which is totally not going to get taken out of context.
Sure.
A large serving of meat. There we go.
Sorry, Horwitz, Feinberg and Horwitz for 10. He says, what in the oven fresh hell y'all doing? Now I'm starving. Yeah, sorry. I don't know. I actually haven't eaten dinner yet. I have a pie to eat later. Not a pie, a roll. Beef and veg. I will eat that later.
Vegetables on a roll? What?
No, it's what do you call it? Like a pasty.
Okay. I will see your steak and I'll raise you that.
I'm like a couple seconds behind.
Yeah.
Taking a minute for me to see it. Just send it to me so I can see it now.
No,
what is? Oh, biltong. I forgot to get biltong when I was in England, dude. I can't believe I did that. I even like wrote down in my incredibly.
If I can find a woman that can make that looks like that, I'll marry her.
You have to get a special thing for it.
This is called that's not jerky, you fucking heathen.
But you have to get like a special drawing rack for it.
It's a box with a bulb and a fan.
Yeah, I know. I actually looked at it. They cost like £100, I'd say, from what my research I did.
DRT, if you think that is inedible, keep it that way. It means your fat ass mouth is nowhere near my food.
Look at how rude he is.
He said the food of my land is inedible.
What I want to try is bunny chow. That's what I want to have.
Okay, you might want to explain what that is because it sounds kind of gross from.
It's a stew. It's stew in a bread bowl, which is like you can't go wrong with. Yeah, a curried stew in a bread bowl. And the other thing I wanted to try was the skolpajis. That's the other. Well, okay, sorry, I tried my best. Skolpike. I feel like I can't say that other word. Skolpikes.
Pikeys, yeah.
I think you know how to say that word. Anyway, but that which is ground pork, I think. That's
How
wrapped
do you eat
in
sushi? With glee, usually.
yeah, with glaze. It's like I think it's ground pork that's wrapped in beef intestine or something, or is it ground beef?
Isn't it tortoise?
What?
It's turtles.
Skopachis? Pikeys?
Pikeys.
No. Pikeys. It's not. It's I don't know because I don't speak Dutch.
Skulpikeys is tortoise.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Then
The
we're
word
thinking about
skulpikeys is tortoise.
Oh, it's called that because the intestine has it makes like a tortoise-like pattern on the outside of the meatball.
Okay, that might be the reason why.
That's why. It's not actually tortoise. It's ground beef or ground pork. All right, let's get back into this and stop talking about food.
Hold on, is it this? Is it that?
Well, hang on, I can't. It'll take me a minute.
Go
But yeah,
Vikings,
that's the bunny chow that I just saw on screen there. It's not tortoise, guys. I don't want to eat a tortoise because I love turtles and tortai. But it's just like that. That's not it. That's not it. I'll send it to you.
Yes, it is. If I type in skulpikeys, that's what comes up.
I'll send you the picture I'm thinking of.
That
doesn't look like it to me.
It says skulpike is traditional South African food, also known by other names such as muse and
yeah, but you should post a picture of when it's before it's cooked, so you know why it's called turtle.
In net fat.
Oh, lamb's liver. Oh, right, it is lamb's liver.
Which is a fatty membrane that surrounds the kidneys. And there you go.
Yeah, so that
liver, coriander, chopped onion.
Show a picture of it before it's cooked, so you know why it's called tortoise.
I'm supposed to find a raw picture of the fucking shit.
Everything that I see is literally raw.
What the hell are you looking at?
It's raw. Here we go. Here's one. This one looks pretty good. I mean, it's a little bit blurry, but.
Oh, okay. Here's the reason why.
Did you spell it wrong?
No. What do you mean spell it wrong? How dare you? It's my freaking language.
And then I did find a image of like little fake turtles made out of bacon and hot dogs, but they're not real turtles. I mean, it's like full of meat.
What's that?
There you go. There you go. That's why it's called a turtle, right?
It looks like heart muscle.
But they said it was kidney, I think, didn't they?
Yes, but it does look like heart muscle.
Yeah. They sound really good. I want to try them. I'd like to make one.
Strange person you are.
Yeah.
Of all the stuff to try in my country, why?
Why? Because it sounds really good. That and the bunny chow are two things I want to try. And well, you can get biltong on the internet everywhere. Anyway, in Boerewors, yeah.
In Boerewors.
All right. Let's go back to talking about.
I need to teach Aiden how to pronounce Afrikaans.
I'll never be able to. I can't pronounce. I pronounce
Jy
Spanish
het
with a
nie 'n
Japanese
mond om
accent.
Afrikaans te praat nie. Dit is jou probleem.
Wat kan ik dan?
Jy kan nie jou fucking vrou mense, ek swear.
All right, here we go. Back to this.
God help me.
The whole reason they didn't go to the fine dining restaurant is because she was an hour late, which made them miss their reservation.
See,
a black woman was late, calling me short.
I specifically told you both yesterday and this morning.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
I'd come to pick you up at 4 a.m. At 4 p.m. Right? And I got to your place at 4 p.m.
I don't like this where the guy's talking to you and you're staring at the fucking audience.
Well, I don't, because again, this is fake, but whatever, you know,
this
it's
is
just so
rude, is what it is.
But I could see this as being real, and that's why it's screwed
because
up.
it's a woman or because it's a black woman and they've got absolutely no sense of self-awareness
Because it's
whatsoever.
a woman. It just doesn't have to go further deeper than that, just because it's a woman, right?
Oh, because they're shallow, I agree, yeah.
You didn't even come downstairs for another hour, and so I was waiting downstairs.
I keep wondering why she posted this video. Was it a live stream?
Well, because it's fake, but the idea that she made him wait for an hour and was sitting in the car, and that he would sit there for an hour for a first date and not just drive off. That's what another thing that makes it ridiculous. And then be upset that they didn't have their reservation to the nice restaurant, and then he was like, "Well, I guess we'll go to Cheesecake Factory, which is not a bad restaurant." Yikes, you know, yikes.
Because there is just no part of this that makes her look good. I will, however, take a step back and defend her a bit, because there are some things that were done wrong here by Jay. To start, it sounds to me like neither of them go on that many dates, because they basically just met, and she has him pick her up at her apartment for the first date. Big mistake. Why would you let a stranger know where you live? You don't know if he's crazy. If you don't
I
know the
agree with
person
that.
prior to the first date, then you should meet at the venue. I figured this.
I agree with that. If it's a first date, meet there. You got to meet. You want to meet there. If you've never met the person before, meet at the venue. I agree with that. However, Sean's gonna say some of the things I don't agree with here.
was common sense. Another thing that Jay does that's wrong is this.
When I got to your apartment to pick you up, you didn't want to invite me in?
Maybe this is because Jay is Indian and it's a cultural thing, but it's rude for him to expect to be invited into a woman's apartment if he doesn't know her. That's a precursor to sex.
I don't. But again, presuming this was real, which it's not, you wouldn't. The idea that it's more appropriate for him to sit outside in his car for an hour, that's also insane. If you're gonna be like, hey, I am nowhere near ready, so it's gonna take me like an hour to get ready. I don't know, maybe invite him in so he can sit in comfort and not in his car? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he did anything wrong there in this fake scenario.
And they haven't even been on a first date yet. So this whole thing was a fumble from Jay, and the whole conflict probably would not have happened if they just met at the restaurant. Yes, she still would have been late, but he could have sat there and held the reservation until she arrived. Order some appetizers.
No, that's true. Sit there for an hour, then you hold the table.
Or order the meal and have dinner waiting for her by the time she gets there.
You can be late 15 minutes and no more.
15? Did you say
Yes.
50?
15.
Yeah, 15. Yeah, 15. More than that, I'm fucking leaving, dude.
Also, some of Jay's expectations were a little unrealistic.
I understand,
For an hour, right?
but I wasn't expecting for work to take me so long. I got home a little late, and like I said, I don't know you well enough to invite you up into my apartment.
I specifically said 4 because maybe we could get there early and even have some time to get to know each other on the way there and while we're in the parking lot.
It's kind of the point of a date.
Waiting for a reservation.
Who eats dinner at 5:30 p.m.? Am I abnormal?
I do think that's
the
weird.
hour
I do think it's weird to have dinner at 4. Like, that is weird. But again, things fake.
he waited, plus driving time. But why wasn't the reservation for like 6:30 p.m. or 7 p.m.? He made the reservation for right after she gets off of work and then expected her to show up early so they could sit in the car and talk before the date? Has he ever been out with a woman before? What girl doesn't take forever to get ready?
You're projecting Brittany Venti's shit, dude. Like, and I'm sorry
He's
to
right,
say it,
though.
but it's true. What?
A woman take fucking ages to get ready. That's true.
Yeah, but you don't tell a girl, hey, we have a reservation. If you tell a girl, we have a reservation for 4, and then she doesn't, you get there or we have a reservation for like 4:30 or whatever, then you get there, and she takes an hour to come outside and get ready. That's her fault, not his. That's why I find this a very bizarre kind of point to make. Now, look, I know Venti's talked about it many, many times. Her hair is really difficult to deal with, so it takes her forever to get to get ready. And that's true. So I think, is Sean projecting his shit with Venti? I mean, I don't know, and I don't want to be rude about it, but like, look, it does not actually, if you've agreed to a dinner time, then you should be ready to go to get to the date at that time. And then if you're not able to get ready at that time, you cannot. Beggars can't be choosers. If you fucked up, that's on you, bish. Dang. Not on him. Why weren't you able to make a reservation at another Michelin star restaurant in 30 minutes? Can't do that. Sometimes it takes weeks to make these reservations.
Especially one that you thought was worth fine dining, and especially a black girl. Now, before people call me a racist, I would like to point out that black women have super curly hair, which can take hours to manage, unlike
Venti,
straight
you know?
hair, which takes a few minutes. If you're taking out a black girl or like a Brazilian, then you're not showing up to that date on time. Look at this chart for curly hair.
No. Sean. You do have to actually expect her to be on time. If she does not value your time, then why are you interested in her? She doesn't value your time investment?
Because of a certain grapefruit video.
Yeah, if she doesn't value your time investment and is
Do you
doing
even
this
know
stuff,
what I mean by that?
I know what the grapefruiting video is.
Okay, yeah, I'm assuming. Okay, yeah, you do.
Here's the thing. She's showing, if this was real, she would be illustrating to you that she doesn't respect your time. If she knows that, like, she's going to take a whole bunch of time to get ready, then she needs to start getting ready early. Sorry. I don't know. I mean, like, if you want to go to a fancy restaurant, then you need to be held accountable for that. That for your lateness. That's on you. Come on. It's on this woman. It's not on him. Damn.
The more to the right of the chart you are, the less on time you're going to be. Granted,
That's not,
Felicia's
but no, just don't give women excuses. Yeah, but Aiden, do I have a chart? No, and I'm white, and however, I have extremely thick hair. My hair is so freaking thick that when I was younger, I used to prefer to go to Asian estheticians and hairdressers because when I would go to white estheticians and hairdressers, they wouldn't even know what to do with my hair. They would be confused by it, and I'm white. So just saying, like, I get the struggle is real, all right? Like, when you have really, really thick hair, the struggle can be real. One of the reasons that I bleach the shit out of my stuff is it actually makes it way easier to manage. But yeah, like,
destroying it.
Yes, by destroying it, you should see how much comes out all the time. Like, it just falls out, and it's still thick as fuck.
That's not good, you know.
No shit, but it falls out because it's bleached, you know? Because when you bleach your hair, you kill it. So, you absolutely kill it. But I like the aesthetic, and I know I get comments on every video where I show my face, guys. Trust me, that I look like bootleg Daenerys or other stuff like that, and that's fine. But it's how I like to look. It's the look that I'm going for and that I like on myself. So I'm not changing it.
It's fake, so it doesn't fully apply. But unless you're dating a girl who completely doesn't take care of herself, you probably aren't going to be early to a date.
This is ridiculous. For a first date, you want it's called, okay, you want to make good first impressions, right? And there's something called expectancy violation theory, which is that once you have set up what people are to expect of you, there's positive violations and negative violations to expectancy, right? A negative violation to expectancy is when people expect you to be shitty in some way. They have negative intention. They think that you're going to be, I don't know, any kind of number of negative qualities. Positive violation, or excuse me, that a negative violation is when I got my shit confused. Let me restart. A positive violation is when people expect you to be shitty in some way, and then you show them that actually you're pretty cool and you're better than what they expected, and that makes them have to reevaluate. And then they have to reevaluate in the same way. But that actually causes psychological discomfort. To have any kind of reevaluation of a preconceived notion can be psychologically uncomfortable. The negative violation is when you have high expectations for someone and they let you down. You should not have these kinds of expectations. If your expectation for women is that they're always going to be late, well, then no woman's ever going to let you down. You should have normative expectations of women that they're going to be relatively on time for a first date, I would say.
Also, I don't have thick hair. I don't have any hair.
Mm-hmm.
My head is shaved. I have a shiny noggin.
Yeah, Spoon's a bold boy.
Yeah. I can actually rock it, thank God for that. I was blessed with an appropriate shaped head. I basically look like a hitman.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to hit all the super chats from the beginning at the end of the video.
Last sort of fumble that Jay makes is that he sat outside of Alicia's apartment for an hour, and all he could come up with was a chain restaurant as a secondary date. Why didn't he look something up? Shira responds to this and criticizes him in a way that I actually agree with.
Yeah, I already talked about that.
You show up for a date an hour fucking late and you expect the guy to take care of you for like a better place? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he should have just left. I mean,
that
realistically, he should have left after about...
You don't waste time and get rewarded for that. That's
right,
ridiculous.
After 30 minutes, leave, dude. 30 minutes maximum. I think I agree with you. 15 minutes
time
and drive
get
off.
Rewarded. Fuck that.
Yeah, 15 minutes. She's still putzing around. Drive.
No, Jake, I don't like Johnny Sins. Jonathan has blue eyes, and I have borderline black eyes.
Yeah, like a doll's eyes.
Factory stuff on my last video. I mean,
yeah, Johnny Sins has like bright freaking blue eyes, whereas my eyes
Bill's
are
got bright.
dark.
Bill's got really nice bright blue eyes.
Yes, whereas I don't. I have like borderline black eyes, like beady black looking eyes.
I take my kids there to eat.
I look like a psychopath.
This is the thing. This is what this bitch is saying, that I take my kids there to eat at the Cheesecake Factory. Yeah, it
explains why your kids are fat as shit, probably.
It's general dining. It's not super ritzy, but she pissed it up. She mucked it all up by being an hour late, and so they didn't have their reservation held anymore. It's her fault. And he tries to come up with I would say a pretty amicable answer to the conundrum there of being like, well, Cheesecake Factory is like you don't need a reservation at Cheesecake Factory, right? And it's fairly high end for chain dining. But yeah, no, it's his fault. Okay. She-Raw7, cool, with her Cash App linked.
So if a man took me there for a date, I really wouldn't be impressed.
I understand that if you're like 19 and not really established, then Cheesecake Factory is the fine dining choice for you, because if you're—
But Sean, he didn't choose Cheesecake Factory at first. It was his second choice. Is what he was like, what do I do now? Because we've missed a reservation.
Am I the only one that just likes going to a place if the food is tasty? I don't really give a fucking crap about like the ritziness of the place. I'm hungry. If the food is nice, the cost of the meal does not concern me.
I wouldn't say the food at Cheesecake Factory is great, but do you know where I liked to go on dates all the time when I was young, when I was like in college and unestablished, as Sean calls it? No, Longhorn Steakhouse. That was my jam. Let's go to Longhorn. Let's go to Chili's. Chili's I don't really like so much because their food is really garbage. But Longhorn Steakhouse was always my go-to. They have good cocktails. They have pretty good steaks, and it's affordable. But if you're like, I'm sorry, it's a first date. You don't know if this shit's gonna work out. So I don't think you should be dropping hundreds of dollars on something for somebody you've never been on a date with before.
Just a nice whiskey bar, for God's sakes.
But that's something you do on a later date once you think you actually like this person and you want to invest money and time into them.
I mean, me and the American girl, we went to when we went in Canada, we went to a Scotch bar, and just like a load of just freaking bottles all over the wall.
I mean, it's not necessarily
good stuff.
Well,
she was a Texan, by the way. She liked whiskey, so.
And also, you were in the U.S., so you were like.
In Canada.
You were on vacation, but you were or not in the U.S. You were out of, but you weren't in Ireland. You were on vacation, so you're gonna be a little spending a bit more money in general. I would say. I don't go to. You guys can watch the vacation video I made.
It was a really cool place because I know what the owner of the bar does.
$3,000 on Nucker to go to the U.S. and he complained the whole time.
Yeah, that was a waste of money. I paid for our Scottish friend to come to the U.S. years ago. And all he did the entire time was just complain about literally everything. He's like, "Oh, it's not like it is in Scotland," and then and about everything. It's like, no shit, Nucka, you're in America. Love you, buddy, but like, it's not like this thing. Everything is not like how it is in Scotland, so I hate it. And it's like, yeah, dude, duh.
Yeah.
No shit. Anywho. Because he was my friend. He's my friend. And I was like, oh, I'm not going to come over to the U.S. And then he just spent the whole trip complaining about literally everything.
You're 19, most of your coffee dates, ice cream dates, or something free. But this guy's like in his late 20s or whatever. He's had time to experience life and go places, and he's in his career. You would think he'd be more creative, but it sounds like his most creative decision was just to spend a lot of money to impress his date instead of thinking of something fun. Honestly, if just spend money is how you're approaching this, then Alicia is the kind of woman you're going to get because that's who's looking for that.
I do agree with that too, though. I didn't like the first part of his statement there, but I agree with the second part, which is that like you're in your late 20s, you're presumed to be a little bit more established in life. Then do something creative, I guess, for a first date. I don't know.
Get beers and go hammer tossing.
Yeah, go hammer tossing or something. Do something fun. Do something unique. Go do a
drive-by.
A drive-by? No, go do like a Bill wants to do the drive-by.
There we
do
go.
One of those escape rooms or something. I don't know. I've heard those are really fun for
See,
first
Bill,
dates.
Bill, I can go and do some fun shit.
Bill just wanted. The only reason Bill wanted to go to the museum in London anyways, because he was hoping that there would be some Just Stop Oil people.
Hey, Bill, you want to go do a drive-by? We go hit up a college campus.
Anyway.
That they had reservations to a better restaurant, but I guess she was late or whatever. So I still would have tried, to do a little bit better than that if I were the man. But,
Thumbs in your eye.
Oh, okay. See, Bill wanted to get into a street fight with one of the Just Stop Oil people. That's the only reason he's upset.
That's not a street fight. That's a fucking massacre.
That's the only reason he's upset that we didn't go to the British Museum.
I literally have a contact there who would have let me see and handle Wallace collection.
That would have been cool, though.
Yeah, it would have been.
Well, we ran out of time.
I would like to see.
Yay! I loved the Harry Potter experience.
I would love to see Bill just.
It wasn't that
basically just grab someone like the throat or like just choke slam or spine buster a motherfucker, just like into the ground, just like shatter their head and there's blood everywhere. I'm like, hey, I know that guy. He's good people.
Bill's just mad I dragged him to the Harry Potter thing. But I had such a wonderful time. And he did too. We got delicious ice cream, Bill. We got the butterbeer ice cream. It was so much better than the actual butterbeer. Holy damn.
Men don't have really good imaginations, and so I mean, can you?
Men don't have really good imaginations.
Bitch, considering the look of your eyes, you're not allowed to call anybody else's imagination out.
Bruh.
If you don't know, he don't know. This is why men need to educate themselves. So if you're a man and you're trying to date women, of a certain caliber, do your research. Get online and look up restaurants that impress women. Get online. Do some research.
He already did that, though, Bish. Bitch, he already did that. Then she was too late, so their thing got canceled. So their reservation got canceled. He already did that. What? How are women this entitled? He already booked a reservation at a fancy restaurant. She was an hour late. And then guess what? He can't do magic and change time. She screwed up and then didn't like the consequences of her own actions.
Guessing.
I guess Jay's defense could be that he's new to the area, but I believe he said he met her in Midtown, which means he met her in a city. If this guy lives in a city or near one and could not find a good place to go on a date, then he is really lost.
But Sean, he found a good place to go on a date, and she was late and made them miss their reservation. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I really feel like I'm taking freaking crazy pills on this one.
Calm down.
I know, it's just infuriating to me because I can't understand it. Like, it's her fault. He didn't do anything wrong.
But there are so many good places for dates, and if you really have no idea what to do, then one of the good uses for TikTok is finding fun places to go. Never use Google for that because it's just going to recommend you a bunch of crappy museums and botanical gardens. Anytime you want.
What's wrong with museums and botanical gardens, though? I also found this weird. I found this statement from him weird, too. What's wrong with museums and botanical gardens?
You go to TikTok for advice on anything?
Yeah, he's going to say that TikTok is the best place to go to find places in town, which I find bizarre. But what's wrong with a... Look, it's... You get
if I
want to
go on TikTok, it's because I want to kill my brain cells faster than alcohol will.
Pretty much. It's
for outrage, clickbait, and all else.
Jake I'm not getting actually mad at them, at the fake, this fake video, as much as I am actually getting kind of like irritated at Sean about him saying like, oh yeah, well don't,
now
trip to a botanical garden or museum is a bad date.
Keep in mind,
How?
Does he know it's real?
No, he thinks it's real. I'm pretty sure he's under the impression it's real.
Then so your reaction to his reaction is genuine because he thinks it is real.
Yeah, he's not given any indication that he thinks it's fake.
My apologies.
But what I just think that's ridiculous.
Yes, I apologize for rude, even though I do say I'll apologize for nothing.
I mean, if you want to get a girl who belonged to the streets, then yeah, she's not going to want to go to a museum or.
If you want to get a girl from the streets, all you need is a couple of dollar bills and a fishing rod.
Oh, he says he knows it's fake. He said so on Adam and Such. Why did he make this video then like this? Where he's reacting to it like it's real.
Because it makes clickbait.
I'm just confused. I'm confused, Sean. I'm confused.
Want to go somewhere, whether it's for a date, traveling, or to find what's good in your local area, the best place to look is TikTok. Just type the area that you're in and type in fun things to do.
Are you guys telling me he's just
really
trolling? This whole video is a troll?
In his car to figure this out while she was doing her makeup.
Yes, apparently.
So yeah, Alicia was very rude and inappropriate, but if Jay wants a good chick who is fun to be around, then he needs to up his game. Otherwise, he's going to come off as boring. That being said, despite all this,
no, he said
Jay
the video
does the
was
right thing and
mostly done before he found out.
There we go.
I'm gonna just drop you off at home.
Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah, come on.
So you just want to call it a night? I mean,
yeah, because you can't be satiated.
Ladies, can you believe this?
Yes.
Please, out the parking space.
This thing.
I don't wish it was real meh. It's just common.
See,
his behavior is common.
This to me would be fake because I can't understand that How are you in the middle of a date, apparently, and you're talking to, what, a live stream, or you're recording?
Yeah.
Like, it would never occur to me to be that rude. It just... What the fuck?
Hang on, is there something in the description of Sean's video that illustrates that he knows it's fake or found out about it post facto and still released it? Hang on.
Oh, we just tell him.
If I don't feel respected,
go ahead.
I'm not gonna go through with the rest of the day. I don't have a lot of rules.
There's nothing in the description. No.
I've already said them.
Oh wait. Here we go. Hang on. It's the pinned comment. Hang on. It's in the pinned comment. It says, so I did some research initially when writing the video back to check if the Cheesecake Factory lady was fake and couldn't find anything. People were accusing it of being fake, but didn't really have any evidence. The strongest claim being that the video was uploaded on a channel that posts other skit content, and the creator of that TikTok channel looks a lot like Alicia. So I thought the people saying it was fake were mistaken because they thought Alicia was the same girl as the person who uploaded the video to TikTok. I merely thought it was someone stealing it and re-uploading, which happens constantly on TikTok. Though I did find it weird that it took Jay an obscenely long time to drive out of the parking lot at the end of the video. However, as soon as I released this video, a bunch of you said it wasn't real, so I checked again and found that the Cheesecake Factory video lady is indeed fake. Here's a video outlining the multiple takes of the shit, which we could look at, I guess. My bad. I try to keep mistakes to a minimum. Look, I don't think it's wrong for you to still talk about this, and that's why we're talking about it, because even though this video is fake, the fact that it can be that it's so difficult to parse it from reality is the part that's telling. Yeah, he was like weeks into making it before he knew it was fake. Yeah, there's a sunk cost fallacy there, and I understand that 100%. I wouldn't have still made the video if I found out, but that's why I make videos about science. I guess even if the science is fake, I don't start making the video until I'm like, oh hey, look at some bad research. You know, I don't know. I don't think Sean did something wrong because of still uploading the video or anything like that. I don't think he made a mistake there because I just think that. If I were him, I would have put like a caveat at the beginning saying, hey, I found out this is fake. However, the gist of what's happening here is a real thing that happened. And that's why he fell for it. That's it.
I've covered a lot of situations, and the guys are always pathetic simps who just take it. It was nice to see a guy finally stand up for himself, and it didn't have to be done in the most perfect and masculine way. Jay is not super confident when he said it, but he does say no, and that's the important part. Clearly, it was the right move because she completely 180s after he rejects her.
Well, I mean, you are serious.
You just mocked my female social brain man. Understandable.
I mean, I understand that I was late. I understand that. I understand that I could have been a bit more cooperative. You made some good points. That's why I'm willing to compromise.
What's the compromise?
I understand where you're coming from.
No, here's where this is also why this video comes off as so genuine, even though it is fake, is that then he's like, all right, bitch, okay, I'll take you back to your house and we won't go out to dinner at all. Bye. And then all of a sudden she's like, oh, well, I made some mistakes because she wants her dinner, right? That's why this feels so real because it does reflect
That's how
reality.
you know it's freaking fake. It's a black woman who said I can compromise.
Oh, yeah.
Black women do not compromise on shit. They throw a fucking bitch fit. And all of you know this, especially if they look like that.
If
There's
this
no
were
way
real,
in hell they would ever be that freaking calm, and all of you know, some stereotypes are freaking true for a reason because they're based on real bloody behavior.
If this were real, she would be screaming.
Absolutely. And
I want my dinner. Where's
my dinner? Know it.
Yep. No, I want to go to Cheesecake Factory now.
Alicia,
How dare you?
No, you've turned into a pick-Misha. I'm offended by your lack of commitment to being a woman with high standards. Your mentor Shira would be so disappointed in you.
What are your thoughts on the Cheesecake Factory lady with the green dress and the awful purple lipstick? Sure.
Even the Shira fans are dunking on her crappy makeup. And it's not the only time this has happened when a girl with below average value and a horrible personality has expected to get treated like royalty by someone she just met. Meet Iquana.
Yeah, so today I leaked with this guy I met a few weeks ago out with my friends.
Okay, the fact that you can't even pronounce words properly is instantly...
There's other things in this video that I found interesting that Sean...
Her language.
Been texting me for weeks, talking to himself. Why I didn't block him, bitch, I don't know. But today...
crazy, right? The entitlement of these women.
No, it's like, not. It's not even that. It's the language.
Oh, I know the language is upsetting. Yes.
Your complete lack of
inability to pronounce the English language.
Yeah.
I know.
I was bored.
Your diction, or rather lack thereof, makes me feel superior because I am.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, meet me here. They got the best fucking oysters in Atlanta. Like, yeah, when the fourth one came out, he was looking at me crazy. I didn't give a f.
That is crazy. You had 4 plates of oysters. Yeah, I'm gonna look at you crazy. You're on a first date, and you order 4 plates of oysters. I don't know. I'm just gonna guess that every single one of those is
paid for by the guy.
Well, obviously, it's all paid for by the guy. But that's got to be what? Okay, Atlanta Oyster Bar. Let's type it up. Did we get a semblance here of what the bar is? Because I think we can see it from the outside. Oyster Tuesday. Fontaine's.
You just said they're 15.
She said they were 15?
No, I just said
per plate.
They got the best.
Oyster Tuesday.
Okay, 15 a dozen, and she ordered 4 plates of them.
So you'd $60.
$60.
Fucking oysters in Atlanta. Like, yeah, when the fourth one came out, he was looking at me crazy. I didn't give a fuck. I'm like, baby, you.
How do you eat 4 plates of oysters? By the way, I mean, I know I'm not the best person to ask, but damn.
It said you don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You invited me out, which is basically treating your guy like an all-you-can-eat buffet, basically.
That's it. It said, I want to have expensive food and I want to pay for it. You pay for it, simp.
I'm gonna eat, and I was coming anyway. I'm like, baby, what's next? What I'm about to eat? These potatoes, they were so good in the crab cakes.
And she ordered crab cakes.
Why the fuck this bitch ass say he going to the bathroom and never come back?
He starts with let's get some drinks, and she orders $180 worth of alcohol and food, plus tip, so it's over a $200 bill. Not only is it...
He still paid for it, though.
I don't think so. I think he fucked off.
Well, no, he did. He paid for it, though, and fucked off. He went and paid for it and left, and because he didn't want anything more to do with her.
Ridiculous to expect average men to shell out $200 to every girl they just met, but Iquana is out here showing her first date that she has an eating disorder. Again, where was the high-value behavior? If a girl treats you like this, then the right move is just to stick her with the bill. Make chicks who use men like that afraid of getting ghosted during the date. This is yet another of the many reasons why you meet at the venue for the first date, instead of picking her up and making yourself responsible for her transportation. So anyway, the TikTok video is actually not the end of the Cheesecake Factory story.
Oh, he didn't pay for it? He did bail and stuck her with the bill? Good. She's the one who ordered all that shit.
A follow-up video saying this.
I've decided to sit down for an exclusive interview with Kevin Wesley.
I am all for the drama grift. I didn't know who Kevin Wesley was before this event, but I do appreciate that he went and found these people so we can continue the fun. Let's see what happened.
Now here we are, a few weeks later. I'm sure you've had some time to think about.
So this is also like part of why it's so
you've had some
fake.
time to think about it.
Then they go on a podcast together. Those people who have had one date.
He looks like Jamie Foxx.
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
Too many questions. Have you guys had a second date?
No.
No second dates.
Not yet.
Not yet? Oh man, she's still in. So she completely walked back everything the minute he said, I'm taking you home. She was not a true believer of She-Ra.
Why is she built like...
A brick shithouse?
It's just NFL linebacker. And him not so much. I was gonna say a certain animal, but I think that's
he's got. I mean, like again, knowing this is fake means it's
such a
different.
Shame. Anyway, let's hear how they met.
Don't you tell me how you guys met.
But look. But if we're going to either way, look at his body language. He is slumped over. He's making himself small. She's well, she can't make herself small
Look
because
at the size of her fucking forearms.
Dear Lord, yeah. Yikes.
So I was in Midtown, and like I barely even have time to go out with friends and all that.
Because he's not a bad-looking guy.
No, he's not.
And she's nowhere near his league, if I'm being honest.
If I'm being honest, yeah. He's out of her league. He's a much better-looking dude.
A really close friend's birthday, so I went to get some drinks for the first time in ages, and I saw this beautiful woman. Who, it seemed like
I'm wondering how many drinks were you in?
How many drinks had you had when you thought she was a beautiful woman?
Other guy in the bar
Sherry
was
monocle.
Either intimidated by or too shy to talk to.
People weren't approaching her because they don't think she's attractive, not because they were intimidated. That's why she's so desperate to hold on to Jay, despite saying that Cheesecake Factory was a major insult. So I was right. Neither of them go on many dates. By the way, she's 6'1". I'm saying that because she's taller than both of them, and I know people are going to ask in the comments.
Can I just say before? Sure. I love the Cheesecake Factory, and it's a place that I've gone to for like every birthday. So like it wasn't just like a.
By the way, I went to Cheesecake. I've only been to Cheesecake Factory, I think 2 or 3 times. One of the times I went, my dad took us there, me and some of my friends, after my college graduation. And it wasn't, how would that be an insult? It was like, no, it wasn't like, oh, yeah, we didn't go to some highfalutin fancy place, but it was a place that my dad paid for me and my friends to have dinner at. Because my stepmom likes cheesecake. For sake.
Jake is asking, what's my most expensive date? Okay, you guys have to understand something about me. I have a shockingly bad memory for fucking everything. Like, if you ask me, like, a specific date or a memory, if it's more than, like, 2 months old, I basically doesn't exist.
Oh, and mine's a fucking vault for data, but not for anything else.
Yeah,
only for data.
I literally do not remember fucking anything. I don't remember, like, my first kiss, the first time I had sex.
What?
None of that shit. No. Nothing.
How?
I don't know.
You don't remember your first kiss?
No.
You don't remember the first time you had sex?
No.
How?
It's just not important to me.
Dude.
You
might need some therapy.
No, I just don't store fucking memories. It's just not important to me.
That's not normal, dude.
If I can remember what meal I ate and what I was like when I watched the last Rugby World Cup, I remember that clear as a fucking day. I remember in 2007 where I was.
Remember the first time you had
No, because that doesn't fucking matter. However, I can remember being. Shut your face, woman. This is my memory, not fucking yours. I can remember where I was in 2007, who I was surrounded by, the time of day, when we watched the Rugby World Cup, and how I reacted in 2007. I can remember that because that was important to me. I also remember crying like a baby.
You can cite Eric von Kuhnert Lenin basically off the top of your head, can't you?
It depends on the quote, but yeah.
Yeah. But you can't remember the first time
No.
That's crazy to me.
Like, okay.
You know what?
It's almost like I'm a virgin. Like, no, I'm not.
I can remember both. Like, so. Oh God. Well, the first time I ever kissed somebody was because it was a weird. I was dating, I guess, this guy. It's high school, so it was mostly like hand holding, and that kind of stuff. And I've talked about him before. We called him Red Isaac because he was a ginger.
Girl, but
he was a ginger communist, and what most of our quote unquote dating, I was in high school, right? So different kind of stuff. Most of our dates would be he'd come over to my house, we'd play video games and watch stuff, and then we just argue about politics for hours and hours. And then one time we just started making out. That was my first kiss.
Oh my God! I just realized you are Daria and Tom from Daria.
Like, God, I hate your politics so much, you commie bastards! Like, fuck you, you libertarian shithead! That was my first kiss.
I don't remember mine.
Yeah, it's crazy that you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, good way to end an argument. Yeah, well, I mean, we never had sex or anything, but that was a different.
I think it's because I don't hold it as a particularly important thing to remember. It didn't strike a chord with me.
Well, to me, it was such a big deal to have sex for the first time. Right?
Yeah, for me, I suppose it probably wasn't. Whereas my country winning the World Cup, that is a fucking big deal because that only happens once every.
Crazy to me.
That only happens once. That has the potential of happening only once every 4 freaking years. So I hold.
Your
weight
first
to that.
time, losing your virginity also only happens once in your entire life, dude.
Yeah, but who gives a shit? I can have sex later on. I can't see my country win another World Cup. Yes. But once I have sex, I can have sex whenever. Whereas I can see my country winning the Rugby World Cup once every 4 friggin' years. That's a way bigger friggin' deal.
I don't know. To me it was a big deal, and I remember it wasn't a particularly pleasant experience my first time, but For a number of reasons, but I won't get into that. Anyway, let's finish this.
Random restaurant to me. It was also like a place that I've gone with my family.
While I do think that Alicia acted very inappropriately, this is why I don't think Jay should have taken her to Cheesecake Factory. It's like a Chuck E. Cheese.
By the way, that bitch is...
this is where I don't like where he gets into this.
The earrings...
Shitting on Cheesecake Factory. Go ahead, sorry.
Anyone who has hoop earrings immediately assumes she's a whore. Because only the worst sluts wear hoop earrings. By the way, if someone gave me that as a meal, I'd be fucking happy as shit.
That's what I'm saying. But this is just an example of some of the cheese. I would say, having been to Cheesecake Factory, I think probably 3 times at most. But it might have only been twice. I don't really remember. Like that stuff, I don't remember. I know that we went there for my graduation with some friends. And what I remember their menu being was just like a broad spread of American-esque food. It was a lot of pasta.
I wonder what Hopper just wrote in the chat on a t-shirt.
Which was...
Look at the chat.
My romantic connection with others is as dead as my soul, says Spoon. Yeah, pretty much.
I've had girls tell me before, like, why don't you open up more? Why are you so closed off? I'm like, have you met me? I'm not
relatively young, Mark. I was way older.
I'm not an emotive person. Okay, I have 2 emotions: anger and drinking.
Let's just out of curiosity, I want to bring up Cincinnati Cheesecake Factory, because that's the one that I went to every time that I ever went to it. It was this exact same Cheesecake Factory at the Kenwood Townie Center. In Cincinnati. Every time I ever went to Cheesecake Factory, it was this one. Let's look at the menu. And I think their menu's huge, by the way. I think their menu's massive. I always see a lot of fat people love
I agree with Kiz. I think Instagram definitely increased the narcissism among women.
Yeah,
more than TikTok,
and that's what I'm going to be looking at in my video and my research I'm doing is. So it's like, okay, small plate snacks, appetizers,
don't open up, women.
Appetizers,
don't expect
salads,
us to be you.
salads,
we're not women. We don't have feelings.
Punch favorites.
We're taught to repress them and punch shit.
Let's look at their specialities, okay? Just their specialities. Thai coconut lime chicken, crispy pineapple chicken and shrimp, Korean fried chicken. So they've got everything. Chicken Riesling.
That just makes me hungry.
White chicken chili, chicken parm pizza style, chicken littles. What is that? It's just a little chicken numbies.
Why I'm hungry, yeah.
Shepherd's pie. Fantastic. I love a shepherd's pie. Baja chicken tacos, fish tacos, grilled steak tacos.
I'm just staring at this food. Like, I want
chicken Madeira, chicken Bellagio, crusted chicken Romano, orangey chicken, truffle honey chicken. These are, oh my god, their menu's massive, dude. Holy crap. There's so much stuff on here. And then, like, what I remember getting was pasta. I think, if I recall correctly, I got some kind of tortellini. For my graduation dinner, I got some kind of tortellini. I think so, but I don't know. I don't remember. It was 10 years, more than over a decade.
Okay, Magoo said, is it true that the South African government leaves the rugby team alone but messes with everything else? After our last coach, Hanneke Meyer, they did bring on a guy called Alistair Coetzee, who was the Stormers coach, and the Stormers were known for playing very defensive rugby. And it was weird because the Lions, which is a provincial team, they basically crushed the shit out of the competition. And so the whole vibe of the country was, we need to start playing like this on a national level. And to choose a defensive coach to do that made absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever. And so it was really, really shit. And everybody looked at the guy and went, the only reason you got picked is because you're colored. It's sure shit not because you're a good coach. I mean, you don't have any accolades. He's never won a freaking tournament in his entire life. Why the hell does he get the Bok job?
Yeah.
And we had 2 years of just deplorably bad rugby. We had great players, like we all knew the fucking gems were there, but there was no coordination. It's like a great army with a bad general. It was not going to fucking go anywhere. And after I think we lost to Italy, that was the last straw. I'm like, fucking SOS, please bring on someone who's competent. And then we got Rassi Erasmus, who had to take a team that could not beat Italy, for fuck's sakes, and somehow turn them into potential World Cup winning box in 2 years. And he was the right man for the job because he got the job done, and 2 years later we were world champions. So
Nice.
yes, it does take a white man to play frickin' rugby and coach the team, because every time we've had a colored coach, they've just shit. It's just the white people make better coaches in South Africa. It's just objectively true.
People were asking someone was asking about what the prices are. I'd say that every single entree is about $20. And I also, what made me go, oh my God, is it basically every entree is hovering between 1,600 and 20,000 calories. I mean, like this, like, look, you're a big fat lady. You should, why, not you, the woman in this video. Why don't you want to go to freaking, even the steaks? Oh my God. Even the steaks start at like 1,200 calories without the sides.
Damn.
So this place, they must cook everything in butter, which is fun, I guess. But like,
well, if you're gonna cook steak, you should cook
okay, so
steak
we're looking
in
at
butter,
we have the burgers here on the screen. Their classic burger, which I'm assuming one of these is 1,300 calories and $18.
It's not a bad price, actually.
That's a little expensive for a burger, dude.
That's a pretty chunky ass burger, though. Depends
I mean,
on
it
the
is
steak
a chunky,
being
but
used.
that's the whole thing. Is that that's Cheesecake Factory's shtick? Is
Okay,
that
but,
they
like,
give
is that
you
just the
huge
burger?
portions? They give you huge portions. Yeah.
It's just a burger, nothing else.
So let's see. The classic burger, Chop House hamburger, served with a slice of grilled onion, lettuce, and tomato. 1,280 calories, $18.
That's just a burger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a bit much. Whole meal.
Oh
yes,
no,
I
no,
can
it is
understand.
served with French fries, 530 calories, or a salad. The salad's 130 calories. Sweet potato fries, which you have to add extra, or sweet potato fries, which you have to add extra for, which are also 510 calories. Yeah, I'd obviously go with the sweet potato fries every time.
No, I can understand that because, like, you know,
Yeah, 'cause you
potatoes
have to-
are
yeah.
carbohydrates here, so they're fairly
Well, yeah.
hearty.
But so we're saying if you eat this meal, Chop House hamburger, it's plus your drink or whatever. That's your entire daily dose of calories for a woman. I mean, obviously she's not. But anywho, damn. Yeah, it comes with the fries inherently, or a salad. Only the sweet potato fries you have to pay extra for. I think that's a little pricey. But
yeah.
But that's the thing, is that, like, if you've ever been in Cheesecake Factory, it is like kind of upscale for a chain restaurant. It's a little upscale. Like, it looks nice inside. It's you know, it's a nice kind of venue. Not my, you know, I told you where I want to eat. If I'm gonna go to a chain restaurant, I'm gonna go to Longhorn Steakhouse. That's where I want to go to.
Give food.
Sometimes you want to go to Longhorn Steakhouse. You know?
I was expecting you to say where everybody knows your name.
Well, obviously, it was the meme. Let's finish this and then get to the other crazy stuff we got.
This restaurant that he goes to with his family. That's not really an environment where you build an intimate relationship with a woman. That's why he's attracting this type of girl.
No. But he was going to take her to some fancy restaurant where he had a reservation and she was too late. So then she screwed. Sean, come on. He can't again, like I said earlier, if you want to go to like one of these really nice upscale Michelin star restaurants, you got to make reservations way ahead of time, sometimes weeks ahead of time. Maybe he did make a reservation at that place like a week or two ahead of time, but then she was too late and he had to cancel, or they had to cancel. So there's nothing you can do, and he was trying to find a solution. If, again, this were real, which it very well could have been, it's just this particular instance is fake, but whatever.
It's a big, it's a big thing in my circle. We want to be treated well.
Mm-hmm.
We want that soft life. So,
Then be on time. So you can go to the fancy restaurant.
How about don't be an asshole?
Beautiful woman. So I'm expecting to.
Pressing extra doubt.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't look at it twice.
Like royalty. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but you obviously don't think that, because a high-value girly would be getting dating requests all the time and would not care that.
No, but this is the problem we're going to run into. Is that this actually is that this is a very common thing amongst modern women, where every single woman thinks that she's a princess and she should be treated like royalty.
This is a really common thing with black women.
Yeah, I've seen it
With
in
the
black. Well, I see,
fucking
but I know I
queen
see it in
thing,
women of
it's
every race. Is that every
fuck
single
off.
one thinks like, oh no, I am a high value woman because I have a vagina. Therefore,
Asian
I am a
women
high
can
value.
pull that off more often because they're better
Yeah,
looking than
yeah,
the rest.
Mm-hmm.
That she got rejected by because 10 more men would be lined up for her. Here's the thing. You don't immediately become valuable because you have high expectations. I can walk into a fast food...
No, you become valuable when you have tatas. And youth.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is that
Sorry.
Sean's argument? Is that he should have told her the wrong time, and he should have expected her to be late? Because he kind of was saying that, like, oh, you have to expect women to be late.
I mean,
to a certain degree, you probably should.
That particular demographic, yeah, probably.
I guess to a certain degree, you probably should expect women to be a little bit late, but an hour? Yeah, I don't think so. That's not reasonable.
Piss a bit.
15 minutes late? Yeah, expect that one. An hour? Nah.
Food restaurant expecting to get paid $200 an hour, but that doesn't mean I'm going to get that. If you have the expectation that you should be treated with tons of value, then you actually have to have that value. If I'm going to get paid $200 an hour to make food, then I need to be exceptional at cooking. The idea is that you have high expectations and then you develop the talent to get what you want. So do that, or you need to find a pushover rich guy and be manipulative and abusive, which is what most of these high-value online girlies are doing, instead of actually being valuable. The Wizard Liz is probably the best example of that. She starts dating a rich guy, she has him pay for everything, including extreme luxuries, uses him to build her YouTube channel, she publicly calls him a child and shames him in multiple videos, and
God, I
she
hate
ultimately
that.
ends up dumping him while publicly smiling about how happy she was about the breakup. If you take a good look at the people who recommend this lifestyle, then you'll notice that they don't have the healthiest relationship.
I would just look at her lips and go, no.
Bruh, I don't know how women think they get away with that lip injection shit and that nobody notices. And I have thin as fuck lips, but like...
Yeah, but you have a brain.
Yeah, I don't have to really care. I mean, okay, like,
Yeah,
I guess
everyone's calling
I
on the
could
lips.
care. But like, yeah, the lips, ooh, that's rough. And again,
If you
I
look
have,
like you got socked in the face normally,
Yeah.
that's not a good look.
I have very thin lips. But here's the thing that I also don't get, that I really don't understand. You know, and I've had self-esteem issues in my life, but at some point when you become an adult, you have to like just get over it and be like, here's the hand that God dealt me.
Yeah.
And as I said in the beginning, most people are average. Why are you concerned about it? Don't be worried.
'Cause
Most
I
people
was
are
born
average
pretty,
statistically.
and therefore if I don't use it, I'm somehow an asshole.
But the idea that people, all the people think they have to be beautiful, it's like, no, you be beautiful inside, because you really can't change your outside. I know you think you can. You can have a whole bunch. You can have a whole bunch of work done. You just look
Yes,
like
you can.
Sniper
You can
Wolf.
even change your genitals these days.
Look like a freaking weird
get
plastic
infected
Barbie, and
axe
you can
wound.
do that if you would like that. But your inside's still gross, isn't it? You're still nasty inside.
Are you talking about their vagina?
I was talking about that's a Sniper Wolf, but
Oh, okay.
ooh, I don't want to go anywhere near that swamp.
Relationships.
I mean, she's-
in
she's-
contrast, that's not to say that there aren't women who...
She's not bad
We actually
looking.
have such an example.
No, tell me your opinion on this, because here's the thing. I also think
What,
that she's
Sniper
attractive.
Wolf?
Yeah, I think she's attractive, but
She's not bad looking, but she has crazy bitch eyes.
she does have the kind of the crazy,
Yes.
almost some Pokemon stuff going on.
And I've
you know?
noticed, despite the fact that I will praise my brown-eyed women because I think they look more attractive than the blue-eyed Aryans. No offense to the Europeans. I mean,
Really?
Yes.
You're not you like other brown-eyed people, women, I guess, in your case.
I tend to. This is gonna sound weird, despite the fact that I get labeled a white supremacist all the friggin' time by a bunch of morons.
Mhm.
If you were to look at my dating history or just women that I've been intimate with and my track record of attraction, I'm not a very good white supremacist. I'm kind of shitty, actually.
You like the brown-eyed girls.
I tend to prefer the exotic types. Yes.
I mean, like for
Although
me,
there's a level of tan that I will not go past. Like I prefer
Yeah.
coffee with milk.
Yeah.
And you know.
I mean, I have green eyes. Bill will lie. He's in.
I mean, that's just.
But Bill will lie and say I have brown eyes, but I have green eyes. They're hazel, right? You know, but they lean green.
Yeah, but
Oh, no, he's still here. He likes to lie, don't you, Bill? That you enjoy lying about my eye color.
personally, I like Asian
not
women the most. That's just because they're objectively better looking. That's just.
I mean, a lot of
my
Asian
take on
women are,
that.
but you have to also be aware that plastic surgery is the norm.
Spoon likes
Asia.
women like he likes his rugs Persian. I
True.
mean, there was one girl that I liked before, is a Pakistani girl, and me and
I thought you were still together with her.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
Don't ask. But
Okay, don't worry about it.
me and my friend were
we can talk in
joking.
private.
Me and my friend were joking about it because like she's very pretty, but if you know anything about India's caste system, you would sort of look at her face and assume she comes from like Brahmin family, because her face is like very aesthetically pleasing, and we would like make fun of her because her accent is really posh, more so than mine. And we would just make fun of her because the way that she spoke, and I just looked at her like, you would come from, you were the kind of people who.
I really thought that was still the girl that you were courting. I didn't know it was a different one. Shoot.
Different one, yeah.
Oh well, we'll talk about that later. Let's finish this up.
Example.
How much did you spend on her wedding ring?
That's a lot.
Oh, this shit's
It's a decent
crazy.
amount. So if you look up like a 3-carat diamond, it's a decent amount I spent on her, but she deserves even more.
Sure, but realistically, numbers-wise, what we talking?
Look at this. Look at her face looking at him.
Just the cringe. Like,
She's
she deserves so much more. I
and she's so smug about it. Like, yeah, you did pay thousands of dollars to buy me a ring, didn't you?
Dress like that? No, you don't.
Dressed like a weird ice cream.
Talking.
I mean, how much was it? 35K?
35?
35,000 bucks.
Do you see the
Bruh. What? $35,000?
That's a mortgage on a house.
I know, buy a house. What are you doing? What are you doing?
difference between her and Alicia? This girl is happy, feminine looking, and positive. She has much better fashion, and she isn't 50 to 100 pounds.
Oh, no, that dress is hideous, Sean. That dress is awful, bruh. That's terrible. Ugh, I hate that dress.
Overweight. No. She also said this.
Did you have any like expectations as far as ring prices, or you would have been fine if it was like a ring pop or something?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He just gave me something that he wanted to put on me to make me his wife, and it happens to be something that he really spent a lot on, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter the price to me. I don't care. Like, I'm with my partner.
No, I'm just saying personally, I would much rather you spend very little on the ring. I mean, as long as it's just durable. And then we go on vacation or something and we spend a good time together. Because the memories are what matter. It's that kind of stuff. The ring doesn't mean anything.
Except to me, because I remember fuck all.
I don't know. And then these people who spend, I was watching this video about, bro, I was watching this video about these Disney adults, right? And how much these people will spend to have a wedding at Disney, and it's insane. It starts at like $50,000 just to rent the venue.
I don't understand.
I don't get it. It literally doesn't compute with my brain.
Yes.
I mean, go to Disney, have fun, go on vacation, whatever, have fun. But like, what the fuck is this?
$35K on a ring, like that's.
I don't.
That's a down payment on a house. That is,
yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Buy a house.
That's more expensive than a fucking car, for God's sake.
I truly don't.
What the fuck?
Is this because I'm autistic that I don't understand this stuff?
No, because every guy that has sense would look at that and go, "That's insane." And a woman think,
But
"Oh,
I mean,
it's not
like-
romantic." Like, it's not practical. You fucking idiot.
Don't women feel a bit like I don't share anything in common with this kind of mentality.
That's because you're wired like a man, Aiden.
It's absolutely freaking foreign to me, dude. It's
Again,
incomprehensible.
you're wired like a man.
I mean, I still have my stupid woman shit, but yeah, like, I don't get stuff like this. Does
Yeah,
not
but
make
that's
sense
okay.
to
We
me at
can
all.
beat that out of you. Whereas the male
She's
brain,
not
we
sitting
like
here with price
good.
tags on her mind. She's focused on the quality of the person that she's with, and not what luxury restaurant or expensive handbag he's going to buy her. It sounds like both of them provide the best of what they
Crazy,
can
dude.
to each other without the.
Yeah, I like I don't believe that for a second. Oh, I really care about the guy. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's not at all because he just gave you a 35K fucking ring and he can provide. It's not that at all. Like, really, get real. I'm not saying all women are materialistic bitches. I'm just saying I find this kind of sus.
Look, I know weddings are expensive because because you got to cater for other people, right? Like in terms of you literally have to have catering provided for other people. I went to a wedding last fall. It was very nice. It was catered by a church.
Bill, get the mace.
What? He has no reason to get the mace right now. I'm being disgusted by the exorbitance of women.
The excessive decadence.
And Bill and I haven't had a wedding ceremony, right? Like, because COVID happened and shit. And also because it's going to be really difficult because my family lives in the United States. My dad will not fly overseas at all. Never. He's never going to do that. Hi, Dad, if you're listening. I know you won't. I know why you won't. And I know why Andrea won't. But
listen to the show or fly?
Oh, no, my dad listens to the show fairly regularly. My mom does all the time, too. But
Wait, he does?
Yeah.
I wish you would have told me that.
Yeah, it's fine.
I wouldn't
not
have
all the time.
sworn
He
if I know
usually
your
listens for a
parents are
little bit.
watching.
He usually listens for a little bit.
I'd rather be respectful in front of my elders.
my
Otherwise, I will not cuss like a drunken sailor.
Well, my stepmom has really severe allergies, so she can't travel anywhere. And I love my step, but she just can't travel anywhere because of her allergies. I mean, she's allergic to in terms it's food allergies, and she's allergic to like everything. So I mean, she mostly eats unseasoned chicken and peanut butter sandwiches. Like that's what she's down to. She has really, really bad allergies.
Diet.
It's not a white trash diet. It's just like it's just that's what she can eat.
Yes,
that's what she can eat.
Yes, it is. Come on. Don't make me not. I'm not taking back my joke.
That's what she can eat. That's what she can eat. That doesn't make her throat. Oops, sorry, I slapped my mic. That's what she can eat. That doesn't make her throat close up.
It's still funny though, and I'm still sticking by my joke.
So she can't.
I apologize for nothing.
She can't come over here, and then then I'd have to ask all my European friends because I have so many friends. I would say the majority of my
somebody with a bucket of like rolled oats.
I'd say the majority of my friends at this point are Europeans in some form or another.
Better people.
If you include Brits, then like 90% of them are European.
And South Africans.
But you know what I mean? Or live in Europe, or broadly speaking, Europe or the UK. And so it's like 90% of everyone I know. But I do know some Americans too. And again, I went to a wedding in America, and a bunch of the Europeans came to that wedding.
It's too late. My reputation is ruined. My reputation.
So where the hell do I wouldn't even know where Bill and I would have a ceremony. I thought Iceland would be cool because it's kind of in the center, but like my stepmom and dad still can't go to that. Like if we had a marriage ceremony in Iceland, my dad can't come. My stepmom can't come. And that's that would be really rough. It'd be really rough to actually have a wedding ceremony, and then my stepmother and father can't come and to it because my stepmom can't get her peanut butter sandwiches over here. And I'm serious about that because she's like, her allergies are so specific. I am gonna read the super chats after we finish the video, Kizza. I mean, it's really frustrating though, because I don't know. For years now I've tried to debate what the hell to do with that. Where do I hold this if we do it at all? And my decision has sort of been like, let's just have I, as every other girl, dreamed about the wedding night in terms of the ceremony and stuff? Yeah, of course. And all the songs I want to pick and stuff like that. I'm sure Bill is cringing listening to any of this, but
so am I.
Yeah, but every girl dreams about that kind of stuff a little bit. About it's just the ceremony. But what really matters is, are you with somebody who you love and who you want to spend the rest of your life with? That's what marriage is about. It's not about this fucking ceremony.
You dream about the ceremony. The guy dreams about the night after the ceremony.
But you know what I mean? It's not about the ceremony. It's not about the ring. It's about your relationship with another person that you want to spend your life with. That's the important part.
That's adorable. That's not how it's come nowadays.
Well, that's how I feel about it. Anywho, let's keep going.
The expectation of some sort of tit-for-tat transaction in return. That defines a healthy relationship, and that's why she's worth what he paid for the ring. And it's also for this reason that he takes over the conversation.
And by the way, I gotta say on this one, Sean, if some woman demands you pay a certain amount of money for a ring, she belongs to the streets too.
And defends her when the interviewer sort of tries to shame her with, he could have bought you a cheaper ring. What do you bring to the table?
So he spent that much on a wedding ring for you as a gesture. What does he get in return?
I think I should answer that. So I get a partner that's loyal. I get the mother of my children. I get the most beautiful woman that I've ever, been around.
She is very pretty.
Not gonna lie, that's a Chad move though.
Yeah, it is a Chad move, and she is very pretty. I still wouldn't fucking give her a $35,000 ring or whatever the hell he said.
It's also kind of a dominating move as well. Like, you're not answering that. I'm doing that for you. It's like
I guess.
It is, but I approve. Women should be seen and not heard.
True.
It's not funny if you
Hello,
agree.
welcome to our podcast where I talk.
It's how she treats me and how she treats my family and how she treats her family. So for me, I have a partner for life, and it's worth every investment there is.
Okay.
She is very beautiful,
Good
to be
answer,
fair. But she is very pretty. That dress is disgusting, but like she is very pretty. She's very cute.
But a lot of people would say you could have the same thing, a partner for life, the mother of your kids, without dropping 35.
Yeah, you could.
You could, and money's not an issue. Like if you can get a cheap ring and it's the person that's for you, whatever. But it also depends on how much you make. So
This guy handled that well because honestly, I probably would have been pretty offended if I could easily afford a Ferrari and the interviewer is telling me to get a Toyota Corolla because it's cheaper. How about you get what's right for the relationship? But notice how he emphasizes that his fiancée is not rude or cruel. She treats him and his family well. Key detail here. Now, if he happens to go and buy her expensive stuff, that's fine. But it's not the main focus of the relationship.
I don't know, but I wouldn't do shit like that. Because to me, I'm sorry, like when you're dropping money, like big stacks like that, I just don't think money should have anything to do with a relationship. Relationships are about love. It's about
That's very Disney. That's not the real world.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The $35,000 ring. Now, again, you want to have a big wedding for you and your friends? That I think is worth spending money on. For you and your friends to celebrate it, that's worth spending money on. Not on the ring. That one I don't get. And I have, by the way, my great grandmother's engagement ring. I wear it occasionally. The diamond is so small. We took it in actually to a jeweler to see, like, because there was one of the diamonds fell out because there were originally 2 diamonds in it. And they were like, we don't even produce diamonds this small anymore. This is a woman who got married, in the 1800s. And they said, we don't even make diamonds this small. We can't even do it to replace the diamond that got lost. So that doesn't devalue. Oh, no, my great-grandmother's, my grandmother's engagement. So it's like, it doesn't devalue my grandmother's wedding. It doesn't devalue my grandmother's engagement. It's crazy, dude. Just because also they got engaged like just post the Great Depression, so that might have been part of it. But still, come on.
Relationship. Not that it isn't important because it definitely is. A guy should make enough money to support a family. However, the relationship becomes toxic when you start prioritizing what he can buy for you over how you two get along. And keep in mind, a lot of women who have these toxic tastes are aiming for a guy who's like a multi-millionaire. That's who can afford to go to fine dining all the time and buy expensive luxuries without it really affecting his bank account. The vast majority of you aren't going to get that. You may be lucky to get a low 6-figure guy. Yes, a guy who's in the low 6 figures can probably afford that stuff.
Even 6 figures is pretty massive,
dude. You are basically
dude.
looting wealth that should be spent on a house or the family and future kids so that you can have a Chanel bag.
Like, that's crazy. Even 6 figures, that's even big, dude. What are you talking about?
The interview between Jay and Alicia continues, and Alicia actually apologizes for her behavior.
If you think about, watching the video, it's like, how do you expect this person to keep giving, and you're not giving anything back? So now we're depleted.
What are you giving?
And so who's going to pour into him?
Wow.
Shit.
What are you giving, bitch?
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, I mean, if you truly do want that type of protection provider, there has to be some balance.
You haven't even gone on a first freaking date yet, and you're having this conversation. Like, what? That's why this I would immediately assume is fake. Like, how are you talking like you're a therapist? You haven't even gone on a first fucking date yet, and
they went,
this many problems.
Almost.
Like, what the fuck?
They almost went on a date, bruh.
Absolutely.
Not only that, but she even apologizes for filming, sort of.
No, I did. I felt like you didn't see my value.
Oh, yeah, Hasselhoff brings us up. Isn't there some dumb crap about being supposed to spend a third of your salary on the wedding ring? I think it's propaganda spread by De Beers or something. Yeah, here's the thing.
Dutch people don't spread freaking rumors. How dare
if your girl requires you to like spend a certain amount of money on a ring for her, rethink that shit, man. Rethink that shit. Just saying. I don't even. It doesn't even make sense to me. I legitimately, guys, I can't understand it.
You know why?
If it was a ring from a Cracker Jack box, but it comes from the heart, from someone that you love, then that's all that matters.
Yeah,
I don't get this.
That's not the reason why the rings need to be expensive.
Oh, it's so that when you divorce him, you have something to sell.
No, it's that when your husband passes, you've got something to live on. That's the reason.
Maybe. But he should leave you. But then he should leave you. His retirement. It goes to you. I think it's more what I said. I think it's that like, well, I'm gonna dig gold here, and then when I don't like him anymore, I'll go pawn this shit off.
Yeah, that's what harpies used to be, but that's as far as
But
I'm
that's
aware.
like that's the commonality for women now. That's seen as like a normal thing.
That is what it used to be for, as far as I'm aware.
Mm-hmm. As to when. Because men die earlier than women. Is that sell that off to
I think
protect
we die of stress because there's women around us.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I think if there were less women around, or if they were to shut the fuck up more often, I think men would probably outlive them.
I don't know about that. I think men get too stressed and they keep everything inside.
That's because we don't show weakness in front of women.
Which is, well, you don't show weakness in front of anybody, and that's a good thing too. So I don't know. It's all confusing.
We just go out and lift heavy things and yell and drink and smoke.
That's what Bill does. He just goes and lifts his heavy rock. That's what he does. That's his therapy. And, I won't understand that. And I sit up here and get neurotic at stupid shit on the internet.
Yes. And I pull myself up on a pull-up bar. That's what I do.
In that moment, I felt like I needed the support of my viewers in that moment. But
what the fucking hell?
Who cares?
You needed the support of text on the screen.
Yeah,
apparently. That is essentially what you look. God damn.
No. And not only that, like he said, I discuss relationships and things.
If I ever do a live stream because I'm feeling sad, please kill me.
Oh my God. I can't even.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done all kinds of dumb live streams, but like I've never been like, hey guys, I'm sad. Could I have some support and attention, please? Hell no. That's the worst on the live stream also, bitch. What are you doing?
Things like that. So I thought that was a good opportunity for me to kind of have that conversation and see, like, what does everybody else think?
You do that after, not during, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
The fuck is wrong with you?
She's a narcissist, and this is all fake.
I wasn't really taking your feelings into consideration. I wasn't necessarily malicious or anything like that.
She still did a messed up thing, but at least she isn't doubling down on her bad behavior. She's actually showing that she's capable of change, and this may be the event that shocks her out of some of the sociopathy that she learned from She-Ra. Because of that, Kevin Wesley proposes the idea of a second date.
Would you guys be open to another date?
Bitch, they haven't even gone on the first one yet. What the fuck?
They haven't gone on the first one yet. Don't date this bitch. She's nuts. She's nuttier than squirrel shit, dude. Run away.
Knowing what you know now.
I think if we were able to find a way to get our values more in the center, I could see us trying again.
I mean, yeah, I would be willing to go out on a date again.
Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Listen, we want to keep up with this
they
Thursday.
Have zero sexual chemistry whatsoever.
Yeah, there's no.
Yeah. No. I mean, presuming this is real, which we know it's not, but then they did this follow-up thing. They have zero. Look, just look at the body language. Look how slouched he is. She is sitting up straight. Also, they're not leaning towards each other whatsoever, which is a really good way of telling you whether or not people are interested in each other if they lean towards each other.
This first date is going to be on us, so we're going to send you somewhere just like they used to do on all those other.
Someone just messaged me just saying, "I'll offer you if you live stream while sad." A spork to the head. Thanks for that.
Huh. I've never seen Spoon sad. I mean, I've seen you.
Spoon does not get sad. Things. Spoon only rages.
Yeah, you just get mad about things. You don't get sad. You get mad.
If I get depressed, it's not pretty. It's
At the end of this, I'm gonna probably have to go pee, and I will let you deal with the. Well, deal with that sounds wrong. I will let you, if you are okay, read the super chats. Do you have them up? Can you see them? If not, I'll send you just some of them, I guess.
Okay, now.
Okay, right. You got them up. Okay. Just in case that I have to pee for a minute, because I'm going to have to. I already pretty freaking tell.
The talk shows, we're going to take care of it. And then we'll reach back to you guys in a couple of weeks and find out how that's going. How does that sound? I'd love to see what you guys are up to.
Again, I appreciate the grift, and that date was offered to be paid for under the condition that Kevin gets to film the aftermath. So I definitely will be watching. Wait, never mind. Kevin uploaded a follow-up video the day I was finishing the editing, and it doesn't look like there's going to be a second date. It's just Kevin giving a bunch of cringe advice. Let's watch.
True story, man. I was walking with a woman. I had taken her out to Ruth's Chris. I probably spent $300 and something bucks on our meal.
Yeah,
drinks, right?
Ruth's Chris.
Downtown
Ruth's Chris is another, but Ruth's Chris is also a chain restaurant, which is really expensive.
It's cobblestone. She's wobbling her heels or digging into the cobblestone. I reached to grab her hand just to help her support herself. And she told me she wasn't ready for that yet. And I had already spent the money for the food and everything. And the first thing I thought in my mind was, so you can have me take you out and spend hundreds of dollars on you for food, but you can't hold my hand. This literally happened to me. So I'm telling you, men out here that's dating.
Because she's made for the streets.
They got some stories for you, right? And I had no information that told me that was wrong, but inherently I knew that was wrong. I never took her out again.
If your expectation is that she owes you physical contact after you spent money on her, then you don't want a relationship partner, you want a sex worker.
No, that's not true. I completely disagree, Sean. I really do. You take a woman out to a ritzy ass restaurant, you don't expect her to like hold your hand. He didn't say sex, he said holding hand.
Yeah. I don't know how you jump from physical contact to sex worker. That's a bit much.
That's
how many sex workers do you know you would go out and hold their hands with? Like, what the fuck? That's not an adequate comparison.
Maybe a kiss, but holding hands? That's normal. That's not sex work. That's normal.
Yeah.
I
not a fucking
don't
public
understand
escort, for
how
God's sakes.
fucked
Yeah, that's a bit sketch.
everything is. That it's like, this is sex work if you're expecting her to hold your hand. No, it's not. It's normal stuff. It's normal human interaction, because what do we get when we hold hands, Spoon? Not you and I, but when people hold hands, what happens?
Endorphins?
Oxytocin and vasopressin, the two bonding hormones. You still get bonding hormones from about 3 to 5 seconds of skin-to-skin touch. Women produce oxytocin, men produce vasopressin. These are bonding hormones. In men, vasopressin is mostly a sex hormone, but still. Women produce oxytocin, which is a bonding hormone that just skin-to-skin contact, 5 seconds of skin-to-skin contact, produces this bonding hormone that makes you want to stay with that person. That holding hands, really sex work? Bro!
Apparently he learns from Venti.
If her refusing to hold your hand after spending $300 was that offensive, then maybe you should take her to some place that you can actually afford. Because men who make—
Then maybe you should—
Yeah, okay, this is not a good argument.
Dude! Ruth's Chris is a really expensive restaurant. It is a chain, but it's really expensive. He just said he spent $300. I'm sorry. If you don't expect, if you take a girl out and you spend $300 on her and she won't touch your hand,
yeah, it's so.
That's her. She's the one who's fucked up there, not the guy. Goddamn. He is displaying his value. Saying, I'm gonna show you off, I'm gonna take you to a nice restaurant, I'm gonna treat you like a queen, and you're still not even gonna touch my hand. Yeah, that's fucked. That's fucked. Sorry. She's fucked, and she belongs to the streets.
enough to pay $300 for a first date, wouldn't care if she was uncomfortable with hand-holding at that point. So that was one hell of a gem from Kevin Wesley. Yes, this is him. He forgot to pin his own comment. Anyway, from my perspective, there is no way I would give this girl a second chance if I were Jay. If it had just been the bad treatment in the car, then her behavior during this interview would have been a sufficient apology and would have actually been a good sign for a strong relationship. I know the manosphere channels are out here saying that you should disown a chick for presenting half a red flag, but a red flag—
Yes, you should. She's got like 1,000 red flags, and you should tell her to get lost.
Isn't always a bad thing.
Do not date a bitch who's built like an NFL linebacker.
Red flags aren't a bad thing? No, lads. Be aware of red flags. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily— just because you see a single red flag doesn't mean you should tell the bitch to get lost immediately. But you should be aware of this stuff. Damn.
I first noticed this as a psychiatrist when I was working with my patients. And some of them would have really successful marriages, long-term relationships. And as I asked them a little bit about how did you get into this relationship? How did your relationship start? I was stunned by how many red flags were at the beginning of very successful long-term relationships. And so one really interesting thing happens in red flags in early relationships. If you voice this problem to your partner 1 month in, 2 months in, 3 months in, then you get to know something that's very, very important that will indicate the long-term health or illness of a relationship, which is how do we navigate problems? And so the really interesting thing is that red flags basically stress test our problem-solving capability, which is a really, really good prognostic factor for a successful relationship long-term. Because if you've got someone who's got a red flag and they're willing to actually change, that's someone that you may actually want to spend the rest of your life with.
Yeah, sure, exactly.
Correct.
Exactly.
A good thing about a red flag is that if it's identified early in the relationship, then it can cause a fight. And
yeah, but if it's one red flag, like one red flag where you're like, okay. All right, we can work on this. If it's every red flag, no. Then ditch the bitch. Come on, what The fuck?
And help build conflict
I don't
resolution
understand
skills.
this video,
Certainly you
dude.
don't want your first fight to be late in the relationship and find out that you can't get along after a bunch of time has passed. You want to get that out of the way at the start because no matter what, you're going to disagree on something, and it's not about the thing you disagreed on, it's about the way that you handle the disagreement. So Alicia's behavior after the non-date was very good in that regard. However, the reason I would not give her a second date is because she filmed a guy and posted it without his consent. I think publicizing relationship drama on social media to make your partner look bad is extremely...
But let's pretend it's real. Let's pretend it's real. Pretending this was real. Holy goddamn. You do not want to fuck with this bitch ever again. Pretending this is real. You are in the car trying to drive her to a restaurant and she's recording... purportedly live streaming to TikTok about how you're such a bad dude because she was too late for your date, and then so you couldn't go to the fancy Michelin star restaurant, and your backup is Cheesecake Factory, which is a perfectly fine restaurant for a first date in particular. What the heck? What the heck is this?
Low class. You're going to see someone's best and worst moments inside of a relationship, and publicizing their worst moments as a way of scarring their reputation is something that makes that person unworthy of trust to me. It's one thing for you to talk about a bad date or a bad relationship to your family and friends. It's completely different when you post it to a public social media account. This is something that you learn in teaching. Praise publicly and reprimand privately. If you're giving corrective action to someone, you always handle that in
publicly reprimanding him.
private. Get everyone focused on something else while you pull the person off to the side, or wait until no one's around before criticizing them. Correcting someone publicly makes them look bad, and a person isn't going to want to listen to you sincerely after you did that. Worse, if it's a kid, they might reverse it on you and continue the bad behavior because it's the only way they get attention. One of the ways you can flip that on people is to only give public attention when they have done something positive and save the negative attention for when no one is watching. That is one of the surest ways to change someone's behavior. Notice how earlier the interviewer tried to embarrass that guy's fiance by saying, "What did you do to deserve a $35,000 ring?" followed by her guy.
What did she do? What did she do? It's not embarrassing him. I don't think so. What did she do? It's a good question. I think it's a good freaking question. It's a good damn question. What did she do to deserve a $35,000 ring? Which I don't think anyone should expect or have. That's ridiculous. Particularly if you're like a middle-class person. That's crazy. Oh my god, I don't know how women got this bad, but it's because of shit like this. Sean, come on, man. I know you're better than this. Why are you saying shit like this? It boggles my mind, dude.
Stepping in front of her and praising her instead of forcing her to justify herself to the interviewer. You can see how she lights up when he does that because it increases her reputation, whereas if she answers the question herself, then any answer she gives will make her look bad because she's on the defensive. This is how you treat someone you care about, and that's how you get people to act well. Now, I'm sure these two fight and have bad moments when they're in private, but the difference between this guy and Shira or the wizard Liz is that Shira and Liz constantly embarrass their partners in public. When I was making this video here, I watched Liz shame her partner multiple times for content. That girl Nadine I did a video on shamed her partner for content too. You can even add Donovan Sharp's narcissistic wedding vows to the list. This is how I can tell that their advice leads to sociopathy. They are damaging their significant other's reputation to enhance...
Okay, what your advice that you're giving here though, Sean, I think is also leading to sociopathy. I'm serious. That you saying like that women should have these kinds of expectations is also leading to sociopathy and promoting and exacerbating women's insane self-worth that they really... Look, women need to get checked. The fact that something like, I don't know, half of all women think that they're 10s or something to that degree, that's fucked up. And that needs to change because it's ridiculous. No, half of all women can't be 10s. That's literally not how the normal curve works.
Also,
no.
Also, here's the God's honest truth. If you want to get dating advice, do not listen to anyone from this era, or frankly, this fucking century. You want to know how women work? Read Aristotle.
Always read
politics,
Aristotle, though.
Read politics, and then read Marcus Aurelius' Meditations. Just learn how a man behaves. And then
do you guys all think now that he made this video to impress Venti? Because... Like, look, I would consider Brenty, I would consider Brittany, Venti, and I, we're not friends, but we're like mutuals, right? I don't have anything. I know that you hate when I do this, but I don't have anything against Venti either. But like, this is,
Aiden, I swear
makes really good videos.
God, strangle you, all of us will.
All right, but I like Venti's videos.
I
like
literally
Venti's streams.
just said, don't fucking say that.
Doing it anyway. However, Sean,
God.
this comes off as
You are a woman.
weird,
Why,
dude.
you say women are good at listening. Why don't you fucking listen to a man then? And the rest of the fucking chat are telling you, shut the fuck up, just make the comment. Why?
Because I like Brittany Venti.
Oh my fucking god, bitch, we don't fucking care, I swear to god. Strangle you. Chat, if you want me to strangle her, Bill, get the mace.
All right, we're almost at the end, and then you hit the super chats while I go pee real quick, and then we'll come back and I'll hit any you don't get. Okay, you got it up? Do you have it up? The super chats? I can actually just copy paste them too, so that way you get all of them.
Strangle you, I will.
Here's all the super chats so that you can
I can
get
see them.
I don't know. I sent them to you anyway, just in case. Let's finish this up because then I'm gonna have to.
It's their own. The relationship is all about them. That being said,
shut the fuck up. Yeah, this is what we have. Has a hopper for 5. Thank you very much. Sushi would break the bank with someone that eats that much. Yeah, fucking yeah. Because again, she's 6'1". She's 6'1", built like a fucking NFL linebacker. Fucking hell. Been a while since someone injected, and I'm not fucking saying that phrase. Into my veins. Can I get it? No, you can get it from Aiden, not from me. It is at a sheer principle. I will not say that fucking phrase. Let's see. Bowser 1010 Giga Chant. Big tilt energy. I cannot take the phrase DILF seriously ever. This is funny. Let's see. DRT is king for 20. Thank you very much. Why not a slout? They're a source of eminent fur, and they're a symbol of royalty. Good point, actually. Yeah. If you want an Indian cobra hunting animal, why not the greater choice, the peacock? Because I don't have a giant ass that can flex like a peacock. That's probably the reason why. I feel like the animal that I see, like the LGBT freaking... what's the word I'm looking for? Co-opt? I feel like that's what I'm looking for, yeah. Let's see, majestic creature and able to kill king cobras. Yeah, that's true. Although I do like the peacocks, but no. Aiden is the bird person, so... Let's see, Slosh for 20, okay, thank you very much. A great example of the halo effect is Justin Trudeau. Even people like Joe Rogan thought he was such a great leader and was impressed with him before Canada, like Gad said, talked to him. Yeah, that is true. Although... I think it's just because he was basically grifting off the reputation of his father. Because I think his father had a fairly good head on his shoulders when it came to politics. It's just his offspring was a fucking retard. Or apparently the offspring of Castro, because a whole bunch of people think that he came from Castro. There's similarity to that accusation, so there probably is some merit to it. What if we can do a 23 on me and him? Let's see. Oh, look, most of your gene comes from Cuba. I wonder why. Let's see. The halo effect very much. Remember when the absolute queen was raving on the airplane with the guy with no... With the guy not being real. Even now took it seriously despite her clearly being out of her mind. I feel like...
No, she's now said that that's all fake. Hello, I'm back.
I feel like, yeah, I saw her in the video yesterday.
Yeah, there's
on
a
Twitter.
video that was released just like, a day or two ago where she said that it was all, she didn't see anything, and she's disavowing the whole thing. I don't know. Just people kept thinking she saw a reptilian or something.
Was Hillary Clinton on the plane?
That's what the contention was, right? I think when I got right back, you were talking about Justin Castro.
Yes. Who was definitely not the offspring of...
Definitely not Castro's son. Definitely not. Hundo. I gotta scooch back into my chair. All right, where were we? Justin Castro.
That was my nickname as a kid.
Justin Castro.
No, Fidel Castro.
Whoa, why?
I don't know. I mean, if you meet my parents one day, you can maybe ask them that why did you name your 5-year-old kid after a brutal Cuban dictator?
But you didn't. I know your name.
No, but that's my nickname.
Oh, okay.
As a kid, Fidel Castro. Right. I have no idea. My parents are not commies, by the way.
Yeah.
So why? Yeah. Oh, and the other one is Pisang, which is
Connor O'Hare.
Afrikaans for banana.
Connor O'Hare for 2 says, I like bellies on women. Am I a mutant? No, but I think that's a fetish. DRT is King for 5 says, I would go for a woman with 1 child so that I can dry run parenting while I make 3 or 4 more kids with her, but that's just me. I guess I could see that, but I don't know. I don't know. Hasselhoff for 2 says, someone exercise Aiden, she's speaking French, is when I said Chateaubriand. Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for 10 says, what
I think they mean
oven...
whip you.
Yeah. Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for 10 says, what the oven fresh hell are y'all doing? Now I'm starving. That's when we were showing the pictures of the steak. And Fredot for 5 says, the problem with you having all these different foods you want to try, Aiden, is that to try them, you have to eat them. Checkmate,
Yeah, that's
atheist.
true.
It is actually a huge problem because I'll sit around and like look at food all day, and then when I get it in front of me, I'm like, can't eat it. I'm not hungry. DRT is King for 2 says, spoon is the bird brain or the goldfish brain. Oh, curious.
Goldfish.
Kizza, who's been a member for 10 months, says, your king has blessed the stream. Well, thank you, Kizza. Spoon, I hope everything is hood at your end, bud.
It's good, by the way. Yeah.
White pill delivery for Aiden. Check Discord. I argue Instagram
if you did that, if you were hassling someone for food and then you get it and you go, I'm not hungry. Oh my good God. Bill should kick the shit out of you.
What? It's not on purpose. It's just that like I'm I want to go try this thing, and then yeah, it's hard for me to eat it.
I would beat you to within inch of your life.
Well, I just give it to Bill to eat when I can't eat all of it. Kizza for 5 pounds
so
says
the vacuum.
Your king calls that a starter when he's hungry. Long live the mighty Springboks. Also,
Yes.
Aiden check DMs for
That's my
down
team,
for
by the
round
way.
2 of Cars 101. Yeah, sure, why not? Kizza for another 5 says, all this talk from women claiming to be high value when they are subpar trash who have zero understanding of what men want from women. Yeah, I know, it's crazy in that.
Do you know what men want from women?
Sex.
Okay, that's kind of universal, so that's not really all that surprising. Don't be messy, be in shape, can cook. Know when to
there you
shut
go.
up. That's it.
Yeah,
Men
that's it.
really do not want much from women.
Just, yeah, cooking, and that's the thing that's crazy. I've seen so many women be like, oh, I can't. I'm disgusted by the idea of needing to cook. It's like, it's so simple. Like, what a simple thing to do.
I'm
That's
just gonna
fun,
say this,
by the way.
if you're a woman and you can't cook, you're useless.
Did you see my pie?
That's not a euphemism, is it?
No, I made a pumpkin pie yesterday. Today.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, I posted. I'll post it. Put it on the screen. Here's my pie. I think it turned out actually pretty nice. We had a pumpkin. It was going bad. I had to cook it. So then we got it for Halloween, you know.
Damn.
What do you mean? Why do you sound surprised?
No, I just didn't think it would look that good.
I'm a fairly good cook, dude.
No, just because it looks like really fancy. It looks like a picture of like a restaurant that I would Google, not something that you just made from scratch. That's why I was like,
Yeah, everything
oh,
about it's 100% from scratch. The crust was a little thick, if I'm being honest, more than a little thick.
Yeah, but I was
It's
like, God damn.
It was not the best crust, but the pie itself turned out very nice.
Sorry, I didn't mean the damn should be insulting to you.
You weren't insulted. Did you? Where was I?
Like, what? Holy shit, damn.
Did you put it on the screen? So we're
I
gonna
did
enjoy
not.
my pie? Put it on the screen so we can all enjoy my pie while I read the rest of these super chats.
That does not sound shady at all.
Where were Oh, Kizza for another 5 says, modern women are unfeminine, spiteful mutants riddled with penis envy. Yeah. I went over this with Rich Cooper, and I'll DM Aiden/Spoon with the clip in question. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Hasapple for 5 says, SS Sniper Wolf looks fine in an I ordered my body from a catalog sort of way, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think she's bad looking, but again, crazy.
But she's had so much work done. And DRT's King for 5 says,
So do all women.
brown eyes are
makeup.
ugly. DRT's King says, brown eyes are ugly. I disagree. Brown hair is the worst hair color, and I like pale skin.
No.
But I'm unlikely to bag a Japanese chick in Florida. No. Oh, okay. So I have, like I said, I have hazel eyes, and I do have brown hair naturally. I bleach my hair, as I've said, but I don't think there's anything wrong with brown eyes. I think
I take offense to that because I've got brown eyes. My eyes are gorgeous. Fuck you.
I think brown eyes can be very attractive. I mean,
it does make you look
like,
more serious as a person.
It makes me look serious. I do like blue and green eyes, if I'm being honest, but
Of course you do.
I think brown
fascist.
eyes. What do you mean by that? Just say in my personal opinion, in my personal taste.
You blonde head.
Hats up over 5 says,
Aryan.
Spoon, I need to be respectful of my elders. Spoon, literally 1 second later, your mom has a trash diet.
I stand by my statement.
Adam Unfriended, who's been a member for 10 months, thank you, man, says, be like Ron Swanson, dope by rings, make it yourself. Yeah, that's a strong masculine man. DRT is King for 2 says, no, we die early due to doing manly things like war, oftentimes, yeah. Lance
true.
for 2 says, take that biatch to the zoo. She should where she belongs. Minnesota Fats for 5 says, boss, it's a trade-off. Women live longer, men make more money. Also, if the ring is $34,000, it's because it's probably a real diamond and it's a hefty. Yeah. But why do you need to do that? That's what I don't get. DRT's King for 10 says, in related to topics, Connor the Lotus Eaters had a great video today with a numbers guy who isn't nearly as blackpilling as some of the women content on the site. So there's a degree of hope out there. Let's go. All right, that sounds good. I'm now going to switch over to sharing my screen, by the way, Spoon.
Okay.
Gonna close out the watch together because I think it's the only like full long video we have to watch tonight. We have some other videos to watch, which I'm gonna get into now, but they're not as long, boys. All right, move this over here. There we go. And I'm gonna share my screen. We're gonna bring up this bent.
Uh-oh.
Right, is it up? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring up our full page and then we're gonna go from here. Let me know when you move over to the shared screen.
Oh dear God, not this one.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. Thanks for showing my pie. I thought it looked pretty nice.
This kid is like a 6.
That's the thing that's funny. What the hell is all this shit? Sort by off. I don't know why this thing down here is happening.
How many falls does she have?
There we go. 17,000.
Yeah, I have more YouTube followers than her.
Here's
like a month.
Just want to give you an idea of what this woman looks like.
That's a girl.
This is a girl. Well, what? No, I think she's like 20.
Really?
But yeah.
She's tiny, she's petite, she has no boobs. Nothing about her face is particularly impressive.
And has got absolutely fucking insane opinions. Let's listen to them.
This video is for attractive people only, so if you're not attractive,
whoa,
keep scrolling.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
I did not expect her voice to be that deep.
Also, she's got acne scars or something all over her face, which is, I don't know what it is. She's got something going on with the her head's
like
all
a smoker's voice.
Well, she's also got like these red marks all over her face. But she's about to tell you about how she's a 10 out of 10. She is the most beautiful person who's ever lived.
And how being attractive.
And how difficult it is. And how difficult it is to be as hot as her. Oh, the comments are fucking brutal. But we're gonna get to that. We'll get to that. Let's listen to her first.
Because you're not gonna get it, and you're just gonna find super offense to this video and find it extraordinarily cocky.
It is extraordinarily cocky. It is extraordinarily cocky, and it's undeserved.
Okay. Attractive person, you cannot be friends with people who are not attractive. Because I used to be the type of person to not really give a crap about the physical world, and I would care about what's beyond the surface world. Yeah, a lot of people don't think like that. Attractive people are so targeted, and not a lot of people want to talk about.
She's so oppressed.
No, we're not.
The oppression Olympics never ends, does it? Everyone for every reason has to find some reason why they're attractive. Yeah, I know. She thinks she's literally the hottest woman on earth. That she's targeted for how attractive she is. And I'm sorry, bitch.
Not with that voice, you know.
You're like a 7 tops. I mean, like, I'm saying that as like a 5 myself. Come on, dude. Bro, what are you doing?
About that, because they're like, oh, you're attractive. Your life must be perfect. You're not allowed to have problems. You're not allowed to have emotions.
No one has ever said that, ever. No one has ever said that. This is just shit you're making up.
That is an assumption, though, about attractive people. There's some truth to that.
You think so? That
Yes.
attractive people don't have problems?
Yes. There's a bunch of people who will
Maybe.
think that because life is easier, it is
But
easy.
her? But her?
Yeah. Oh, her? Fuck no.
Yeah, who's thinking that about this lady?
She's
You're
like
not allowed to complain.
5
You're not allowed to do anything
1.
because anything you were saying is invalidated simply because you're attractive. At first, everyone will be super nice to you and they want to be your friend. And you're like, oh wow, these people are so nice.
That's total crap.
The more time.
Yeah.
Because I'm attractive and I don't get any of that shit for the shit that I
No,
say.
I mean, it's partly because she's a woman. That's why she gets
If
this
I was
shit.
on camera and I said the same shit, I would still get likes.
But Jesus, what crazy
Yeah,
crazy
the ego
stuff.
is.
It's out of control.
Damn.
I mean, you are such an average-looking woman, and yet you're like, I don't understand how difficult it is
She comes
to be
across like a
literally
cocky teenager.
perfect-looking. Yeah, I think she's like 20 though. No. Oh no, I know. Okay,
She's younger.
so she's 18.
There we go.
But here's what happened. She is 18, but then she later claimed to be 17 when she was like, there are people who are looking at my videos who are adults and they're pedophiles because I'm actually 17, even though she had previously claimed to be 18. I don't know what the fuck her age is, but bitch,
She's probably younger.
Get the fuck out of here with this shit that when people start to criticize you, they're pedophiles. No,
Also,
no,
you're 18
no.
years
It's just the
old,
stupid
mate.
shit you're saying, and yet you have no life experience, you dumb bint. Dude, good God. And by the way, like I said, she's not average? You think she's hot? Okay. I mean, I don't know.
Around you that they spend with you, they start realizing how people treat you because you are attractive, and they're only seeing the good qualities in their eyes for some whatever reason. And so they will start trying to find every little thing that is wrong with you and try
I think there's a lot of things wrong with you, like just from. I mean, I know you're 18. I know that you then lied and said you were 17 once you got in trouble.
She is right
for
about
this
that,
stuff.
though.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
But still,
I can think she's a complete moron, but I can
Yeah,
still.
she is a moron.
But if she
Yeah,
says
she's
something objectively
again,
true, I can still say that is true. Yes.
it is true. She's 18. She's stupid. But this is the mentality that's been instilled in young people like this. Like an average-looking woman like this girl like this thinks that she's a literal goddess that should be worshipped, and is crying about how hard it is to be so beautiful, so indescribably beautiful as she thinks that she is. Wowee.
Pointed out to humble you. They will find every single one of your flaws, every single one of your characteristic traits, and they will continuously just say that
Arrogance,
shit
bad
over and
skin.
over and over and over and over again.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it'll be in little subtle ways, so that way you can't really be like, what are you doing? You know, that's
By subtle ways, you mean real things that you don't actually have a comeback for. Again, I think it's a little bit rude of us to, or I guess for me to pick on a 18-year-old. I know that, again, she's retroactively changed her age, and I guarantee that next month she'll be 16, so that then she's even less
Okay, and
able to be
here's the thing.
criticized.
If
Mhm.
you put your informations out on the internet,
Yeah.
you're fair game for criticism.
Yeah, exactly.
I
And she
don't
called
give a
called
crap.
herself 18 in the past, and then like, after she started getting criticism, she said, "Actually, I'm 17, and you're harassing a minor."
Short of advocating to kill somebody, I think any criticism of you is fair fucking game.
Yep,
If you
I
put
agree.
your opinions, like that's the reason I'm very careful with the opinions that I put on the internet, because I know how brutal the internet can be. So this is one of the
This is
reasons.
TikTok, man.
Yeah, and also this is one of the reasons why you can script your videos like I do. It means I'm less likely to say some dumb shit because I'm not
That's why you
riffing off the
script
top
shit.
of my head.
That's why you
Yes,
scripted. Whew, let's continue this.
but I
tirade.
don't script the live streams though, or the live
No.
streams. No,
Obviously.
everything here is off the cuff.
well, that's a little weird. But you know what they're doing. The only other people who will ever truly understand you and truly be on your side are other attractive people. Because only they know the struggles and all the downfalls that come with being super attractive. Yes, people will treat you super, super nicely. But they don't understand how much that's only on the surface world and how so many people have bad intentions.
This is just insane coming from a woman who looks like this. Again, I'm not saying she's ugly, but she's talking like she's a supermodel. And it's like, bitch, you're
18.
Slightly above average. Yeah, that's it. You're 18 and you're confused.
So many people. They don't care.
But how many women, this is why I feel horrible for Zoomers. This is the bitches that you got to deal with, you know what I mean? Like in your life. Like this fucking 7 thinks she's a 12, you know,
like
like
a shower and cut her hair.
Have a shower, girl, too. And yeah, get your acne cleared up or put something on that. You know, you can use makeup to help with that. Okay?
Personality. You are not a person. You are your body. And this concept was something that took me a very long time to learn because I think,
bitch,
like
you're
me
18.
and so many
you haven't learned anything. You don't know anything. Oh my, this again, why I feel so bad for Zoomies because Jesus, look at the women they have to deal with.
Attractive people, you don't realize how attractive you are. You don't.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, people generally do actually kind of recognize. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? Isn't it? This is the problem, isn't it? Is that people don't recognize how attractive they are anymore, but they're going in the opposite direction on that scale. The internet has created this false mentality in women that they're, because you got simps and shit on the internet who will just constantly tell you that you're a
This is
goddess.
why I don't show my face in my videos.
Oh, it's I didn't want to. So I didn't show my face for forever. And then I get a lot of comments where it's like, Aiden, you're mid. I'm like, yes, hello, yeah, duh. Like I'm not. Is that supposed to be a slam?
Yeah.
No, I'm well, and I've talked about it many times. Like, yeah, but I'm average. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, and you were surprised by the reaction when I was on camera.
Yeah, because you are a very attractive looking man. Like I think objectively, you're a very good looking dude.
Thank you. Thanks, Mom.
No, I know. But you don't need my platitudes. You
I know
that.
But like the boasting about my face, that's for like a meme purposes because yes, I'm pretty, but I didn't do anything to get the face. Like it's just genetic inheritance. So I don't feel like it's worthy to be boasted about. Like, oh God, I'm handsome. Like, yeah, but I just got that.
Man or woman. If you want to succeed, by the way, on YouTube or whatever, social media stuff, you want to make content.
You need a hook.
Being attractive is not, I mean, that can be a hook, but it's not the only hook that exists.
Yeah.
People will care about and will tune in and listen to things that you have to say if you have something interesting to say.
Yeah.
My hook is that, I'm a social scientist. I can read social science research and I can try to make it funny for you guys. That's what I do. And I don't think it's ever really needed my face until I started getting the constant spamming of this is AI content and people getting really mad. I told you my favorite comment did I tell you this? My favorite comment I think I've ever received on my latest video was something to the degree of, a decade isn't 10 years, you stupid bitch. Fuck you, unsubscribed. And I was so flabbergasted by that comment. This is why I don't read comments.
You were flabbergasted about that? Why didn't you just laugh your ass off?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't know. I thought it was hilarious. I was like, what?
I would just laugh at that. I was like,
no, it
what
did.
the
Again,
fuck?
it did make me because I said flabbergasted. It did make me laugh because I'm like, what?
I would just insult them.
Well, no, okay.
Anyone in my comment section that's stupid, I always insult them. Like in my comment section, I treat it like I don't even treat it like it's my channel. I treat it like any other comment on any forum.
You're gonna get stuff like that on YouTube.
I rarely get
on the YouTube on the internet you post.
I rarely get any stupid mean comments.
Oh, I get a lot of mean comments.
Well, to be fair,
that's okay.
You have 10 times the subscriber base than I do, so that'll be the reason why.
Yeah. Probably.
But so here's one I want to do a video on, and I might do it before the weekend. I'll see.
We just can't take any of it seriously, and when you first start doing it, yeah, it can.
Aiden, could you stop doing that?
Doing what?
I'm in the middle of fucking talking. You just talk over me.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Fucking Christ, Jesus Christ.
Oh my! I thought you were done with your statement. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh Jesus.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There was one comment that went mad. This is and he said I was strawmanning. I'm like, there's 1,200 comments on this particular video. The only one accusing me of strawmanning is you. That might be an indication that the only person who thinks this is you, and you're probably wrong. And I just went. I took it was the video of of Act-Man, and where the guys, where they said Az is like Big Red, the fucking feminist chick, he's exactly like the feminist type, and then I just went straw man definition, and I just pasted the definition of straw man, and I went, you do realize, and it was something along the lines of like oversimplification of a problem, over exaggerating a problem, and misappropriation of it. I'm like, just by those 3 definitions, what they did to Az is the straw man, not what he did. And I'm just thinking, you can't even apply the fallacy correctly, but you are here screaming in my comment section that is what?
I don't get it. I mean, like, and as someone who spent my entire adult life studying studying the de-individuation effects, sometimes I'm like, what? I don't get what inspires people to leave comments that are that weird.
Attention,
and they're clearly, I don't. Yeah, what they want is they want attention from you, but it's still like, what? You've just confused
thanks
me.
To your time, you fucking asshole.
And I'm not gonna well, I guess I'm responding now, so I guess you win. But like, yeah, I don't know what that comment in particular was just so confusing to me. A decade is not 10 years, you stupid bitch. And I'm like, okay. Well,
yeah, it is actually.
I see you're very mad about this, and I'm sorry for you, but I don't know how to help you with that one, homie. Like that, I don't know how to, and I'm not gonna respond to it because it's like, what? But you always, that's the thing with YouTube comments, you're always going to get stuff like that where people, just something's going on in their own life, right? Let's be honest. Something's going on in their own
Or they're
mind.
drunk.
Or they're drunk or something. Something's going on there and they're having a bit of a melty. And that's fine. You can have a melty if you want. But it's like also, what the fuck?
I will say there was one recent comment, and this is probably the most insane comment that I've ever gotten. I can probably pull it up on screen. This person, this was on the Act-Man video as well. The video is 25 minutes long, and I swear to God, this man wrote a reply to every sentence that I said in that video. And the reason I say that is because the comment is a whopping 1,524 words.
Oh, I love those too.
I read that and I just went, this person literally just listened to me say stop and then just wrote a reply to that single sentence. It's just like it's like, hold on, let's see if I can pull it up here. It's basically a fucking bullet board of,
yeah, it's an essay.
Yes, like I was like, what in the fucking hell?
I don't know what
why did you do
motivates
this?
it. I honestly don't know what motivates it, because like I know you would be really, really hard pressed actually to find somebody on this entire planet who knows more and can cite research off the top of their head about de-individuation effects, including toxic disinhibition, aka trolling, than I do. It was my primary focus as a doctoral student and as a graduate student. You'd be real hard pressed to find somebody who knows more about it than I do. But even I sometimes get flabbergasted by this shit. It's like, why'd you do that? Why would you do any of that? When it's just like this impotent rage out of nowhere, and I'm not mad about it or anything. I'm just confused.
Let me see if I can pull this up.
I'm frankly just, yeah, I'm just sitting there thinking like, what?
Guys, check this out. Look at this. If you could, look at this. This
right,
person right here. Yes.
Send it to me.
It's on screen.
Oh, you put it on screen. Okay.
Yeah, it's on the. This person's called Jdenc 367. Look at this fucking comment. Look at this.
I gotta should catch up. What does it say? There are no L's raining, only W's. Act-Man didn't go back up. Oh my god. Whoa, why is it formatted like this?
See what I mean?
Like the amount of time this dude put into this.
There were 33 replies. I'm assuming it's because I put this person on the fucking...
Did you pin it? You should have pinned this.
Would you consider any timestamp?
You should have pinned this.
Let me go through this because
Don't read
in
all
Reddit
this
spacing
shit.
hell is this?
Yeah, don't.
I put this person on the comment on my community tab. That may be
Yeah.
the reason.
What lunacy is this, dude?
I don't know. What's so funny?
I truly
this
don't understand what
response.
motivates people to do stuff like this.
See, what do you mean? My comment wasn't about at all. What the fuck?
It's just schizophrenia or something. I don't know. Like
I don't know, but I've never read this, by the way, so I'm just going through this in real time just to see what the fuck. You wrote all this in responses. Why are people responding all at once? You got the attention now.
Yeah, did you get the
I
attention
love
you
my
wanted?
comment
I guess.
section.
There you go. You got the. Are you getting it now, friendo? You getting the attention you wanted?
Bro said, "Fuck the response video. Let's do a response comment, but without timestamp." So progressive.
It's so weird to get comments like that, though, where someone just writes you like an incoherent essay.
Jesus,
I mean, I think again,
hilarious.
my favorite one. Like I said, I really don't think there'll ever be one that's better than "A decade isn't 10 years, you stupid bitch. Fuck you, unsubscribed." That one I think was like so succinct and perfect that I really liked it. And I get that kind of stuff where people will debunky me in terms of like I don't know, they don't like the maths or something, but they don't really know what they're talking about.
Look at this fucker. You tend to send people after me. I should not even be surprised when you can't argue back. Dude, you wrote 1,524
He's saying
fucking
you
words.
sent people after him?
I didn't. I just mentioned the comment in my community tabs and just went, look at this shit show. This is funny as fuck. That's all I did.
Oh, you're attacking him though. How dare you?
By pointing out the comment and saying, look at this insane shit.
Look at
this
how
fucking
insane
moron
this
wrote.
is, right?
Yeah, like, that's not attacking you. That's making light of the fact that you're a lunatic.
You're just pointing out like a crazy person. Well, this person's mentally unwell, dude.
Yes,
obviously.
to be fair, the man doesn't have to put up with your bullshit to begin with. That's true. As a matter of fact, if you can't deal with us, why in God's name should the man talk to your marshmallow dots?
Do you think they're actually bots? No, it's mentally ill people, is what I think it is.
I think it's funny as shit. I like it when my
I do think it's
section,
funny as shit.
Yeah, I like when my comment section is shit like this.
Oh, no,
I fully encourage
I said,
trolling of bad people in my comment section. By all means, you guys go nuts. It's funny as shit to read this.
I think it's funny as well because it's just crazy the shit that people will say to you that seemingly comes out of total left field. You know?
And see, look, this
they're dealing with something in their own life.
Yeah, like Yoshi is correct. Sorry, bro, that's not how internet works. You say something stupid, one sends a signal to alert the others to laugh accordingly. That's human nature. Yeah, that's basically all I did. Is I just wanted to show people how fucking insane this rambling comment is.
These people are dealing with shit in their own life, and they're taking it out in the comment section because that's how they feel they can best do it, I suppose. It is hilarious, though.
Yeah, I say, well, you have to phone everyone's attention. So state your case without full Reddit mind, because I'll be real with you, no one is reading that garbage up top. He's 100% right. No, people just looked with the sheer volume and decided to giggle. Like that's
yeah, it's funny.
Fucking true.
Because it is. I mean, that's what a ridiculous.
Except I never said anything stupid.
I mean, how long is the video itself?
25 minutes.
Question. Okay, so it's a long video for you.
Yes.
But still, like
about halfway to your video.
Yeah, you're starting to approach
full Reddit. You mean acting like a
Come
smug,
on,
arrogant prick who wears an old-fashioned hat like utensil?
Approaching me,
dude. If you read like just 10 of his comments, it's actually just saying "no, you." That's
no
it.
Shit, he's mentally ill.
Yeah, that's the entire fucking. Yeah, but like, I want to troll this kid so fucking badly.
No, don't interact with him because he's got a mental illness. That's no
I don't
other reason he would do something like that.
Your mental illness is my monetization. I can make money off this
Let me tell you what
stupidity.
you don't want to do, Spoon, is get the attention of particularly fucking Now, you know it's because we're talking about women tonight and their crazy shit. One thing I will say
Spoon wasn't
is
kidding,
that
yeah.
I don't think, and tell me if I'm wrong, and it does happen to some men who are particularly attractive and stuff online. But one thing that does happen to women on the internet that doesn't happen to men is that you get just absolutely crazy stalkers. Like people who will just float around to sniff any kind of scent of fart they can get from you. And I mean, I've had a couple of them over the years, like quite a few actually, but which is annoying.
If Yoshi ever watches this, shout out for going through all of this shit, by the way, and trolling this motherfucker, because it's really
good for
bad.
you.
It's well done, Yoshi. Shout out to you. You're doing good work, my friend.
I don't think men. I think men do get it. I do think they get it, but I think that the propensity of it is, or the
That's why I don't want to put my face on camera.
Yeah, it's more pronounced for women on the internet. And I mean, that's kind of shitty, but like, you're on the internet, you got to get used to it to some degree, that you're going to get weirdos. Damn though, dude, that guy's nutty.
I know, it's
anyway,
really
speaking of nutty, let's go back to this woman, shall we?
Which one?
Sorry, my screen share.
I am going to read this, by the way, just because
Okay,
I like
go
my
ahead.
comment section. Not now, but in my own time.
Oh, okay. Let's go back to the screen share there.
Go on.
So because I got a couple other videos to show.
Just up, you can play it again. Aiden, play video.
Do not understand the true power that you hold.
Took a second.
And so, to the attractive person who has not yet discovered their power, they're seeing all these things, and all these people are pointing out these things, and they genuinely think something.
Listen, bitch. I know my power level. I hide it very well.
I just can't believe that this woman who is
I know my racism. It's very high power.
Like, girl, you're not ugly, but you're not a supermodel. For fuck's sake. And to have this kind of mentality is insane. Yes, the ego is insane.
What's wrong with them? They genuinely think, oh yeah, I'm just complaining too much. Oh yeah, I'm this, I'm that, I'm whatever, I'm too blah, blah, blah. And it never
We're
stops.
gonna watch another video
Like, it never stops as you grow up. People will always do that, and that is why you can't surround yourself with ugly people. So uncomfortable being around ugly people because all they do is compare themselves to you, and they're like, oh.
Well, girl, and first of all,
That's
she's
women.
got filters on. You can see it. With all of her whining here, she's still got filters on.
She needs to wash. She looks like a dirty hippie.
Yeah, she looks dirty, but she's still
greasy.
got filters on.
Again, she looks greasy.
And she's got filters, beauty filters on anyway. So it's like, this is crazy. Girl, come on.
Wash your hair, woman, you dirty hippie.
You can tell, and look, everyone
I hear
uses,
Coven's
well, not
screaming,
everyone,
"Goddamn
but I
hippie."
mean, like, you know, when I make videos too, yeah, I put a filter on in terms of just to make my skin look a little bit clearer. I'm 33 years old, motherfucker, though, so I'm gonna do that. This girl's 18. She shouldn't need to be using a skin filter, and it still looks greasy. Yikes.
I just wish I was like you. I just wish I could do this. You don't get it. My problems are so much bigger. When in reality...
Yeah, people who are unattractive do have bigger problems than you, girl.
That's called
honestly.
weight gain.
Every single thing about their lives is probably more difficult. But you are probably not also benefiting from an extreme amount of attractive privilege, which is a thing. It is probably the only privilege that really does exist in the world and ever has existed is attractive privilege. I don't know how much you're benefiting from that. Because you're real mid, girl.
Funny part is, most time I've realized the ugly people who are complaining about their problems to me, and listen, I know people have a lot bigger problems than I do, but my problems are usually bigger than the ugly person's, and I'm like,
like what?
Have no idea. You have
like what? Like what's your problems? What are your problems? This woman is like, you're so grotesque inside. Doesn't matter how pretty you could be outside. Because you are a really nasty person inside. I know you're a teenager, and I know you're stupid, but yikes, girl, you gotta fix this shit. Because otherwise, you are not gonna head in the right direction in your life, girl. You're young, you can fix it, but oof.
One of my subs just sent me something very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The two loudest people who complained about Mr. Beast.
Yeah, let's get into that.
Turns out one of them is a Kenyan politician for whom this is terribly embarrassing. I wonder why. It could be a piece of shit, maybe.
Yep.
And the other one is a woman who founded a Cambridge, Massachusetts nonprofit who raised $131,000 in 2020 for this cause and spent $83,000 on themselves. Oh, I wonder why.
Well, it's always that way, isn't it? That's why they hate. We'll move after this one. I got like one more woman video, and then we'll move into Jimmy Beast and some other stuff. It's kind of related. It's tertiarily related.
My video has done well on that one because I was objectively correct. Because it was fairly obvious.
Well, you're usually correct, Spoon. I very often disagree with you on stuff.
Yes. And if you do, we've got a lot of heads.
But that's why we're besties.
Aiden is very gay.
Get over it, nerd.
Literally, I'm the one listening to them, and they're the ones complaining because ugly people are allowed to complain. Ugly people are allowed to complain.
So are pretty
because
people.
Everyone feels bad for them.
Everyone's allowed to complain about anything, bitch. Like, what are you talking about?
You shouldn't though, because it makes you sound cringe and gay.
It just makes you sound cringe. Like, okay, so what if you're pretty but you're fucking crippled? I don't know. Like, just what? Why? What?
Get a big strong man to carry him, so we can rail you all night long.
Just get over it.
If
Jesus
you have no working
Christ.
legs.
Yeah.
It's pitying them. But ugly people, oh my God, you are not allowed to have a mental health problem. And if you do, it is extraordinarily
hold on a second.
Whoa, did you say ugly people are not allowed to have mental health problems?
Oh god, the LGBT community is going to take that really
Wait, did
offensively.
she actually say that? Hang on, I want to go back. Did I mishear that? Did she say ugly people aren't allowed to have mental health problems?
I think she sort of meant it in society's
Ugly
reaction to them.
people are allowed to complain because everyone feels bad for them. Everyone's pitying them. But ugly people, oh my God, you are not allowed to have a mental health problem.
Wow.
I think she means because of the way society reacts to them.
No, I think she's saying that if you're ugly, you already have a problem, so you can't have other problems.
No, that's not what she means.
You can't be... well, I can't understand because she's fucking retarded.
She means that because the society will treat them badly. And that's the reason why they're not
No, society will give you big ups if you have a mental health problem and you're ugly. It's like, oh, there you go, and you've got two things.
No, I don't think that's true. I'm going by what she said. I don't think it's correct, but...
I don't... Yeah. Okay. All right. I see where you're coming from. That's probably.
It's a shitty argument.
Maybe it is shitty. Maybe that's what she meant. That's bad though. It's difficult to understand.
Yeah.
And if you do, it is extraordinarily sexualized. So if another hot person walks into the room, align with them. Don't be all insecure, egotistical. Oh my word, there's another attractive person. That means that I'm not attractive anymore because when you're attractive, you start.
Actually, I can see right now. By the way, her eyelashes are a filter. Because I've used these, her eyelashes, like you see how long they are? That's a filter. So she's using filters on her face. I know because I've used some of these filters. Or like I fucked around with them. I don't actually put them in videos because it's really obvious. But she's using she is using beauty filters on her face while crying about this, which is insane.
You know that your only value depends on your look. So
that's a filter on the eyelashes. Look at that. That's a fucking filter.
You know the old days where men would just club women over the head and drag them into caves.
Good. And by the way,
can we go back to those days?
Let's go back to that. I have very long and thick eyelashes, which I'm pretty happy about.
Congratulations.
Yeah, like a nice thing that a little gift from God that I was born with is that I have, but I also have really thick hair, like I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
This is a filter on her eyelashes. I can tell because I've seen this shit. They're either fake eyelashes or it's a filter. So, bitch,
I was complimented on that a couple of days ago, and I didn't know what to do with it.
You're out here complaining.
Pretty eyelashes. I'm like, I'm a guy. I don't know what the fuck to say to that.
That is a weird thing to be complimented on as a guy.
Yeah.
But bitch, you're out here or complaining about how you're so much more beautiful than everyone else while using filters. What?
And you've got acne
If another
scars.
attractive person comes in, that's super threatening. Don't think like that. That's your bestie. That's your new bestie, okay? You put two hot people.
So, this is her hypothesis or her thesis, whatever.
She has to be like
is that
5'1".
Hot people have
tiny.
you can only be friends with other quote unquote hot people. Good luck, bitch. Really, as a woman, let me tell you this: all those other women are gonna stab you in the back.
Yeah.
They're gonna be competitive as fuck with you, and you're not gonna have a fun time.
If you want to see a woman get bitchy, you throw a good-looking penis in the ring.
Yep.
Tear each other
Throw some
pieces.
hot guy in there. They're all gonna fucking scratch each other's eyes out.
Together, and suddenly that's world domination. However, another huge mistake I made because I've thought like this. Not all hot people think like this either, and some people. Hot people.
No, girl. No one normal thinks the way that you, because you're a lunatic.
Are super insecure because being attractive has damaged them seriously, and they will also try to destroy you. So don't think that every hot person is your friend, but test the waters a little bit. You know, see how they feel about you. And
this is so
just don't
sad.
trust anyone.
This whole
ever as an attractive
thing.
person, don't trust anyone ever. I mean, as anyone, don't trust anyone ever.
Can we go through some of the comments?
I think we should actually watch her response. That's better.
But the comments are funny.
Because she didn't talk about the comments. So here we go.
All the ugly people in my last video clearly did not get the message. What is this? What is this? So I'm gonna
Girl, also, wash your fucking hair. What is this?
Also, you can't pull off the bangs.
Wash your hair. You look fucking dirty,
Greasy.
girl. You look greasy.
tell you, for all the ugly people who will never experience it, what it's like to be attractive. But there are a couple things I want to go over first that were misconceived. So first off, I make a video about how attractive people literally get crapped on all the time by people trying to humble them. And what are my comments full of? You're mid, you're mid, you're mid. Bitch,
Oh, very upset about that one, aren't you?
The reason is because you are mid.
You are mid. You're mid. Sorry, bitch. Like, it's just the truth. You're mid.
And you're lucky to be a 7 on a good day.
And you're upset that you're being told that is that you're somewhere between a 6 and a 7. You're like slightly above average, but you're still a mid. And look, that's okay. It's all right to be mid. And she's at the most attractive pretty much in her life that she's ever going to be.
It's not okay to be a mid if your whole shtick is I think I'm hot shit.
Is that I'm a 10? Is that I'm the most beautiful woman who's ever lived?
No.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's hurting her feelings. Look, anyone who's, I think, like, not insane doesn't have a problem with being called mid. Because, like I've said multiple times now, mid means average. That means you're like everybody else. You're just
I would
normal.
be offended by that personally.
Well, you would, because you're some kind of weird super Adonis guy. But, like, the majority of us...
Super Adonis, I'm not that attractive, but thank you.
But you know what I mean? The majority of us, of all human beings, are mid. Duh! That's what mid means. How do people not understand the normal? This is why statistics needs to be taught in high school. I'm very serious about this. Statistics needs to be taught in high school, so people can freaking understand what the fuck the normal curve is. Figure out the normal curve. It's not hard. Almost everything in life works on a normal curve. There's outliers.
Yeah. How do you feel about the bell curve, Aiden?
Vast majority. That's the normal curve is the bell curve. It's the same thing. Sorry.
Yeah, but when it comes to certain
to intelligence. The evidence for that has not really been refuted. People like to claim it has, but it hasn't.
Really? You should tell Scrump that.
Scrump knows that.
Really?
That the bell curve has not really been refuted?
It's not been refuted, yes.
No, it hasn't been refuted.
Yes.
People like to bitch and complain that it has been, but it hasn't. Dr. Murray's work has maintained the test of time. It's just people who are mad about it. Yes.
I watched a video about that, and it was very uncomfortable.
And I'm sure someone was. It is uncomfortable to deal with. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the bell curve for a minute.
Yeah, because he basically said
the normal curve.
Something like 5% of people are under the IQ of 85. And
5% depending on the population. That's
the Americas is what he's talking about. Yes, and he said this is like several million people who will have legitimate violent problems and trouble reaching employment. Yeah, and it's like that is a legitimate problem. That is not a small amount of people, and we never talk about that.
Well, no, because it hurts people's feelings. To me, I don't Okay, this is another thing where, like, just like with this, what we were talking about earlier with like the women wanting the expensive rings, where I just said I couldn't understand it. I do not understand, and I will never be able to understand, because it's been years now that I've been sitting here trying to freaking comprehend why people get upset about the normal curve, the bell curve, and race. I don't understand why that makes people upset. Does it affect you? Does it apply to you? If not, then why are you offended by it? Do you want to know? Okay, so I'm a woman, obviously. So my normal curve, as it refers to IQ, right, is very, very narrow comparatively to the male normal curve. So the male normal curve on IQ is more broad, right? There are more men who are really stupid and more men who are really smart. That's the male normal curve in terms of IQ. Women's normal curve really tends to center itself around 100, okay? Why would that be offensive to me? That the average woman is more likely to have an IQ of 100 than a man is to have an IQ of 90 or an IQ of 120. Why would that offend me? Why would that? I don't understand why normal curvature it absolutely. Again, it's some autistic shit in my head, which is why I don't get it. Surely, but I'm a woman who has I don't like to say. I don't like to say this, but I have a high IQ for a woman. I suppose. I fall outside of the normal curve, right? I'm an outlier. I'm not like an extreme outlier. I think my IQ is like 135 or something like that when it was measured. Whatever.
That's high as shit.
Something like that. I don't remember. It was something like that.
That's like 5 points off, like fucking genius.
Yeah, I was real mad about that actually. it fell below the level. But
yeah, so you're smart as shit.
But only at certain things. But look at how retarded I am in my life. Look how retarded I am in everything I do.
No, you're socially retarded. But as far as your capacity to reason, it's high as shit.
That's my point.
You're smarter than I am.
But IQ is not a predictive. It can help say these are the things that you might be able to do, but doesn't predict what you will do. Do you know what I mean?
Not really.
Wait, okay.
I'm slowly trolling you, by the way.
I know. IQ it's like, this is like the upper echelon of what you might be able to do with your life.
Yes, it's your capacity.
Yes, your capacity. But it doesn't mean you're going to meet it in any way. I certainly haven't. I'm a drunk, dude. Like, I've fucked all kinds of things in my life up. That's just because I have a high IQ on a piece of paper on a test is not determinate of the rest of my life. And that's what I think is actually really important, why people get so freaking weird about IQ. It's like, no, it's just a predictive measure. Stop taking it so freaking seriously. So the fact that, yes, let's be honest, like in the African countries, for example, the average IQ is 60, I think, or 65, something like that. And it's very, very low. It's not good. Not good prediction there, okay? Doesn't actually mean you can't still find really intelligent people that come out of Africa, for example. That's not what that means. And people get very upset about IQ because they think that it's telling them what they can and cannot be, but that's not the case. IQ is just one measure of success. Only one. All kinds of other yeah. LW78 says it's like midichlorians in Star Wars. Unironically, it kind of is. Yeah, like maybe you never use your midichlorian and become a Jedi. That's all right. And I don't know. Just fuck. Let's watch this stupid woman though. Her IQ is probably about 70.
It's probably like
I was on a fucking walk. I was sweaty. You think I give a shit what you're thinking about me? No. My life experience has proven
you give a hell of a shit what everyone think about you.
You're making a video about the comment.
Yeah,
you
care a lot.
How are you saying I don't care? You're here. God damn it! I hate people. I hate. You will notice something that triggers the crap out of me.
What?
Is when people say shit like this and I can debunk what they say based on the shit that they say. Like, for example, the View video that I did with fucking Leslie Jones, where fucking Anna Navarro.
She's so insufferable.
Yeah, she's sitting next to this fucking names I will not say on here, but I will say in my video tomorrow.
We all know.
Yes, but she's sitting next to this dumbass bitch who is 56 years old, who said she only learned about the Electoral College
4 years ago.
Yes, when 2014, so 9 years ago. So so 47 years old. She was almost 50 years old before she learned what the Electoral College was. And fucking Anna Navarro.
Me, it's the Electoral College, according to Leslie Jones.
Yes.
She still can't pronounce it right.
And then she has fucking Anna Navarro next to her saying that, Trump supporters need to go to college. Meanwhile, she's sitting next to a fucking retarded bitch who only learned what it was through SNL writers.
For Saturday Night Live. Yep.
At the age of 47 years old.
Truly ridiculous.
Like, do you realize how fucking retarded you sound saying this stupid shit? Like,
no,
Jesus
she doesn't, because she's too stupid to realize how stupid she sounds. That's the thing with stupid people. They don't realize that they sound stupid.
But like, I'm just looking at this going, not even so much her. I'm just looking at this entire ecosphere as our civilization, and I think to myself, these fucking useless whores have nothing useful to do in society. Like, you're a bad influence on our collective thought. process, really. That you should fuck off and never be heard from ever again. Neither when it comes to politics or your voting, because you're dumb as shit. Fuck off.
Yeah, for sure.
Time and time and time again. I'm way above average. And for the people who are
No,
fix it, I'm 18.
You're not.
I'm 18 and I can't
Okay,
afford
so here you say here, you can see her say here that she's 18. In the video she made after this, she claimed she was 17, and that people who were
You're
being
not way
mean to
above
her
average, honey.
were being pedophiles or something. So I guarantee next week she'll be 16, because this is like her shtick. Just like, I'm a big stupid idiot. You can't criticize me because I'm a child. All right, bitch, whatever.
dermatologist. So sorry. For all the people who are trying to turn it around on me and being like, you're such a bully. How can you call people ugly? Who am I calling ugly? I don't remember calling anyone ugly.
Yeah, you did though. You did though. Just watch the video where you called everybody ugly. You said just said it like
Honey, you're not
tons of people were
attractive.
ugly. I mean, there are ugly people. Like, it's all right. I mean, it's true. And you did call them ugly. Just take the L on it.
I want to see a friend of mine on Discord. I haven't seen her in a while, actually. I want to see her. I would like to message her and just say, what do you think about this girl? Because she's the same age. Yeah, I think she's 19, and I feel like she would rip the shit out of this chick.
I mean, because she's nutty. She's
They look a
nutty,
bit similar, actually.
and she's completely delusional. But I feel
Of
like
course,
this
but
is
she's
becoming a
fucking 18 years
more
old.
and more common.
The internet, yeah, was not a...
This has become the common trend. Someone gets like 1 ounce of attention and thinks, "Oh, I'm God," you know. That's
Or
not healthy for
goddess in
people.
this case.
Or goddess in this case, yes.
Yeah.
I'm looking into the data on it, and it's unfortunately kind of difficult to find data on it because most of the studies that have been conducted are about how women are actually have their self-esteem ruined by social media.
But really, I wonder why.
But I think it's dichotomistic in that you have a lot of women who get really put down by social media because they look at all these other women who are really hot because they're using filters and shit or whatever and taking these pictures and be like, here's my glamorous lifestyle. And they feel like, oh God, they feel
I don't get how that's a thing.
I don't really get it either, but
No,
I'm not
but
the best person to ask.
No, but I mean, I don't understand why women... I think it's because the women value themselves by what they look like.
And what they have.
No,
that $35,000 wedding ring. No, I think it is. It's about status. It's about status.
Yeah, but like as far as women goes, women are not valued for what they do. They're valued for what they look like. So for them, it's a case of if I don't look as good as this person, I'm fucked. Whereas with guys, if a guy looks at another guy and sees like the guy's built like a shit house, they don't look at the guy and get envious. They're like, that guy's jacked. We should go work out.
I gotta
too.
go look like him. Yeah, I gotta go look like him.
Yeah, that's how we think. We look at competition as like something you should elevate and aspire to. We do. Well, I do anyway. I've never looked at a guy and it's like that guy's hot shit, and therefore I should envy or hate him. Like I don't get that. I don't understand.
I don't know. I'm not
why.
the woman to ask about this because I've never had these feelings ever. I mean, like when I look at a beautiful woman, right? I just go, "That's a beautiful woman." I appreciate her aesthetic. I appreciate her looks, and it makes. And I'm glad that I looked at a picture of her, and that's the end of it. You know, for me personally. But maybe that's just because, again, autism brain or something. I don't get the desire that seemingly so many other women have, which is that like, she's prettier than me. I have to destroy her so I can take her place. It's like, whoa, lady, that's crazy.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't get that. I mean, I
don't get it either, man.
I've seen,
but it's clearly common.
I saw pictures of Dorian Yates where he pulls his elbow back and he's doing like the pose right before you do a lat spread, and you can see like his lower back is like a fucking Christmas tree, and you can just see the lats just tearing out. And I looked at that and went like, holy shit, that looks amazing.
Look at this dude,
yeah, I want that. How do I get that? And then I just looked him up and like how did he get this insane Christmas tree? I mean, I know he's on steroids, but I just wanted like the detail.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
so I went to go look at how you get that, and so yeah, that's.
I don't even have the thing where like I look at other women who I think are hot and go like, well, how can I be more like her? I'm like, well, she's just hot. Good for her. That's about where the end of my thought process ends, right?
I just wanted because I thought it looked cool. That's basically it.
I'm just like, yeah. For guys, that's fairly common. Yes. Like, I want to try and achieve. I want to see if I can achieve something like what he's achieved. Whereas with women, it's like I have to tear other bitches down because that way I can take her place. I don't understand that at either one, by the way. Personally, I don't understand either one. Because for me, it's just like, oh, I enjoy this aesthetically. Yeah. And then I close the picture.
That's how I learned to muscle ups as well. I saw this guy just basically do a pull-up and he pushes himself up over the bar. And I'd never seen that. And we're like, what the fuck is that? That's badass. I must learn how to do that. And then I learned how to do that. And then I was able to do that. And like, holy shit, I can do muscle ups. Like, yeah, there we go.
You know what? Now I think about it. Maybe when I was younger, I would have had feelings like that. Of like, oh, no, I don't think I would have. Because, you know, I've been doing cosplay my entire life. And I never wanted to like usurp the attention from other cosplayers or something. I just wanted to make the best costume that I could make. The best thing that I could make, and not even for other people so much as for myself. I remember this so distinctly, is that you know, I was always just trying to figure out like why I liked cosplay. A big reason I liked cosplay was because it was like solving a math problem of how do I make this thing that can't exist in reality look like it exists in reality in a costume. And it was always like a fun math problem. Or a science problem of how do I do this?
You're such a nerd right now.
Yeah, but that's just how
math
I am.
Brain.
But you know how I am. You know, I mean, like, okay.
Yeah, but I still like trolling you over it.
Yeah, it's fine. I was always just trying to figure out, you know, some things are more simple than others. Like, but like for where's the one I actually bring up?
Aiden had a flat tummy at one point.
Yeah, because I was young. I'm 33 now, homie. Like,
excuse me.
I don't like get older, man.
I'm 33 and my stomach still looks the shit.
Okay, so this sword, right? I had the figuring out how to wire this sword took me months, and I was so excited and so
proud
to be able to figure out how to make a sword light up like this.
You make that from scratch?
Yes, of course. I make everything from scratch. I make all my food from scratch. I'm really autistic about that. I'm not autistic about everything, but you know.
All right, calm down. Jesus fucking Christ.
So I had to figure out how to make this sword. Every single aspect of it was something that I made, right? And things like this too, like this costume.
Comment for you in the chat.
I had to make fun of the chat. It's fine. I had to figure out how to. Oh, what? Oh, Nelthina for 5 says, leaving first ever vacation and popping my travel cherry. Please wish me great strength and take care, friends. Oh, Nelthina. And also good luck. I hope you have fun.
When was the first time you traveled alone?
Oh man, I was pretty young. Because of convention scenes, right? Because of convention scenes like this shit. You know, I used to go all around the country and go into conventions. But my point though with this was, oh, there you go, flat tummy shit. There you go. There it was when I actually said be in shape.
Damn. Well done to you.
I'm like 23 there though. It's a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm still just yeah, damn.
This is actually when I thought this was when I thought I was fat. It was in this picture. I thought I was real fat here.
That is fat to you?
Yeah,
where?
I was real worried about how fat I was in this picture.
Where is the fat?
Because I was from my perspective, a little chonky. You know, this is Lisa from JoJo's.
Bitch, fucking where?
I don't know. I
like that picture on the right, on the one on the left.
Which?
The one on the left.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
That's a wig, though. To be fair.
Yeah, but I still like the picture. I like the pose. It's energetic.
Yeah, I liked my Lisa costume. This one,
I
photoshopped a little bit.
Yeah, that's pretty sassy. And I'm choosing my words very carefully here.
Well, this is my favorite. I think this probably was my favorite costume ever, just because it was the most detailed one I ever did. In terms of, you can even see that it's from Doter. And you can even see that I fucked up and it had been in storage. So like the leaves or flowers or whatever the fuck they're supposed to be had gotten wilted. But yeah, man, I don't know. I love doing this stuff. Oh yeah, this is when I was in the best shape of my life. The best actual like physical this picture. For sure.
Tell me.
Yeah. See, but I was
Make it go away.
That's a long time ago. Man, but I loved doing it. The thing I really loved about cosplay, right, was like I said, it was about figuring out a problem and finding how to solve it. Like, how do I make this thing that can't exist in the Morgan? How do I make this thing that can't exist in real life? How can I try to do that? Oh, it's real thin there. Damn, dude. Fuck. Not as thin as I am now, to be fair, but like. But I was younger and in better shape, so it looks better, you know. How do I make this stuff that can exist? That's why cosplay is really fun to me. Is how do you try and?
Is that where you first fell in love with the blonde hair?
Was it the Joe cosplay? It might have been. Was it the RE5 Joe cosplay? Maybe it was. Maybe it was this wig. Maybe this wig really ruined me.
I personally think you look the best with dark hair.
Well, I mean that's what I was born with, so whatever. You can here I'm 17 here in this picture, by the way. Look how thin I was there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's
holy pug.
Borderline emaciated.
Yeah, I child there, but you know, this I don't like too closely.
That's a nice picture.
This was my other. What? Which one?
The one in the middle, right down at the bottom.
That one?
Yeah.
This is just like me showing off my costume before it was finished.
That is my favorite picture you've ever shown of yourself ever.
Aw, really?
Yes.
That's just how I look.
Maybe because I like your nose.
Well, that's how it looks.
Yes.
I mean, you can see this one's not so great. There's me and Wesker. Sorry, I'm just showing you guys pictures. I've done this before.
I just like the last one because
I loved this photo shoot from. Did you play Borderlands?
No.
Oh, I loved this photo shoot. We did some good stuff. I loved making that wig. It was so fun to make that wig. Because I had to start with a white wig and then turn it red and then turn it brown at the top. It was a fucking frustrating process. Oh, I love this picture. Look at my doofy ass.
You look like Boone in the previous one.
Boone?
Yes.
And the one I showed you, this one?
No, the other one.
Oh, no. This is Colonel. What's her name?
You look like a female Boone.
Yeah. Well, no, it was. I was an NCR trooper. Yeah.
Yeah, you totally look like Boone though.
But it was a specific NCR trooper. I couldn't remember what her name was. She was the one who got raped. That's who I just said it was on the tin because I didn't know.
You have a Russian accent.
Oh, I have the Rat Slayer. You like my rifle there?
Boshka.
Stuhl. Oh man, these are old pictures. Man, we're fucking deep depths.
I see your butt.
This one I'm only upset about because I fucked up the ribbon on it. Okay, to actually be right. This was my probably my. Oh, this one was great. Look at this shit that I did, dude. Look at this gun I made.
It's fucking huge.
Yeah, I made that when I was 16.
God damn.
Yeah, that was a pain in the ass. It was fun.
See, look, Aiden has a nice
Corporal
nose.
Betsy, thank you. Thank you. Cool Summers, you're correct. Corporal Betsy, yes. And then that was my boyfriend at the time.
No, I can just I appreciate an aesthetic face.
Here you can see how big it is too. The gun was huge, and it was so big it bent.
Yeah, and Aiden has a nice nose.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
What gun isn't even? It's from.
That's my niceness for the day.
Oh my god, what's the name of that anime? Fuck, we gotta get into other stuff I want to get into, but I got distracted.
Wonder why.
Sasha Hekin Conadult. Saishu Heki Kanojo, which is the last love song on this little planet, is what this is from. A teenage high school girl, which I was at the time when I did this, gets turned into a killing machine, literally, in a very, very, very fucked up anime. I wouldn't recommend it. Oh look, here's my Scout cosplay. That one's fun. Everyone likes that. That one's not fucked up. You had hobbies once. I don't really have hobbies anymore, to be fair, besides politics, which is sad. I still have these pants, though, by the way. I still have these pants that I was wearing here as a Scout. Those are really comfortable shorts, so I'll never get rid of them. Damn. What was the point? What were we doing? Oh, this. We were doing this.
Subjective. If you took offense to that, that means that you think you're ugly. Being ugly goes way beyond the surface world. It's a personality trait, babes.
No, it is
Seriously,
not.
because what I consider to be physically attractive is different. It's different.
I don't know Scout lines because I actually used to have a huge crush on Nathan Vetterline, and I hit on him a whole bunch on the internet back in the day. So
every single person, because me personally, I'm not attracted to obese people. I'm sorry, I'm not.
How dare you? How dare you?
Or at least physically active and healthy. I'm not saying you have to be on your grind 24/7, eating healthy 24/7. No. But I'm just saying take care of yourself. And I find that attractive, and I don't think, in my personal opinion, that. But, however, I have met people.
Her fucking cat is going through heat in the background. You can hear that, yeah?
Obese, and they have the confidence of, I am the hottest person alive, and a lot of guys
get your cat fucking fixed, bitch.
They get their stuff, and low-key when I meet them, I'm low-key a little bit attracted to them, just because the personality is radiating off of them, and they think they are the hottest person. So everyone who's like, oh my word, you're bullying,
you are a bully.
Shut up. But back to the problem.
The bullying's okay.
So the comment was saying, Cope, being attractive is heaven on earth. Just because you are attractive, it doesn't mean bad things don't happen to you. Yes, there are a lot of advantages I have, but people completely take out the accountability of
what is the what is the attractive thing that you get a pass for?
And what are you thinking that you're
18 years old, you don't fucking have anything to be worried
you
about.
have no idea. You have no idea about the fucking world at all. You're so freaking
you think you're attractive.
confused.
That tells you how delusional you are.
Yeah. I mean, you're girl, the comments on TikTok were right. You're mid. You're not, I mean, you're not ugly. You are attractive. I'd say you're a 6 or a 7. No, she's a 6 or 7. She has really pretty eyes. But first of all, take a shower. Yeah, take a shower, and you got to get some shit out of that acne. Come on.
With something, and your problems are always overlooked. No one will take you seriously. Ever.
Especially if you go on TikTok, yes.
Just be pretty all the time. And yes.
That's your whole shtick, though, isn't it? Is that you're pretty all the time.
You're pretty and you bitch.
And you're a bitch, yeah.
I get a lot of messages, but there is a huge price I have to pay because of that. I'm 5'1".
There you go. I told you.
There we go. She's a short queen.
I told you she's fucking tiny. I was off by 1 inch.
Yeah.
I told you she's like 5'1". Didn't I say at the beginning she's like 5'1"?
This is what it is. She's a short queen, so she gets a lot of male attention, even if she's not.
She's
like
5'1". She got a fucking attitude for some tiny bitch.
But no, because short women get a lot of attention from men, because men like.
If we can see them.
In my experience, men like tiny girls. Because understandably so, makes you feel bigger and are bigger comparatively to them, right? A lot of guys have
kind of depends.
Their own. I'm just saying, a lot of guys have their own hangups about size. If you get my drift, so you get with some 5'1" near midget, and then you feel like a giant in comparison to her.
I am paranoid as fuck. Every single time I go out for a walk, I am constantly looking over my shoulder 24/7. I have been followed so many times. People have attempted to kidnap me.
No, they haven't.
Oh, sure. Okay.
No, they haven't.
I've been SA.
First of all, you wouldn't say it like that if it were real. Okay?
Yeah.
So much.
You've been SA'd so much. You also wouldn't throw something like that out if that were real. bitch, do you understand how fucking disgusting it is to say things like that? I've been essayed so many times. Haha.
Yeah, bollocks.
Fuck off. It's disgusting. It's honestly sick that you would say something like that. But she's a teenager. She doesn't know what the fuck she.
I went for a walk, and it was literally a mile. I was walking a mile to a friend's house.
Literally?
4 people started following me. 4 people. A dude was literally on his bike, high as fuck.
No, this is just shit she's making up in her own head.
Yeah.
I'm about done with this, by the way. I want to move on to the next thing.
Please do.
Here's the thing, bitch.
Can we go through some of the comments?
Nobody's following you. Let's look at the comments.
Way above mid. God, that's a fucking simp.
You're stunning. Good job, simp. And she
can't
liked that one.
You can't even type your probably.
Yeah. So true. Yap, yap, yap. That's what it actually is. Yeah. Okay, but genuinely looked.
Go to the other one. The other one was funnier.
Video.
The previous one.
With the previous one. Yeah. Let's look at that one instead. Look at the comments
This
on that
video is
one.
for attract-
Shut up.
Being attractive as hell on earth.
How would you know?
How would you? Damn.
I want to have these problems. Light, cool, let's go. Band for band. Finally, someone said it. Some people agreeing, but I guarantee she's really heavily moderating the comments.
This is not true, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
People who will tell her.
She's heavily moderating these comments. She's heavily moderating these comments. There's nothing actually fun here, because she just wants other people who agree with her, which is no fun at all. No fun at all. Let's watch the last fat bitch to me. Beautiful woman. I thought we were gonna get through some of the politics stuff, but bro, probably not. We're just gonna get through the women stuff, which is fine with me. What was the main purpose of the stream was?
To rag on bitches.
That's my pumpkin pie. That's not what I was trying to copy. Whoops.
Makes me hungry.
Shoot,
Actually.
where did this go? Hang on, I gotta go to my.
I don't fucking know.
No, I find here it is. Okay.
So
now I actually watched.
What the fuck is that thing?
Yeah, I actually watched this entire video.
Like, she's not bad looking ish.
No, not her. I watched this entire.
Well, the ankle braces kind of.
Interview, whatever you want to call it. And I can give some insight on it as to some other things that Gorlock here is gonna say.
Gorlock.
So let's listen to it.
Can you explain what an incel is?
So an incel is just like someone who is involuntarily celibate.
What the fuck is that thing?
Whoa.
What
a
in
planet.
The name of God.
A planet.
That is.
She has her own gravitational pull. Look at this boobie over here. I'd like to point out the shape of the boobie.
That is a moo that can literally fit on a fucking cow.
Can I please point out the shade of the boobie on the left? Or on the right side of the screen, but on her left? What? How are you this fat and your boobie is this flat? I'm confused.
I have bigger tits than she does.
That's what I mean. What? I mean, I have bigger tits. I'm a starving ass bitch. But like, what the fuck? What's happening?
Booba.
How is your booba this tiny? Oh my god, you lost every fucking race in the genetic lottery.
That loser sitting on Reddit for 23 hours a day with Cheeto dust and empty Mountain Dew cans all around them.
Yeah, so they're fat Cheeto dust dusty homies.
You are not allowed to call anybody else out for sitting around and doing nothing.
I know. But
by the looks of it, you have trouble fucking moving. I think sitting around for you is not a choice. It's
Bro, I don't think she can walk.
No.
How would you walk when you're this rotund?
Very slowly.
But you're like other people eating Cheetos and drinking Mountain Dew, and they have to go on Reddit and say some shit. Bitch, I'm shocked you can walk at all.
And it just has a real stank smell that is involved with these people. Because I'm just gonna.
You coming on somebody else's scent. I mean,
because I can only imagine the smell.
I'd rather not.
Because she knows she has to reek. Like, she's got to smell something fierce, right? There's no way she doesn't stink. I'm sorry, when you're this fat, like, you stink. You have to stink. Like, there's no way. How do you get under all those roles?
You do realize you're a bit big when the best way for you to get clean is to go through a fucking car wash.
Bro, let me put it this way, without being too gross. But like, okay, so speaking of the fat flaps, aka booby, you have to wash. You have to pick that up and wash under it. And you know me, I'm skinny as fuck, so like I don't have a whole lot there. But you still have to pick it up and wash under it, because otherwise it would get stinky. Because you get sweat and stuff under there. So you gotta clean yourself. How could she possibly clean herself to a place where she's not stinky? How can you clean yourself?
It's good velocity.
It's easy for me. I can pick up my fat flaps and wash underneath of them because it's not difficult, okay? Because I'm like a skinny bird bitch. But like, what? You can't keep yourself clean, lady. There is no way that you don't smell like something when you're this big. Come on, bitch. Like, there's no way you don't stink. And you calling men stinky? Cheeto eating? What's your diet contain of, if not mostly Cheetos? By the way, I think I have a bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos downstairs that I want to eat, but whatever.
The Patriot image, and like the fedora's a little crusty.
You're crusty.
And the beard, the neck beard is
Look
strong,
at how much she
but
shit
the
on
facial
men.
hair is weak. And there's a bald spot in the...
Have you seen the size of
Unbelievable. Unbelievable to be judging men like this. Look at how happy and smug she is about it, to be judging men like this. Oh, look at her boobie. Like, what? Bitch, you're so fat you don't even have tits. How does this happen? You lost every lottery here.
You do realize when you can turn a lounge chair, like a sofa,
she looks like a
single
fucking
chair,
planet.
That's maybe a bit much.
Yeah. And look at this massive chair she's in too.
Get this woman a mirror. I would have to hire a forklift.
Jesus. But the ego on this bitch. Now, I'll say some things that are not included in the short clip that she talks about in the full interview. She says she was molested when she
literally can't fit in the frame.
She says she was molested when she was 15 by her cousin.
No, she wasn't.
I don't know, is what she claims. She also says that she was groomed as an adult into feederism, even though she was already like 400 pounds. But she was groomed into... don't try to make sense of it, because it doesn't make sense. That guys were trying to get her to... Okay, let me put it this way. Let me start again. No, she originally wanted to start an OnlyFans to show off her body to fetishists. And then when men were encouraging her to get fatter, she claims that was her being groomed.
What?
As an adult. Yes, I'm not kidding. Yes,
Shut
that's
the fuck
the real
up.
thing. Yeah, I know. But that's what she is. That's how she is. That's what she does. Is that when men... She made an OnlyFans to sell her fat body when she was already morbidly obese. And then when men encouraged her, she claimed it was grooming. You can't make it up. That's this woman's fucking modus operandi.
Yes, and you can just see the fedora just hanging on for dear life. And
you know what's hanging on for dear life? This muumuu you're wearing.
I was gonna say, like, your heart, maybe.
Damn.
Like, bitch, you can die literally at any moment.
She's huge. She's like over 600 pounds at this point. You're enormous.
At least like 450, I would say.
No, and we know for a fact she's over 500.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Jesus
from her own admission,
bitch,
yeah, she's over 500. You are fat as fuck, girl.
And he's sitting there muttering under his breath about how, like, Jessica Alba's ugly.
Right.
You know,
literally,
like, that's what you're talking about.
Can you explain what an incel is?
So an incel is
just this is the thing I'm talking about. These women who just
that's
seem
not
to...
a woman, that's a fucking cow.
Yeah, well, it's Jabba the Hutt. You know, I also want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question and ask your opinion on this post. What is this?
This is
Hello,
organ
Twitter
harvesting.
peeps. Yeah, I think it's organ harvesting. Something weird's going on here. Hello, Twitter peeps. Okay, her details are German, Swedish ancestry, 2 body count, celibate for 2.5 years, 23 years old, unvaxxed, meat-focused diet, supplements D3 and K2, will have support of grandmother and younger brother. The insemination must be natural in person in Eastern USA. So come and fuck her.
Yeah.
She is
no.
Yeah, she's not looking for a husband/boyfriend. She will remain celibate after this. That's about to get.
What was it that Wong from the Lotus Eaters just said? I like my kidneys.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the same
here,
thing.
yeah,
like,
you can say.
yeah, when somebody when you write the first half, like, okay, I can somewhat get on board, and then when you said the insemination has to be in person, like, okay, now we're gonna.
Why?
This is where we draw the line of shady.
You can't just give her some spermies in a cup or whatever.
Yeah,
your
the fact
schedule
that it has
must
to be in person.
It must be free to accommodate her ovulation cycle. She will give you as much notice as possible. She has decided to not go through with the upfront fee, so no need to worry about that. So you don't have to pay her to fuck her. She is asking that you remain in touch for future re-inseminations, as she's looking to have 3 children over the next 5 years. As you can see, she's incredibly beautiful, pure-blooded, European, intelligent, really.
Check it
and has a
see.
childbearing body. Your offspring will be raised incredibly well. Without a father, X to doubt. Here's the woman doing it. Well, lads, who wants to sign up to get their organs harvested?
I mean, she's not bad looking.
No, but I mean, like, she's gonna harvest your organs, bros.
95, fucking knock her the fuck out.
Let's do a couple more things before we head to
You
bed,
can
'cause
bust
it's
nuts,
already
knock
late.
her the fuck out, and then just get the fuck out of there before your organs get harvested.
That's true, but she's gonna harvest your organs.
How
that's
can
not
we?
the
She's
right one.
unconscious. What the fuck is she gonna
That's
do?
not the right link. The heck? Same link I just put. Here we go. Would you like to see a black woman say that black people are too stupid to vote?
I mean, it's nice to have confirmation.
Perception is reality. And so when you look
No, it isn't.
at the
Perception is reality. No, reality is reality.
Reality is
dingus.
reality. Perception is not reality.
But she's gonna explain why that matters to black people apparently, because they don't actually understand reality according to her. Wowee.
data that was provided in this poll, it talks about how people feel. And when people decide whether they're going to the poll or whether they're not going to the poll, it's all about how you feel in that moment. And so while the facts may not align with their feelings, their feelings are dictating their reality. Their reality is that they said.
So it's not based in reality. It's based on feelings. Thank you for saying the quiet part out loud.
That they feel better or they felt better when Trump was in office. But
Hold on a
we've been
second.
trying to push back. We've got some very
Hold on, pause it.
popular African American.
Okay. So let me get this straight. The feeling is Trump was better.
Better. Yes.
Right. Do you
Yeah.
think that feeling is maybe predicated on something?
She even talks about how they had more money under Trump, but they need to reject that reality
Yeah.
over their feeling. Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean,
American
that's
artists
the thing.
that are out here saying things like, oh, I got checks when Trump was in office. I want those checks again, not understanding that that really came from Congress.
Under whose Congress?
Okay, why does she look incredibly cockeyed in this still frame?
She's got her Senpaku eyes there for a second.
So we've got a couple of things, the perception issue, and then we also have an issue as it relates to civics in this country and people not understanding exactly how any of this works. Here's the deal.
Also,
crazy.
The checks thing
Yeah.
came in 2018.
Yep, 2018.
Yes, and that is when the Senate flipped
Yep.
to the blue.
Yep.
So if it was really just having blue, then the same person should still be in fucking power giving you those
Sure.
checks. Yes. So if it was a blue Congress, then somehow Trump getting the power wouldn't make a fucking difference. So that one doesn't make any fucking sense.
Don't try to make sense of it, Spoon. Doesn't make sense.
Look, she's a black woman. She's got no sense. I'm a white
Women
man.
don't
I'm
make
supposed to have
sense.
sense. Okay, but here's the thing. The reason that was done is because you fucking jackasses shut down the economy. Like, you're not going to
Yep.
get checks now with Trump coming
Yep.
back in.
Yep.
And if
Yep.
your entire black vote is literally just welfare recipients, that doesn't speak particularly well of the black community.
Black Lives Matter organizer Zahara Salim jailed over £30,000 fundraiser fraud.
I'm fucking shocked.
Wow, who's surprised? Organizer of a BLM protest has been jailed for using thousands of pounds in fundraising donations on her expensive lifestyle. Zahara Salim was the director of Changing Your Mindset, a charity for disadvantaged youths in Bristol. She previously denied taking money from a fundraising page set up before the toppling of the Edward Colston statue. Oh,
What, for disadvantaged youth? Jesus Christ, that's really
later
scummy.
admitted one count of fraud. Salim was sentenced to 2.5 years in prison in Bristol Crown Court. The 23-year-old from Romford was one of the organizers of a protester in Bristol on June 7th of 2020 who had been arraigned in response to the death of George Floyd in the US. Salim, whatever, she stole money. Duh, they all do this. They all just steal money. They always freaking do. This interesting article. Coca-Cola has lied, basically, I would say. They're hiding their BLM donation. Republican Senator Ted Cruz of Texas has sent a letter to Coca-Cola's CEO demanding answers to his company's past support for the BLM movement. More specifically, Cruz wants CEO James Quincy to explain why the company recently scrubbed its website of a $500,000 Sprite donation to Black Lives Matter in 2020, which they did, after social media pages affiliated with the group recently expressed support for Hamas. Weird. Weird. Here it is, by the way.
Oh, my God.
Official. This is not the Coca-Cola thing.
I stand with Palestine, but they're not actually standing, they're gliding.
Well, they're too fat to glide either.
It's still funny, though.
So, yeah. Coca-Cola deletes its support for BLM. Here. Summer of 2020, Sprite launched Give Back program to support the Black community in the fight against racial injustice and COVID pandemic. The brand also donated $500,000 to BLM. And now the page has removed that line. That's very cute of you.
Again, we wonder why.
Very cute. Here's the thing. Oh, do I have to like pay for this? Because, oh, hang on.
Birds in America will no longer be named after people. Yes, because that's really breaking.
Yeah, sorry, we gotta go way back here and find it. Sorry, guys, because otherwise it won't allow me to do it. No, I can't right now. Wayback Machine, why are you being weird? Let me look up my freaking thing. What are you talking about? They're being weird. Okay. Oh, this is probably my speed reader app being an issue. I don't know what's going on. I'll use it in another app. Hang on. Because this worked fine on my laptop this morning, so I don't know why it's being weird now. It just keeps telling me to give them money.
Yeah, that's often the case.
Oh, here we go. Okay. There we go. This should work. Weird, because again, like, this worked fine on my laptop this morning. Here we go. Okie dokie. Fuck you. Birds in the Americas will no longer be named after people. Now, I thought that I wanted to bring this article up because everyone keeps calling me a bird. I'm not a bird. I'm not a bird.
Bad person.
I'm not a bird. I am not a bird. Stop
Squeak.
calling me a bird.
Squawk.
I'm not a bird. The American Ornithological Society has committed to replacing all bird names derived from people so as to not honor figures with racist past. The American Ornithological Association, or Society, excuse me, the organization responsible for standardizing English bird names across the Americas, announced on Wednesday that it would rename all species honoring people. The bird names derived from people, the society said in the statement, can be harmful, exclusive, and detract from the, quote, focus, appreciation, or consideration of the birds themselves. That means the Audubon shearwater, a bird found off the coast of the southeastern United States, will no longer have a name acknowledging John James Audubon. a famous bird illustrator, and a slave owner who adamantly opposed abolition. The Scots oriole and a black and yellow bird inhabiting the southwest of Mexico will also receive a new moniker, which will sever ties to the U.S. Civil War's General Winfield Scott, who oversaw the forced relocation of indigenous peoples in 1838, that eventually became the Trail of Tears. The organization's decision is a response to pressure from birders to redress, the recognition of historical figures with racist or colonial pasts. The renaming process will aim for more descriptive names about the birds' habitats or features, and is becoming a broader push in science for more welcoming and inclusive environments. Fuck off. Just fuck off forever. Fuck off. Here's some info. You want to see a Democrat spurg out?
Do it.
I mean, it's well, that's not the right thing. Why do I keep accidentally copying? Go. Here it is. Okay, look at this dude. So, this is a Republican pollster. He's not doing anything other than just saying hey, vote Republican outside of the polls. And here's this dude. Look at his physiognomy and listen to what he's about to say.
You might as well have been walking up to my head on the way to the polling station, putting a gun to my head,
putting a gun up to his head for saying, have you considered voting Republican? Wow, dude.
Tell me not to vote. You expect me to not take that fucking personally? You fucking try to overthrow elections with violence? And then
he just asked if you wanted to vote Republican, my dude.
You're out here among decent people.
Thanks for
coming out.
What do you have to
say that, huh? What's on your fucking what are your policy prescriptions?
Have a nice day. You've already
fucking
voted.
Rapist rights.
Yeah.
Rapist rights. What? You're the guy promoting transgenders being able to rape women in schools. Okay.
Involving yourself in people's fucking families and their fucking bedrooms.
It's pretty wild.
You fucking animal. You try to steal my vote next year?
Look at who our enemies are. This is why I brought this up. Look at who our enemies are. Some soy boy, pot-bellied bitch who's literally insane and has no idea what the hell he's talking about. This is who our quote-unquote enemy is, right? Which, it shouldn't be any enemy. We should just have a monarchy because democracy is cringe. But this is insane. Look at how this man's absolutely out of his mind, but he believes his insanity 100%. He believes his own insanity.
I'm gonna fucking remember you personally.
Thank you.
Gonna remember you.
I'm taking a fucking picture of you.
Oh, he's gonna take your picture with his phone.
Right?
Yeah, you
Permission?
can. Yeah. It's a one-party consent state.
Shitbird? Yeah, one-party state. You want a fucking one-party...
Did you not hear what he actually says here? Yeah, one-party state. It should be a one-party state. And what he means, the guy who said that, is it's a one-party consent state, meaning only one party has to consent to be filmed or recorded. But what this guy responds to him with is, yes, it should be a Democrat-only state. There should be no Republicans in this state.
You want a fucking one-party country is what you want.
Hey, sir, how are you? Headed in to vote? Yeah. Could I get a Republican sample ballot? Sure, thank you.
That's all he's doing, by the way, is that headed in to vote? Would you like a Republican sample ballot? That's all he's doing. He's not, and by the way, by law, he can't be anywhere near the voting booth. He has to be several blocks away, or at least a block away.
You know, try not to be buddy-buddy with these people because they put on the face of a good neighbor, but they support lynch mobs. They're the fucking KKK.
They support lynch mobs. This man's out of his mind. But this is the typical Democrat in the United States. They absolutely believe nothing but insane lies. They believe fantasies.
Okay. Or they're fucking Bible-beating bigots.
Perpetual in-group victimhood orientation, my dude. I've got my
Why can't I hear shit?
Spoon?
Why can't I hear shit?
Can you hear me, though?
I can hear you now, yes.
That's weird.
Yeah, that was weird. I was
At a
wondering, like,
funeral,
why...
at a funeral for a dear friend on Wednesday, his widow approached me and said she didn't know who she was anymore. Blah, blah, blah. We shared tears. It's very sad. It's awful. I'm sorry about that. It's just like a bunch of whining about the personal stuff. It's just like, fine, I understand it. John Lennon saying blah, 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 blah. Consider the facts. The attack on Israel by Hamas led to a rare public appearance in the Rose Garden where Joe Biden ticked off a list of Hamas atrocities, including slaughtering innocent civilians and left-leaning kibbutz, and now an infamous overnight rave. Entire families slain, the president said, babies killed, young people massacred, while attending a musical festival to celebrate peace. The atrocities included rape, assault, and parading human hostages as trophies, which is sickening. There's no justification for the terrorism, period. There is no excuse, Biden reminded us. Sure, show me a country free of the atrocities the president outlined. Any one that's not full of Muslim terrorists that you have been importing for the last 20 years? I don't know. That doesn't mean he was right about Hamas and that he wasn't right to call it out. And he's absolutely right to want to do something about it. This is Salon, by the way.
Oh,
he vowed, that the U.S. will stand by Israel. Biden's reaction was far better than those of certain toddlers in the GOP who immediately, without attribution or any facts to back it up, found ways to link Biden to the actions of Hamas, because he's probably fucking involved, okay? Republican Senator Tim Scott, who I do quite like, of South Carolina, posted on X that Biden's weakness invited the attack on Israel. It absolutely did. That's unquestionable. Why else would they have done it now? They didn't do it when Trump was president, did they? Duh. He claimed that Biden told Israel to stand down after the attack, which is an absolute lie. Is it, though? And called the president complicit in the attack. He didn't tell him to stand down, not publicly, maybe privately, but why would they be afraid of him? He's a puppet. Why would they be afraid in any way of Joe Biden? Leading Republicans found ways to link Joe Biden to the criminal acts of Hamas without evidence and through childish and shameful lies. Steve Scalise, the House Majority Leader and the leading candidate to become the next Speaker of the House, wrote on X that, quote, the Biden administration must be held accountable for its appeasement of these Hamas terrorists, including handing over billions of dollars to them and their Iranian backers, which they have done. That claim is also a lie on multiple levels. No, it's not. That's old news, dude. That's old news. The United States gave millions of dollars to Hamas. Don't even fuck around on this. Why do they lie about things that are obvious? Oh, did the stream end? Did you end the streams?
No. You mean
nothing but Fs.
How did they end the screen? The screen, sorry. Stream. And you're talking to it.
Well, I don't know. It says that the stream's ended. No sound.
You were muted.
Oh. I'm not muted, though.
No, you're not muted now. You were.
I didn't mute myself.
Okay, but for like a minute there was no freaking audio. That's why we're like, what the fuck?
Something weird happened. I don't know. It's still muted. Okay, whatever.
It's not.
That's where the president went sideways. His resolve is clear, but the resolve of Congress is another matter. In the House, at any rate, Republicans are too busy fighting over who will rule over the rubble. Yeah, sure. Well, I hate this shit. Well,
it's
the fight
so
for the
long.
speakers. Yeah, I know they're so stupid. Well, the fight for the speakers.
A fucking retard.
Well, the fight for speakers gamble continues to play out, and in all of its splendor, the GOP, which has repeatedly shown that it cannot govern, because you keep taking the governing stick away from them, and I'm no fan of the GOP, by the way, is busy blaming the Democrats in general, and Biden specifically, for all manner of ills afflicting the planet, including but not limited to the Hamas attack, the war in Ukraine, climate change, the GOP's failure to govern, COVID-19, Chinese saber rattling, and gingivitis. Let's talk about the ones of these that are sincere. Biden is 100% to blame for the Hamas attack. Biden is 100% to blame for what's happening in Ukraine. That's unquestionable. Those are real things. Who cares about this climate change shit? And then you're like, the GOP's not in power, and that's why the GOP can't govern.
Yeah,
thanks for reiterating the point. What are you talking about?
They have control of the house, barely.
Yeah, but why has Hamas attacked Israel? Because the United States is weak. That's why. That's exactly why. Why did Russia invade? Because the United States was weak. They knew Joe Biden's on the payroll, by the way. So
yeah, that's not a surprise.
They were fine with it. Like time to do it. Instead of even trying to govern, not on the payroll of Russia, Joe Biden was on the payroll of Ukraine, but he didn't have any actual ideological ties to Ukraine. So he's like, oh, well, I already got paid, bye. Which he did. And I'm tired of pretending it's anything. I'm sorry, Adam and such. I'm really tired of pretending it's anything other than what it is. I'm really tired of it.
What's the money laundering gig?
That Joe Biden is a Ukraine shill because he was literally paid by Ukraine a whole bunch of money.
If you think otherwise at this point, like, you're just fucking delusional.
Well, not just, you have to be delusional if you haven't looked at the evidence.
Well, yeah.
Joe Biden's family was paid a shit ton of money from Ukraine.
Yeah, but also, Adam and Sitch are not particularly bright when it comes to foreign policy. Like, I'm not even trying to be rude. I mean, you can just literally...
I think it's more that they just don't... They can't believe that...
That their country is actually corrupt as holy fuck. Yeah, no, they're very
they
Americanized.
Can't believe that.
They think dear old Uncle Sam can never do anything wrong. And if you just look at it from an objective viewpoint, you're like, anyone who thinks this is just like a fucking moron.
These actions leave many Americans feeling like widows to democracy, well, because democracy is cringe. We were married to it and it died. Yeah, because it sucked. Now we do not know who we are. We have to settle for hatred and petty squabbles while the world seems to burn around us. More than I know, right? Isn't it so funny to see this from liberals? More than one member of Congress on both sides of the aisle has wondered how their political opponents can completely ignore the facts. We're supposed to be in this thing together. No.
Ignore the facts.
That's the problem
from you
of
people?
democracy. Exactly.
You're the
like
fucking
to ignore all
morons.
kinds of facts.
You jackasses are the people going, oh look, the entire country is going to shit. Trump is better than the current guy in every available metric. Yet you fucking spastic retards go and see and go, we have a messaging problem. No, bitch, it's because people can see shit's more expensive, and that's the reason why you suck. It's not fucking rocket
please
science.
Shut up, because it hurts my feelings.
Dumbasses.
Here be dragons, chaos in a blender, Hunter S. Thompson style hallucinogenic mayhem. Do not fucking cite Hunter S. Thompson for your nonsense. Without the humor, math, whatever. Okay. This is the GOP's legacy, and let's be clear, it's not Donald Trump's legacy. He's merely the unavoidable symptom of the deadly cancer that has devoured the Republican Party from within. He's the lump on your latest X-ray of the nation's lungs. Yeah, okay, Salon, good cope. Good attempt. You're fucking insane. Here's some Trump. I need some Trump to cleanse me from the Salon article. Why does it keep... There it is. All right. I need a little Trump to cleanse my palate.
That is a great crowd.
Oh, this is an hour and a half long. I didn't realize it was that long. Fug. We're not going to watch the whole thing. But Trump did call Biden evil in this speech. Let me... Well, he is. Why can't I... Oh, no, there's no transcript. Why don't I have this saved? Where'd you call him evil, Trump? Anywho, I'm not gonna play it then because it's. I thought I had it saved.
So many people.
Of course, there's so many people. I love this man. Look, just want to play a little minute of this.
Thank you very much, and a very big hello to a place where we've done very well, Sioux Falls. Thank you very much, Sioux Falls, and thank you also to this incredible state. It's been very good for us, and
God, it is a real palate cleanser just to see this man.
Americans with us, as you know, and one of the greatest is Dr. Ben Carson. He's been my friend, and
I love Dr. Carson. Let's go.
Incredible. I think Candy keeps him that. Greg, you helped him so much. I think without Candy, he'd be nothing. Okay, you want to know that? He'd be nothing, like all of us, right? Candy, thank you very much, and what a great relationship, and what a great man you are, Ben. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. very much.
I don't think we're gonna watch a whole lot of this, but like, I just want a little Trump palate cleanser.
Additionally, on this Sunday afternoon, I'm delighted to
I
announce
still remember when he was
and these are very important
his like his first rally, one of the
have
first
such
ones,
respect for
where the light went off,
They are
and he just goes like, "They didn't pay the electric bill."
of more than
Yeah, they didn't pay the electric bill.
Yeah,
It's
and
my
it's like
favorite.
quick as shit
Oh,
as well.
hang on. It's I'm just gonna play the Oh
Like,
shoot!
turn
Who did
off
that?
the lights.
Turn off the lights. I just want to play that. Love it. Like this.
Does that mean Trump?
Fine. It's
Yeah, I think that's that one.
Yeah, but I want to find the meme video of it, which was
The actual one is just funny. It's like, oh, those lights were brutal.
brutal.
And as much as you want to put them in
Yeah,
our
I think this one.
jails, they were probably sent here so that we put them in our jails. Because to put them in our jails, they didn't pay the electric bill.
That's so quick though. You can't teach that. That's just-
Because he's on it. He's
Yeah.
on it. You know. He's not like Joe Biden, who's like so senile, he doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He's on it.
That's so much better. Those lights were brutal. They come from the dishonest press?
Oh no,
It's fucking
it
good.
was a place point. That's a. Let me find this. Sorry, guys. Why not? The light. The
It's
light.
like popular.
No, but it's a specific video. Which one is it? Oh man, these are all so good, dude. Have you not seen these? This is it. This is it.
They were probably sent here so that we put them in our jails. Because to put them in our jails, they didn't pay the electric bill. To put them... Oh, I like that much, much better. No! Get those lights off!
They are bright as shit.
I love him. I truly love him.
Oh, that's so much better. Those lights were brutal. Turn them off. They're too bright. Turn them off. Turn them off.
I love this.
Better,
video.
right?
Oh my god, 7 years old. Fuck
Don't turn
me.
the lights on. Plus, we save on electricity.
Plus, we
right?
save on electricity. Let's go.
No!
No.
Get those lights off. Oh, so much nicer. No, that's the way we have to negotiate for our country. Oh! Turn them off. Let's go. Ready? Turn off the lights.
Let's go, guys. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
Turn them off.
The
Turn
lights.
off
The lights. Turn them off.
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. The lights. The lights. Turn off the lights. Let's go. Ready? Turn off the lights.
Just realized something.
The lights.
He just controls a crowd.
Can you believe this shit posting madman was the
president?
president for 4
Yes.
years, and it was
I love
objectively
it.
the
He
best
needs to be president for 100 years more.
And he's objectively been the best president that we've seen in our lifetime, and it's not even close.
Not even close. So here's a Jew is here is talking to random
Is that
people
why
on
he's
the
covering his
street,
nose?
leftists. Well, leftists at a pro-Palestine demonstration.
No.
About their opinions on Israel. What do you think it looks like?
A shit show.
Well, here we go.
We're at a free Palestine rally to see what they're really about.
Hey, how would you describe a Jew?
They're devils.
Who's at fault?
The Jews. The Jews. Always been a problem.
So if they do take Palestine, where do the 12 million Jews go?
Go to hell. Yeah, that's the literal slogan.
Based.
Okay, if we free Palestine, where do the Jews go?
Hey, go back to Brooklyn, bitch!
Shout out to Kanye. He was right.
Like,
How do I
the
know that
leftists have fucked up. They courted all these people, and they have no idea what they've done.
Not a Jew.
By the way,
Get the fuck out of my face! Get
Yeah.
why is this supposed to be bad?
I'm not saying it's bad, it's just but these are all leftists. These are all far leftist Democrats saying this shit. And these are the people that the left has courted. Here's your people.
This is
Get out of my
something I ever told you.
Yeah, but just saying this, these are the people you courted. These are the people you wanted on your side. These are your Democrats. Here they are.
It's not a terrorist
Have fun.
attack.
I am queer for Palestine, yes.
Oh, I love this one. I'm queer for Palestine.
It's very unsafe to be queer here, too. If you
Oh my
isn't, you
god.
fucking retard.
It's unsafe to be a queer here in the United States versus Palestine.
Where's the
Look
clip
at how-
of
look at how
Douglas
much-
Murray
how
just
much-
going, no, it isn't. Shut
Just
up. fuck
how
off."
much fucking propaganda this guy has consumed to think things like that. That's crazy.
Not actually killing gay people for being gay by law, right? The way it is in Gaza.
But why do we keep going back to, like, Gaza?
Well, why do we keep coming to Gaza? Because it's kind of like the operative
Hey,
point.
V
That's
did
why
a
my
video
dude.
on something I sent him.
Oh, nice.
Have a homeland. Nobody else has a homeland.
Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
My family's from Afghanistan.
In Afghanistan, by the way, so that's a Muslim country, right?
Predominantly, yes.
So would you consider that
Nobody has a homeland. I mean, I have a homeland, but fuck off.
your homeland?
Yes, so I guess I do have a claim over that, but you can't claim Israel.
Yeah.
Why not?
Bro, like, these people are so stupid. It's absolutely
By the
mind-blowing.
way, can we just stop with this and realize that
I'm the only-
everyone in general with regards to the situation is fucking stupid?
Yeah, they all are. I'm gonna play this video. I have to go pee.
Because you will
I'll be right
have
back.
one side that you'll have people like me who don't give a fuck about either side. I can
Yeah, I don't give a
understand
fuck.
that.
I don't like
there-
either side.
Yeah, but I can understand that. Okay, yes, on the one hand, the Israelis have been systematically looting Palestine of their land for fucking 70 years. I imagine the
Yeah.
Palestinians are quite pissed about
So
that.
yeah.
Right, and I imagine that the attack, while it is not appropriate because you got several thousand
obviously,
people killed, right?
obviously.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's not good. However,
No shit.
retaliating by killing 10,000 civilians via the IDF is not good either. And
Don't
that
make
is-
you look good either. Yeah.
and that considering you killed 10 times as many people for no fucking reason, the retaliation argument tends to kind of wane when
Yeah, it doesn't work
That's
well.
your retaliation response does not seem to be proportionate. It seems to be
Disproportionate,
unnecessarily
yes.
vengeful.
Well, of course it is. I'm gonna just let this play. Sorry that you can't pause it, but here's Rashida Tlaib crying.
Oh, this fucking bitch.
Only Palestinian American serving in Congress, Mr. Chair, and my perspective is needed here now more than ever.
No, it isn't, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
I will not be silenced, and
Yes,
I will
you
not
will.
let you distort my words.
Yes, we will.
Folks forget I'm from the city of Detroit, the most beautiful, blackest city in the country, where
Oh,
I learned
God,
to
the
speak
cringe.
truth
Kill
to
me now.
power, even if my voice shakes. Trying to bully or censor me won't work, because this movement
it
for a
will.
ceasefire is much bigger than
No,
one
it isn't.
person. It's growing every single day.
No, it's not.
There are millions of people across our country who oppose Netanyahu's extremism
don't fucking know
and are
anything.
done watching our government support collective punishment and the use of white phosphorus bombs that melt flesh to the
Does
bone.
that include
They
Ukraine
are
and
done
Russia?
watching our government, Mr. Chair,
No,
supporting
they're not.
cutting off food, water, electricity, and
No, they
medical
fucking
care to
don't.
millions of people with nowhere to go. Like me, Mr. Chair, they don't believe the answer to war crimes is more war crimes. The refusal of Congress and the administration
Except
to
when it comes to
acknowledge
Ukraine and Russia.
Palestinian lives is chipping away at my soul. Over 10,000 Palestinians have been killed. Majority were children. But let me be clear.
How do you know that?
My criticism has always been of the Israeli government and Netanyahu's actions. It is important to separate people and governments, Mr. Chair. No government is beyond criticism. The
Does
idea
that
that
include you?
criticizing the government of Israel is anti-Semitic sets a very dangerous precedent, and it's being used to silence diverse voices speaking up for human rights across our nation. Do you realize what it's like, Mr.
Sorry,
Chair,
I
for
knew
the-
you couldn't pause that, but did you have anything to think? Because I watched this before.
Does Spoon support Israel? Spoon supports the idea of building a giant casino in the region and call it the House of Babylon.
That'd be pretty fun. I mean, just bring about the return of our Lord Jesus faster, I suppose.
There was a post that Arch Warhammer put out a while ago with a Crusader soldier and said, there is a third option, you know.
There is a third option.
Yes, the third option would be letting Christians take control of the regions because
look
the
at,
other two are kind of shitty.
Do you see not AOC, what's her face? What's her name
Rashida
over
Tlaib.
here? Not Rashida Tlaib, the other one.
Oh, Cory Bush. Oh, Ilhan Omar.
Ilhan Omar over here, just looking at her. All right.
That's the same look she
people
looked at with the
outside
guy
the
that she wanted to
chamber
bang.
right now,
Yeah.
listening in agony to their own government dehumanizing them. To hear the President of the United States we helped elect dispute death tolls as we see video after video of dead children and
Why do you think that Joe Biden's gonna help you on that shit, you dumb bitch?
parents
Because
under
he's
rubble?
helped on everything else so far.
Yeah.
That's probably why.
Mr. Chair, do you know what it's like to fear rising hate crimes, to know how Islamophobia and anti-Semitism makes us all less safe, and worry that your own child might suffer the horrors that 6-year-old
What is she talking about?
How can you have both when they're at each other's throats?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean,
It's just a nutty bent.
If you live amongst them and they're attacking each other, why the fuck are they in your presence in the first place? That's the thing that we would need to ask ourselves is why the fuck are they here?
By the way, if those of you in the chat
Why
don't
the
know who
fuck
we
are they
support,
here?
we support neither.
Yes, we're nationalists.
But I don't support. Look, okay. Here's what I support: no more dead kids.
People stop dying.
I would like people to stop dying. That's the only group that I support is children and innocents not being fucking murdered. But that's not gonna fucking happen. I don't support Israel and I don't support Palestine. That's my position, and I believe it's Spoon's position as well.
It is indeed. It's a fucking territorial region dispute. Fuck off.
No. It's not our business. Never should have been. Never should be.
Never
has been. In Illinois. I can't believe I have to say this, but Palestinian people are not disposable.
Oh, she's gonna cry. Bitch, like, to be fair, I cried. I cried when I saw that video of the man.
This is so fake.
When I saw it, but her tears do come off as fake to me. When I saw that video of the man holding his dead infant and trying to burp it and shake the life back into that baby, I cried like a bitch. I cried and I prayed to Christ for hours that day. Like how upset that video made me. That's not what this is. I know what it's like to actually be horrified by things that you've seen. You know what I mean? I know how you react to that in a realistic human way. She's turning these tears on. When I saw that video, I couldn't do anything for the rest of the day, pretty much. I was just, for hours at least, I was just like, and I was like, I need to not look at Twitter anymore, because Jesus Christ, I don't know how you could, fuck that, man, fuck, dude, fuck. That was my response, was I don't want to ever see, I don't like videos of dead babies. Okay, that's it, guys. That's kind of my, and I know that it's a real thing that happens, unfortunately. More than unfortunately. Anyhow, back to Rashida Tlaib, who's with her fake ass tears. Oh, go ahead, Ilham.
We are human beings, just like anyone else. My city, my grandmother, like all Palestinians,
you brought a fucking
to live her life
picture
with freedom and human dignity we all deserve. Speaking up to save lives, Mr. Chair, no matter faith, no matter ethnicity, should not be controversial in this chamber. The cries of the Palestinian and Israeli children sound no different to me. What I don't understand is why the cries of Palestinians sound different to you all. We cannot lose our shared humanity, Mr. Chair. I hear the voices of advocates in Israel, in Palestine, across America, and around the world for peace. I am inspired by the courageous survivors in Israel who have lost loved ones, yet are calling for a ceasefire and the end to violence. I am grateful to the...
Yeah, you don't actually believe this shit. You don't believe that. This is why I can't take this woman seriously. Because she and Ilhan Omar over there don't think Israel should exist. I think we'd have a conversation about that. But I hate when you fucking lie like this to my face.
The people in the streets for the peace movement, with countless Jewish Americans across the country standing up and lovingly saying, not in our name. We will continue to call for—
Who started this shit, Rashida? No, I mean, that's a very complicated question, to be fair, but who started it right now? It was Pakistan. Palestine. Why do I always do that? It was Palestine who started it. Now, I think that they were probably in the right to do so. Do you want my completely honest opinion? Because they have been occupied for 70 years. I think they're probably in the right to fight back against what they see as an oppressor. And the left's opinion on this is so bizarre because the left can't figure out what to do about it. They really can't. They really cannot figure out how to, cope with the fact that a whole bunch of leftists agree that Palestine's in the right. Finish this, and I'm going to play Bill Maher.
For a ceasefire, Mr. Chair, for the immediate delivery of critical humanitarian aid to Gaza, for the release of all hostages and those arbitrarily detained, and for every American to come home. We will continue to work for a real lasting peace that upholds human rights and
How do you get real lasting peace in Israel? You can't. There are people who have lived there for thousands of years, where it is their homeland, and they have been forced into ghettos. And in any other circumstance, the left would be opposed to that, but they can't figure out how the fuck to feel about Palestine. They genuinely can't figure out how to feel about Palestine. So cry all you want, but this is some bullshit that the United States, in particular, has fostered and fettered.
Of all people, and centers in peaceful coexistence between Israelis and Palestinians, and censures no one. No one.
Exactly. Who started it thousands of years ago?
Has to suffer or live in fear of violence. 71% of Michigan Democrats support a ceasefire.
Everyone supports a ceasefire, but it's never going to fucking happen. That's the thing. This is never going to happen. This is a war that was always... It was a powder keg that has been boiling and burning for the last 70 years, and y'all knew it. Here's Bill Maher, though. Look at this shit.
Level of just gut-wrenching anti-Semitism. I must admit, I don't think of myself as a naive person, and I've been surprised. It was like...
You're very naive in many ways, Bill, to be fair. Just letting you know.
A volcano that blew. I mean, just like people in the United States with banner, fuck Israel. Any means necessary.
What did you think would happen? The left fostered this. Your side fostered that, by the way. Your side fostered the anti-Israel sentiment. I'm not saying they're wrong, by the way, because I don't think Israel's a legitimate state, if you want my completely honest opinion. But I'm not a partisan, so it's difficult to put me on a board somewhere now, is it? Can't put me on some... They'd sure like to. Where are you going to put me? I'm just a libertarian monarchist. I have the stupidest fucking political stance. You can't put me on a fucking board. You're fucking... Sorry, I'm a little mad now.
I don't know where this comes from. I guess it's ancient, obviously.
No shit! Oh, no! Do you think it's ancient? Yeah.
Back. But I was taken aback by this.
You can't tell me you don't think social media has made it much worse.
So you think that's the answer? Because
yeah, the British array can trace it back most directly, but it goes back thousands of years. So you can't put this on like a simplistic sort of analysis board like you could with other things.
It's got to be something about the Jews themselves, because there are other people.
No, Bill. Why? Why does it have something to do with the Jews themselves? It has to do with the fact that they've colonized Palestine.
In the world who are oppressed. There are other colonized places, not that Israel colonized anything, but why this one place? Why does this arouse, especially among young people? I mean, the young people who hated Trump because he wouldn't...
Look at this. Bill Maher is actually here describing what the whole problem is the left created this monster in the young people that they can no longer control. and they don't know what to do on this particular issue because they created this class of people who see just victimization everywhere. You created this. You created the reason why the left supports Palestine, and now you're like sitting there, you know, sitting and spinning, trying to figure out why all the young leftists support Palestine. You created it, dingus. Absolute fucking mong.
Condemn the people with the tiki torches. Talking about Jews were... You're the ones with the tiki torches now.
I don't think... Because you created them, Bill Maher. You created them. Act confused all you want. This is the monster of your own creation. I don't know why you're mad. You wanted this.
I think to answer your question, Bill, because I have also wondered about this,
it's not difficult to understand.
Anti-Semitism that you're seeing around the world, and sadly in
this guy's name's Fareed Zakaria, isn't it? Spoon? Yeah, whatever. Fareed Zakaria
itself is in a way the most powerful justification
for
the state of Israel, right? It must feel to Jews everywhere that they're not safe, that the one place they can be safe is the state of Israel. It is the ultimate justification. Why it happens is, sadly, it is the oldest bigotry known to man. I mean, it comes out of, you know, the Christian ideas about, you know, about Jews killing Christ.
That's not what college kids think.
No.
Yes, it is, though. But it is now, Bill. You are out of touch. This is the common thing. No. Sorry, Aiden, can I calm down? Yeah, sorry, I should calm down. So I'm a little bit mad. I'm angry that the left doesn't understand the Frankenstein of their own creation. They literally can't understand that they're the ones who made this. It's frustrating.
What happens is there's just this, you know, this upsurge. You have all kinds of different people doing it for all kinds of different reasons. And I think it just reminds you that I hear people saying, well, we should, you know, ban this kind of speech. And there is now laws in France, for example.
Oh, tell him to say ooh woo to wake him up. Let's see if he's awake.
Ooh woo.
I don't know that that's the answer. I think the answer is
it's late, guys.
To understand this is gross, ancient bigotry that civilized people shouldn't believe this kind of thing. That, you know, that's the part that's most worrying.
So yeah, Bill Maher doesn't get it. He's pretending like he doesn't get it. Look at this. This is interesting. This is a American or Canadian militant Antifa activist who attended a London Palestine protest, calling for Billboard Chris a fascist opposing transitioning children. Antifa man tries to rally women to his cause because they disagree with him too. This is actually really fascinating. Look at this.
Why do you think we should sterilize kids?
Like this is why it's so mixed message. We've said this for years that the left can't court Muslims because they disagree with you on everything. In terms of all of your gay, transgenders shit.
Why do you think you have the right to control a child's body?
It's a white guy.
A child's body. You're enforcing...
A trans body is a child's body. That's very curious. That's very interesting.
The parents control over a person's body.
So, are you familiar with the facts about this, about how children are being sterilized?
I don't think you're familiar with the facts of this. You're not familiar with this.
Oh, you're not familiar with this. Are you not familiar with the fact that Lupron Depot is a sterilizing drug? Hello. Hi. Hello. I will always come in and be like, hi. Hello. I'm someone who took Lupron Depot as a treatment for my endometriosis and, yes, sterilizing drug. Yep, sure is. It's an extremely, extremely intense drug. It should not be given to children. It should not be given to anyone who doesn't absolutely require medical intervention, because Lupron Depot is an extremely powerful medication that will destroy your bones. That's what it does. Stop giving it to children. I wanted to take Lupron Depot. I, as an adult woman at 20 years old or whatever, however old I was, agreed to take it. No, not children. They cannot consent to it.
Really?
Yeah, your facts are incorrect. Your facts are incorrect.
Like what? What's incorrect?
Children are not being sterilized.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they are. They are. But they are being sterilized. Yep, they are. Permanently.
Right now, but I could bring up the consent forms that these children sign at these gender clinics where it says right on there that puberty blockers and prostate hormones are sterilizing them. This isn't some secret knowledge. All the trans health experts themselves will tell this to you.
Look how he do you see how his body language, how he closed his eyes because he knows he's wrong, but he can't because his ideology is getting in the way of fucking reality?
The drug that's used is triptolerin. Triptolerin is the exact same drug used to chemically castrate pedophiles and sex.
Yes, so he it's a different name for it. He says triptolerin. It's Lupron Depot. It's the same drug that I took. It is the same drug that is used to castrate pedophiles. Now again, I took this drug to deal with endometriosis, and it did help me, but it is an extremely intense drug that you do not want to give to children. It's a very intense drug.
Back in the 70s and onwards, it was originally developed to treat cancer. I have a question for you. Why do you feel the need to intimidate people?
Oh, now he's being intimidated.
I was just walking by and you called me an effing fascist, so I thought you might like to have a conversation.
Of course. He calls you a fascist, then he gets called out. You're intimidating me.
So again, what is fascist about trying to protect children from irreversible harm?
You are actually causing children to commit suicide with what you are
causing children to commit suicide. Wow, that's a big claim.
Propagating right now.
So this is what I hear every time I talk to some mass trans activists like yourself. The only thing they can ever say is that kids are going to kill themselves if we don't mutilate and sterilize them. But there's no data to support that at all. In fact, if you look at the only studies that have ever been done.
If you look at the rates of trans suicide and trans mental health for kids,
it's because they're insane, my dude. You can't help sterilizing them. Only at most prevents the suicide for a couple years. The people who have transgender issues need therapy. They don't need to have their genitals cut off. Stop.
Kids who need this life-saving care.
Life-saving?
Yes, life-saving care.
It's not life-saving. It's seriously deleterious.
Because without it, they would be fucking miserable. They would. And
you just told me a minute ago they were all killing themselves.
Dude, look, he's got black nail polish. What a little fuck boy.
Many of them do.
And you've got some data on this, do you?
I don't have it on me at the moment, but
of course
I have seen these studies and I have read these studies.
No, you haven't.
Well, maybe you could send them to me later because I've been.
I do not want to have any contact with them.
Oh, so you don't actually want to prove any of your points because you actually have no evidence for anything. Do you know about half of these kids?
Propagate anti-LGBTQ propaganda. He's trying to tell children that they're not.
No, he's trying to bitch at like Muslim women about this, which is hilarious.
Allowed to be trans.
Yeah, they're not. They're not.
Okay, you're wrong.
Listen. In some religions, you can't do that. Yeah, you have to respect that decision. 3 Abrahamic religions, yeah, LGBTQ. But in some religions they accept that, but in our religion you can't do that.
And the women come and patrol him. Look at his face. They're like, in some religions you can do that, but not in our religion. Look at his face. In some religions you can do that, not in our religion. Wow.
What religion are you? What religion are you? Catholic?
I'm not Catholic.
Why are you then?
He doesn't have a religion. He's Antifa.
Yeah, he's in religion. He's Antifa, right? That's his religion. His religion is communism.
Look at this little coward wearing his mask. He doesn't have a religion. He just wants to
Okay. Boss, wait. Shut up. No. Wait, where you from?
No, he runs away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. What a little bitch. What a little fucking bitch. What an absolute little fucking bitch. But I would say one thing that's insane is that there was a man in England who was arrested for she didn't like the Palestinian flags. This is the wrong one. This is it. Hang on, I got the right one here. This guy was arrested just because he posted this
morning, and this is the kind of shit that's going on. Yeah. So there's a look at this. Yeah, you see it? And then over here at this one, we've got this crap going on as well. Yeah. And then we come along to this pole here, and they've then done the same.
It's been, and this is a Scottish lad, isn't he? I'm not great with accents. This is a Scottish boy, isn't he? He's just Northern. I can't always tell.
Crap here as well. Look at this. See this? This is what we're dealing with. This is no fucking on. And then up in this one here, you see that? Yeah. Same shit here as well. This is what we're dealing with. And these cunts over here on your shop, look. Look at this shop, this one. On your shop. Dana. Turkish restaurant. Yeah.
Is this guy Scottish or just Northern? Because sometimes it's difficult for me to tell.
Look at this. Look. This is the kind of crap that we're dealing with. This is the kind of nonsense. Yeah. Yeah. This is the kind of nonsense we're dealing with in Bethnal Green. You let them into the country, and this is the shite they come up with.
Sounds Scottish to me. I don't know. They arrested this dude, though.
No!
The fucking goddamn bobbies come by.
The reasons why we did this is on the 17th of the 10th of 2023 on Bethnal Green Road at 10:04. You were witnesses saying, obviously, people, why they all...
All he did was say he didn't like the flags. We watched the video.
So, big deal. Yeah, okay.
So, big deal.
On the television.
Saying it. Take him. Disgusting. He's a disgusting. Absolute. I'm a stage 4 cancer patient and I need
fucking insane though, true though. They came and fucking arrested him just because he said he didn't like the fucking flags. Insane.
Make a scene of shoes make the scene you're arresting him because he said something in the street about Hamas, a terrorist organisation.
You haven't been round the block. You don't know what you're talking about. John, have a custody. Did you hear that?
What?
All those Palestinian flags in Bethnal Green Road. And it disgusting. It absolutely disgusting.
Why didn't you take them down, John? Why didn't you take them down? John,
no, good question. Why? Why are you arresting him? He didn't do anything. He just said he didn't like the fucking flags. What the fuck's wrong with you? He didn't do anything. Oh, look at the fucking fantastic goddamn government we live under. I mean, I fucking disgusting. Like, oh man, pisses me off. Like, look, America sucks. The American government sucks. So I'm not like happy at America either. But I also, and I said this on Twitter the other day, is that like, yes, look, I like that I live in the United Kingdom. I don't want to live anywhere else for the rest of my life. I don't want to ever move out of the United Kingdom. This is where I like living. I enjoy being in the United Kingdom. I feel a kind of, this is gonna sound really gay, but I feel like I belong here. But I hate the fucking government. God damn it.
I do. What have you got? I have worked two Stanleys. In your pocket at the moment? Yes. Okay, yeah. Yes, I've got Stanleys in my pocket. Okay, right. You've got them in your pocket, okay?
Let me a minute. No, I want to see how many cops are outside.
What's he being charged with?
Could you let me
civil disobedience?
Sorry, I can go when I like.
No, you can't go to the other.
No, I'm not going to him. I'm going to
Take it down. Just take it and let them do what they're doing. They're just doing their job. It's not their fault.
I know it's not their fault.
It is their fault. They're not just doing their jobs. This is ridiculous.
It's just...
Yeah, he has.
Health conditions. Do you have any medications? Or?
Yes.
What medication?
Let's have it very, very clear. We have the freedom of speech. If we want to be against Palestine, we will be. If that's a problem, that's your problem.
I didn't even want to come at this time.
Insane. Insane. You can't be against Palestine. Apparently, United Kingdom, you can't be against Palestine, or they'll come and fucking arrest you. Fucking A, like, you can recognize these accents. To me, it sounds like Northern, but is it Scottish? I don't know, because it sounds like
it's Scottish.
In the hard North, like, it's difficult to differentiate in Scottish. Okay, it's Scotland, do you think?
No.
Well, it's Northern then, yeah?
I sure shut in Scottish from what I hear.
No, it sounds like Northern to me.
You to comment about Palestine. It's absolutely disgusting what's going on in this country. It was actually on GB News. It was on GB News. Exactly. It was on GB News. I can't believe these guys. This is disgusting. Absolutely. Oh my God. I can't take any of this. I need my directions.
I see all that. You need to stop all that, yeah? You need to stop all that.
Taking away for nothing.
Yeah, I know. This is your freedom.
Yeah, here's your freedom, man.
Look at the cops.
This is your fucking freedom.
Embarrassing.
Embarrassing. Because he mentioned Palestine. Look at this. Look at this. Getting arrested because he mentioned
just because he made fun of the flags being on the main street.
Terrorist organisations, sorry, unfortunately.
We don't like terrorists.
The flags of Palestine, which is arguably a state run by a terrorist organization. And what the fuck is happening? Why is this happening? Why are you getting arrested for just like laughing at the fact that there's fucking Hamas flags? But I made fun of it when I went down to the main street back when the fucking Ukraine war fucking broke out and there was a giant fucking mural of Zelensky. Jesus Christ. I'm so fucking tired of this. I'm so fucking tired of this. This is sickening. This would happen in England. Jesus.
We don't want terrorists in the country.
You can't have an opinion in this country.
You're a captured country then, aren't you? If this can happen in England, we are a completely fucking captured nation, aren't we? If this can happen in England, where you can get arrested for just making fun of the fact that there are Palestinian flags up in your fucking main street. This is a captured nation. By whom? Palestine, apparently. That's insane. I'm so angry about this.
Has he got medication? Has he got any medication?
Yeah.
Yes, he should have some medication.
Yeah.
Take it for him.
Yeah.
If he needs it. I'd rather you not take him. Well, that's not good. So.
Brian's going to report down there. Report down there.
So you want to grab his medication? My go and grab his. I don't. What's his medical conditions? What's he got?
He's got kidney disease.
Kidney disease. Okay.
Goalie, 21 years old, black hair, grey tracksuit, wearing flip-flops.
Can't believe they do this. Fucking coppers. Jesus Christ.
Change to Dunmore point E2, Dunmore point E2, the location change to.
Absolutely sick.
Is that all he's got? Is it? My mama knows about his afflictions more than I do. Oh, okay.
Her medication, never mind my medication. And you put me down there because of the comment and
Just an honest lad.
What's wrong with your bloody humanity and your sense of things? You're completely off the planet in your sense of things. I don't care. I absolutely don't care. I'm having a stage 4 cancer because I have an opinion. You guys are...
Why can't he have an opinion?
Is it a disgrace?
It is a disgrace. Police in England are an absolute fucking disgrace.
These are absolutely this Keystone Cops. These are idiots.
Control on it.
It's so fucking pathetic.
About the Palestinian flags. These guys.
This country is full of fucking rape gangs, and this is who you go and spend your fucking time going and trying to arrest. Absolutely absurdist.
That's his sleeping tablet, that's his sertraplan, and that's his antidepressant.
Lovely. Okay. So sleeping tablet.
Yeah.
He'll know what it is.
He'll know what it is.
Okay.
Tell him because he's a bit.
Yeah. Okay.
It is a fucking disgrace. You should be embarrassed. You should be embarrassed. Filthy fucking gobbers, dude. The fuck.
They made a comment against Hamas. They've arrested him.
Crazy. Yeah, he made a comment against Hamas. Look, the fucking coppers show up and do this to him. Insane.
People being stabbed and you hear other comment.
Exactly.
Dear.
People get stabbed every goddamn day in Birmingham, and yeah, that's whatever. We don't really have time to investigate that. We gotta have time to come in and arrest and fucking a van and 6 fucking coppers to come and arrest this guy because he made a comment against Hamas. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yeah, it's terrible. It's pathetic. Pathetic.
Yeah, what is wrong with you? Come on. The fuck? This is insane. Oh, anyway, it's the last video I want to show for the night. God, well, now that I'm real mad. Let's read the last of the super chats and then we'll head to bed because I'm too tired. And that video wore me out. Man, it wore me out. That one wore me out, dude. Okay, so where was In related topics, Connor of the Lotus Eaters has a great video today on with a number of guys who isn't nearly as blackpilling as some of the women content on the site. So there's a degree of hope out there. Connor's a really good dude. Connor kind of, I was a little bit intimidated by Connor because he has a very posh sort of presentation, right? So when I met him, I was like, oh, I'm not very posh. Sorry.
It's 1:30 in the morning.
I know, I'm going to bed. I'm reading the super chats. You dingus. Lance for 5 says, Face it, Tiger, you hit the equivalent. He's talking to somebody else. Lance for 5 says, Face it, Tiger, you just hit the equivalent of a free large pizza from Domino's with an equivalent purchase. I know what those on with the women content. Cold Summers for 2 says, most women chase the top 20%, thinking they also are. Sort of hiccups. Yes, that's true. Hang on. Dear Taste Gang for 2 says, wait, I have a higher IQ than Aiden? Neat. Yeah, not hard to do, man. Slosher for 10 says, IQ is predicative of success in life, but not determinative. Precisely. I was average in high school, went to the trade routes. I'm in my 30s and have my mortgage paid off. My friends still have student debt. Yep, exactly. Exactly, my dude. Nelsina for 5 says, leaving for the first ever vacation and popping my travel cherry. Please wish me great strength and take care, friends. I know. Read it again, though. Kizzer for £5 says, I'm back. This vent is riddled with cope, mold, seethe. Aiden, free this Saturday evening for round 2. Filters equal insecure by default. Maybe. Maybe on both of those, actually. We'll see, because it depends on how tired I am this weekend. Kizza for another 5 says, never listen to a woman's words. Focus solely on their actions as they are honest, whereas words are not. Stated preferences versus revealed preferences. That's actually very true. Kizza for another 5 says, women say Lizzo is beautiful, yet shriek like a banshee when you say they look like Lizzo. Queen Vicky has a cure for these members of the species. Yeah, but again, that's the whole thing, is that it's all performative. They're like, oh, Lizzo's so beautiful. It's like, oh, you look like Lizzo. How dare you? Yeah, very funny. Very funny to me. Professional Zilch for 10 says, men are only around her because they can't escape. They can't reach escape velocity. And it's about that's about that rotund woman, yeah. DRT is King for 2 says, Icky no wiki, waka no wookie, waka cho wookie, Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, she's very Jabba the Hutt coded, that one we looked at. Kizza for £5 says, Spoon, this thing needs to go to the whale wash from Shark Tale. I never watched that movie. Morbid obesity should be treated as a crime. I do think it should be. Like in Japan, by the way, it is. If you're really, really fat, they force you to go on a diet. Kids from their 5 says, Aiden, I think you'd make a great guest on Rich Cooper's Ladies Night podcast he does on Wednesdays. He's live at 1 a.m. UK time tonight. Hell no, dude. I won't be up by then. I'm about to go to sleep in about 5 seconds. Although it's 1 a.m. now. Kids for 5 also says, good news. AstraZeneca is getting sued for injuries and more. Yeah, I had some information on that. We didn't get time to go into it. Rick for 2 says, I associate purple and green with villains. Yeah, because purple and green are not contradictory colors, you know? They reflect each other. So it has a very villainy kind of aspect to it.
It's also the colors of the Hobgoblin,
the Joker.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, and the Joker. Lance for 5 says the conflict is at least 1400 years old. I think that the Quran has some fun stories about who the trees and rocks will rat out who's behind them. Interesting. I think the Quran has some interesting stories in it in general. I have read the Quran in Arabic. Literally, because Muslims will tell you that if you haven't read the Quran in Arabic, you haven't read it. Well, guess what, homies? I've read the Quran in Arabic. I literally learned Arabic to read the Quran in college, and I took 4 semesters of it. And then Kiza for £5 says, Aiden, this is why I need to be king. Maybe. I don't know what you're talking about specifically, but maybe. Anywho, guys. I hated everything that we watched today. I'm so misanthropic right now. I'm gonna go to bed and pray to Christ and just fucking try to escape this nightmare of a reality. It's very late though. It's 1:30 in the morning here in the UK. So, thank you all for watching. Thank you for trying to stay up this late, Spoon. I know it was difficult. And we will see you all